I'm the kind of eepy sleep can't fix. I get extra exhausted the more time I spend outside around humans in their flesh form. And apparently mosquitoes also decided I was delicious despite being covered in bug spray. Hello, good morning. Turn up mic a lot? No, because then I'll blow your eardrums out when my voice actually gets big. Because I don't remember when I fuck with my volume, but I can turn this shit down just in case it's also making the BGM louder. I don't know if it does, but we'll see. We'll fucking see. Dim the lamp, thank you for the 27 months of tier 3, brother man. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Eepy foxu of the Victorian home, what is your wisdom? Get more sleep. That one Templar, thank you for the full year of Proom, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You know, thank you for the 7 months. Loot God RNGesus, thank you for the 26 months of Proom, dude. Zug Zwain, thank you for the 9 months. Please enjoy some placenta mousse cake. I have some leftover. And Virtual Deet, thank you. Thank you for the 37 months, my guy. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Caboozilla, thank you for the 23 months, my guy. Wait, 26 total. Sorry, the beginning said 23. Thank you, Caboozilla. Thank you, thank you. We had a fucking Black Jackal over on Kick being a thick Giga Chad, by the way. I wasn't alive when he gifted 100 gift blankets for some reason. I was very much asleep and not looking at my computer. So thank you. Thank you, Black Jackal, for the 100 gift blankets while I was unconscious. You fucking crazy lad. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Huh. It appears there's new information about the cartel death camp known as the Ranch of Horrors. I only know about the Trans Alpaca Ranch. I don't know what ranch you're talking about, brother man. You just made a chimichanga for lunch. You don't have work for another 7 days. God damn, that's a lot of time off. Darelight, thank you for the 60 fucking months, dude. That's a lot of months. Also 5 years. I'm glad you can do math because I can't. That's fucking crazy. Thank you, Darelight, my sour cream sipping Slav, for the 60 months. Help, thank you. A blood dancer, thank you, my guy. Hello, Fluffy Foxu. I hope I had a wonderful birthday with family and ate lots of pastry.
Hello, Fluffy Foxu.
I
hope
forgot
you had
about
a wonderful
TTS.
birthday day with family and ate lots of on my way to a job interview. Wish me
Oh,
luck.
good luck on job interview. Thank you, Blood Dancer. I hope your job interview goes very well. Let me bring up my browser already so we have what I'm gonna talk about in the background. Look at how fucking eepy I am, chat. I am the eepiest. Jesus Christ. You just show up. Just show up. Luna Morris, thank you for the 7 months, my guy. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Ryan Spalding, thank you. You just saw some breaking news. The hotel that Macron, president of France, is staying at in Damascus, Syria, is currently being attacked by Islamic extremists. Need more information to confirm it. I would definitely like a source for that, because what the fuck? That seems like a very, very poor thing to attempt. Did I see Chris Chan sending me a happy birthday message? Of course I saw it. I'm the one who posted it. The body still wants to sleep off all the media. You have no idea.
You're getting a vigorous spanking because you've been a bad girl.
Lloyd Brown Bear, thank you. Happy post-birthday day. Let's fucking go. Save some of the happy birthdays because we're celebrating on Friday because some of the stuff was not ready for today. So we're celebrating on Friday. Thomas Collins, thank you. Happy birthday. What are the odds you've got a cursed artifact on the way to your mailbox given a certain video you received for your birthday? Fun fact, I share my birthday with Martin Garrow, who deserves to get his Stargate series back. I have no idea what's going on with Martin Garrow. I apologize. I hope whatever he's lost, he gets back. He'll just surrender. He's French after all. I don't think the Islamists allow surrender without just decapitating you afterwards, actually. Doggo Bongo, thank you. Happy belated birthday. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Zing Zarek, thank you for the 2 fucking years, my guy. Thank you. Ryan Spalding, thank you. Just saw some breaking news. The hotel... I read that. Thank you again. Sorry. Blue Mew, thank you. Audio problems will be on listener side right now. Eat your breakfast egu and be happy. I had a breakfast toasted tuna. I'm craving tuna cake and I don't know why. Maybe it's just being home. Trailstorm, thank you for the 14 months, my guy. Thank you. Thank you. Happy Escape the Womb Day. Yes. The toasted tuba. Yeah, the toasted tuba. What do you mean in this economy? Toasted tuba is like a poor person food. You buy the canned tuba. It's like $1 or something. It's cheap as fuck. What do you think of PlayStation discontinuing physical games? They're fucking stupid. That's what. Ice Bees, thank you for the full year. It is also our anniversary. You didn't get me anything because you spent all your money on Kirsches and Kirsche accessories. Well, that at least makes sense. You can do something with those Kirsches. Nothing nefarious, mind you. Thank you, Ice Bees. Mr. J, thank you for the 20 months. Thank you. Happy late birthday. Almost birthday, buddy. Yours is the 3rd. Hope it was amazing. Also, holy 20 months. I have a friend whose birthday is on the 3rd, and I think I have another friend whose birthday is on the 10th. I think, if I'm remembering correctly. I'm really bad at remembering dates, so like if I ever remember your birthday, know that just took a Herculean amount of effort.
Happy belated birthday to my favorite fox lady.
Thank you!
I hope you had a delicious pastry of your choice.
Oh,
and you had
God.
a wonderful day. Wishing you all the best this year. Wagyu.
Wagyu! Thank you!
3.
Thank you, Alfarius. I did. My meme made a chocolate bomb mousse cake, and it was so delectable and rich and wonderful, and I loved it. Thank you. Bookworm Nick, thank you for the 13 months of Prune. Thank you, my guy. Your birthday's on 6/7. Well, my birthday's on 7/6 because I write the date correctly, like an American, not like a European. 6/7 was last month, actually. The food post is tagged as sensitive content. Merciful Christ, X is dumb sometimes. Why is it marked as sensitive content? It's literally food. That doesn't make any sense. Oh, maybe like if you're European, it's because, you know, sometimes your grocery stores get empty, and so it's sensitive content, so you don't get upset. Maybe it's the meat. It's lewd food. The knife scares the British. That's also true. That could be it too. Thrud, thank you for the 9 months, my guy. Thank you. Please enjoy placenta bomb cake. Happy Taco Tuesday, although it's clam strip Tuesday in your house. Disgusting. Disgusting. Mr. Wick, thank you for the 25 months, dude. Thank you. I share your birthday numbers in reverse. Oh, hello, June, baby. You see no cheese pillows on that plate? For some reason, the Fogo de Chao, like, in Boston, you always need to ask for the cheese pillows. Like, they don't have someone just naturally wandering around with cheese pillows, like at the Fogo de Chao in Atlanta, or in DC, or in LA. For some reason, the Boston Fogo just hates the fucking cheese pillows, and so you have to specifically ask for them. And I don't know why. So they hadn't come out at this point, and I was like, I'm filling up on so much meat. Am I going to be able to eat cheese pillows? Kill Jin, thank you. It's your birthday, Foxu. It is. Hello, it's me, birthday, Foxu. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Snake, thank you. Happy late birthday. Hope I had as great of a birthday as you did yesterday with your birthday. Apparently there's a tradition where you can buy a US flag and have it flown over the US Capitol building. Your parents got that for you. That's really cute. I actually didn't even know that was a thing. I had no idea. Oh my god, I have another fucking mosquito bite above my elbow again? Why? Why have they done this to me? Why am I delicious to mosquitoes? I was covered in fucking bug spray, dude. You also had a special request in Metro Atlanta. It's not just Boston. Okay. Every time I've gone to another Fogo de Chao, they've just like naturally made their way to my table. And the only one I've ever had to ask for them for is in Boston, so I was pretty upset. Yummy Kirsche blood, do not. To create context, thank you. Hey, Foxu. It's been, P.D. busy. On the bright side, your daughter was born 1 week ago today, making her my birthday buddy. Happy late birthday, Foxu. Hold on, if I'm doing math, 1 week ago today was born on June 30th. So that's not a birthday buddy. Highly confusing. But regardless, congratulations on the birth of your daughter. Hell yeah, healthy baby. We like to see that. Congratulations. Hopefully your wife is recovering very well too. Currently got Kieran your phone and Pow Pow on the TV. What the fuck? What is a Pow Pow? Oh, I just caught up. Don't talk about other people who are live at the same time. That's incredibly fucking rude. Just a little, in case you're retarded. Just in case you're retarded. Here's your message. Don't mention other people being live at the same time. Cloud Dweller, thank you for the 2 months. Foxy's blessed us with the eepy voice this fine afternoon. Praise be. Imagine. What are cheese pillows? Are they like cheese curds? How do I describe the cheese pillows? They're like a grilled cheese, but there's no bread. They're all cheese. And then they get covered in honey. I don't know. Cheese boobas? No. Baked cheese blocks? Yeah, they look legitimately like tiny pillows. That's why I call them that. They're cheesy bread made of tapioca flour. They do not taste like tapioca, and they definitely have the texture and flavor of cheese. And I know we've gone over, like, what type of cheese they're made out of before, because they're, like, a special Brazilian cheese. And you can buy that cheese on Amazon, but I can't remember the name of the cheese. I can't remember the name. Cloud Dweller, thank you for the 2 months again. Thank you. You want to try Fogo de Chao one day, but you are not braving Chirac for it. It might be worth it. The guy told you it was just an aged white cheddar. Not sure if true. If it's an aged white cheddar, that is my favorite cheese, so it makes sense why I like him so much. It's called like a Pão de Queijo or some such affair. Yeah, that sounds familiar. Something that I struggle to pronounce. The description is literally in the name. It's Vaieva. Oh god, I'm so itchy. You've never heard of a cheese pillow? Ryan Spalding, thank you. Multiple news sources say that there are explosions happening in Syria. Your previous super chat may likely be true. Horrifying, if true. Patchouli, thank you for the 4 months. Merry birth, miss. You present steak fajitas for tonight's dinner. Mild, of course, because you can't spicy. During migraines. I can't spicy ever, so don't worry about it. Not only is Friday your birthday party, but also Pal World release. Oh my god, that's true. Internet Zen Master, thank you for the 111. Can confirm the hotel attack in Damascus is real, as is typical of terrorist incompetence. Macron already left. Thank goodness. France doesn't need more headaches. So they're just bombing a hotel full of random innocent people because they thought Macron was still there? That checks out. Welder Zach, thank you for the 23 months of tier 2, buddy man, thank you. Bank Rotas, thank you for the 4 months approved. Guardian Dark Angel, thank you. Did you miss a birthday stream? No, birthday stream is on the 10th. Birthday stream on 10th because we were waiting for some stuff that wasn't quite ready yet. So we are having birthday day on the 10th. You have not missed anything. Do not worry. Do not worry. John in English, thank you. Happy birthday, Foxwoman. Hope it was fun. Hope you ate some delicious pastries with a happy family. It was the first time my Meme and Pepe came over because I finally had like furniture stuff to sit on. My dad's been over a whole bunch. His girlfriend's been over a whole bunch. Some of my uncles have been over. It was the first time my Meme and Pepe came over, so it was a very exciting affair. And I got gifted a rocking chair that's been in my family for 5 generations. And I was like, that's pretty fucking cool. It's in really nice condition, and Guavy already claimed it as her princess chair. Can't spice. This is the whitest fox ever. Look, you know. Like, good that gives artists a few extra days to finish. Ow, ow, ow. Artemis Kane, thank you for the 16-month. Kibble birthday day. They give me pills. The Andoran extraterrestrial dream consolatory has stopped invading your hair follicles. Well, that's good. That's some kind of progress, right? Now that they've finished invading your hair follicles, you have to make sure they don't get inside your pores, right? That's the next step. Mika Lim, thank you. Happy birthday, Queen of the Chuds! Hopefully the Sonichu curse will cancel out your gay beam curse. May you find a himbo at the retirement home. I hope so. I hope so soon, TM. You know, it just seems like there's so many... Like, if you've managed to live in New England and not become gay, you're just some kind of himbo. So it just seems like I'm in heaven now. Sick works, thank you. Happy birthday to your favorite Foxy. Thank you! Thank you, thank you. Do not enact the Sonichu curse. Enma Zirconis, thank you. You ask why you're delicious to mosquitoes, but I ask, are you delicious in general? Can you check? That's a bit forward of you to ask if you can eat me so soon. Professor John Wolfman, thank you. Happy birthday, Kirsche. Use this to get some sort of holy person to burn sage and sprinkle holy water at your house. Maybe get them to anoint your brow for anti-sonichu protection. I might need that, man. D7 Origin, thank you. Melting brass for sword crossguards, making for training swords for your kids. Your wife and son's birthdays are this month. Cancer zodiacs invaded your life. Water signs everywhere. The crying never stops. We do cry a lot, and for no reason. And, like, sometimes when I start crying for no reason, I have to be like, just ignore the fact that I'm crying and listen to the words that are coming out of my mouth, alright? Like, I have to keep talking, and I know the crying is gonna distract you, but I can't help it, alright? It just happens. Different blood types could affect how delicious you are to bugs. I have absolutely no idea what my blood type is. Literally no idea. We've heard of the antics of Guavy and Dachims. How is Dr. Professor Ziggy doing? He is peeing outside of his litter box a lot, and I'm like, what do you want? You have so much more room to be free. What can I do to get you to stop pissing outside of your litter box? Oh no, yeah. Yeah, I have to try those, like, air freshener things that someone in chat suggested. I just haven't been able to remember to order them, and hopefully that will work. That little shit, he misses having a dog friend? I mean, maybe. I don't know. Arigato Hyro, thank you. Happy late birthday. You're celebrating this occasion with a delivered today box of gamer subs purchased using code Kirsche for 10% off. Thank you! Thank you for using code Kirsche for 10% off your gamer subs order, buddy, man. A Leaf, thank you for the Canadians. Ooh! Happy second birthday day, Foxu! Found out an hour ago that your super chats will be in USD next year instead of leaves, so hanging up a hard hat permanently and becoming a snowbag. God bless America. Oh, fuck! Did you get like an approved visa, my guy? Are you fucking moving on to the land of the free? Away from more socialist policy? The maids can't get you here. That's wonderful, thank you. He might have a urinary tract infection or bladder stones. No, if he had anything wrong with his bladder, I would know. Because Ziggy is the one with the urinary problems to begin with, so he's on like special pee-pee food. Yeah, if he had an issue with his pee-pee, he would have already been at the vet. It would have been very, very noticeable. He's leaving the land of snow and curry. And he's coming to the land of fireworks and curry. We need to fix that. The bladder whisper. What's pee-pee food? So like, male cats are very susceptible to urinary tract infections, which makes them also susceptible to other bladder issues. And many years ago, we found out that Ziggy had a long urethra, and he got a urinary tract infection because his urinary tract was like blocked because he was making too many crystals in his bladder. So he got taken care of at the vet. It was very expensive. And for the rest of his life, he has to use like special medicated, helps him pee-pee food. You can get the special pee-pee food in both dry and wet, but you needed a prescription to get it for a while. I don't think you need a prescription anymore, because I haven't given them one in probably like 2 years, and they still let me buy it, so. How many cats do I have? 3. It was originally 1. But then Cheems Ball and Gravy were strays that I took in, and I intended to give to a no-kill shelter, but then they were full, and then I was like, well, I don't know what to do with these cats, and then I fell in love with them, and now they're mine. Sickworks, thank you. Your blood type is obviously Munya positive. True and real. Too many crystals. He's a geode cat. He's my old man. Didn't we have a donathon for Ziggy's long pee-pee tube that don't work good? We did, because I could not have afforded it otherwise. I was very fucking broke. She should have 4. Kier left Bunka Cat. Bunka Cat was not my cat. Bunka Cat was owned by the Bunka Bros. I can't take their cat. Meowsalini, similarly, while I was the one at home nursing it back to health, it was still their cat. We hear you thought her blood type is wah. Sean Haruki, thank you. Hey, Foxu, happy birthday. Not great news. Woke up to a sleep seizure this morning. Yeah, that's definitely not good news. I am sorry that happened. What the fuck? Just got out of the hospital and you're okay, but you need a neurologist all before your birthday on the 10th. Well, happy early birthday. I'll be here on the 10th. That must be horrific. And if you live alone, like if I was in your position, all I would be thinking of is, what if I have a seizure and there's no one else home? Like, what then? That's scary, man. So I do hope you go to that neurologist sooner rather than later. Isn't Cheemsball ultra smart? Cheemsball is ridiculously smart. I've had to change out some of the doorknobs in my house for, like, rooms that I don't want the cats getting in just yet. Because Cheemsball has figured out how to use the regular doorknobs that came with the house. And, he's also figured out how to open all of the cabinets. And so I've tied some of the cabinets together with, like, bendy ties. And he figured out how to open some of them still. But he's orange. Yeah, he's like the world's smartest orange cat. He's taken all of the brain cells from the other orange cats and decided he doesn't want to share them anymore. Cheemsball's super genius and notorious toe licker. Yeah. Yeah, I was like, what the fuck? You're supposed to be fucking retarded. You're orange. What is happening? The orange neural network. Could Ziggy be eating the other cat's food somehow? Oh, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Orange cats are smart. They're just full of mischief. I like, whatever, like, how do I phrase this? Cheeseball and Gravy and Ziggy, they all, like, jump off of this halfway point of the staircase onto this, like, what is it called? It's not a table, and it's not a china cabinet. It's some wooden furniture thing that I have near the staircase. And, like, they'll be jumping on and off of this, like, all day. Because they have so much room. They have so much room to just run around and be retards. And so I'll hear them, you know, like, jumping off and having fun and playing around all day. But as soon as, like, I go down the stairs and one of them wants to, like, go down with me, Cheemsball will jump onto this wooden object and it sounds like a sack of potatoes. And I'm like, you do this all day with, like, no issue. Why are you, like, letting your body weight hit it like a sack of bricks right now? What is wrong with you? And, like, I just look at him because, like, the sound of it makes me worried for a second. And then he looks at me like, what? What are you looking at? Sack of potato. Yeah, exactly. Dresser, credenza, bureau. I mean, I guess, well, no, it's not really any of those. Not really any of those. I don't know what to call it, man. Just a big wooden thing. Does Queen Bee Guavy have her cat throne tower? She does. She does have her cat throne tower to look upon her subjects. He's doing it on purpose. You know he's there. I mean, maybe. And Sean Haruki, thank you again. I hope you get your seizure stuff taken care of. Robert Rayel, thank you for the 6 months, my guy. Luna Reddick, thank you for the 24 months of Proom. That's 2 years. Quick math. Tao 3000, thank you. Happy belated birthday. Hope you had an excellent 4th of July weekend and birthday. You're on the road heading back home from DC. The fireworks at the Washington Monument were indeed spectacular. Yeah, part of me kind of wants to, like, see fireworks in DC at some point. I went to New York City for New Year's once when I was a teenager, and I was very disappointed. So I don't know if it would be super fun, and especially, like, since this year was the 250th anniversary, next year might not be as crazy fun. I don't know. Your 10-year-old cat has luckily been bulletproof, but your younger one had a UTI to eat the special food. You buy it from Amazon. They ask for a prescription once. I've just been getting it from, like, one of those pet stores. I never remember Petco, PetSmart, I don't know, whichever one it is. And, like, sometimes I get it on Chewy if it's on, like, super sale. Happy birthday to your Oshi. Thank you. Glad you love the Helltuber arts. Put me in the basement, I beg. I actually have a message, like, right now from one of my website guys. Used to have a blonde cat that was actually blonde and not orange that was smarter than most humans. That's cute. G Black, my dude. Thank you for the happy birthday. Thank you. Battleizer, thank you for the 4 months. Good munya, you joined me from a crawl space with the Kirsches from the north. Hope I had much merriment and cake for my birthday. Oh, that reminds me, I haven't accepted it yet, but I opened it this morning, chat absolutely scared the fuck out of me with like how expensive an electrician thing might be. And it is very expensive. It is very expensive. But like the way chat was talking about it, I was expecting it to be like, you know, because like, I was like, I don't know if it's gonna be more expensive than what I'm paying for the fucking broken AC. And the AC was like, what, 11.5K or something like that? And so I was like, I just don't know. I just don't know what the electric is gonna be. And so from chat, I thought it was gonna be like 20K plus. I can't find the email. I'm gonna have to find it later because I don't know where the fuck it is. But it's over 7,000, but it's under 8,000, and I can't remember the number, which is why I wanted to find the email. So it's still expensive, but it's not as expensive as my AC. Thankfully, thumbs up. New dono bar. I don't need to do a dono bar right now, and probably depending on what I get for like birthday stuff, I might just be able to use that, right? You know, maybe we won't have to. Good to hear that it's not too awful. 20K would be like whole home rewire. I mean, it is basically whole home rewiring. So I'm thankful that it's not as expensive as I originally was worried it was going to be. Under 8 grand for fixing all your wiring is a good deal, depending on what's needed. Yeah, it's fixing all of my wiring for Cat 6, and it's upgrading some of my stuff to 240 volts from whatever the fuck it is now. Not enough. Also fixing several of my breakers since they keep flipping for no reason that the electrician could find. Yeah, 6A, whatever. It's in the thing. I can't find the email right now, so. Only 8K, did you import another pole? No, they're just run-of-the-mill white dudes. I was like, all right, thanks. I don't know if they maybe gave me like a friend discount because like they are family members of the lady who's doing my interior design. So I don't know. That's pretty reasonable for that. Yeah, it's like a whole bunch of shit, and then they're putting in like another socket somewhere. I don't know. There's like a whole list of things that I can't remember off the top of my head. But I'm very happy that it's not more than what the AC unit cost. Going from 3 cats to cat 6. What breeds are the new ones? It's good that the breakers are just bad instead of any of the wiring in the wall. It saves a lot of money. It's very, very happy for me that a lot of the issues were, oh, the breakers need to be replaced, or like, I don't know what to fucking call these. I have like electric panels for my outside lights, and so I can like set, you know, turn them on at 7, turn them off at 5 p.m., whatever. Obviously, it'd be backwards. You turn them on at 5 p.m. and turn them off at 7 a.m. because they're lights for the outside and they go on at night. I digress. The panels for those were all burnt out, which is partially why I wasn't able to use the lights. And then when I would turn them on, the breakers were also bad and the breakers would flip. So I'm getting like new electric panel things for my outside lights. Timers. Yeah, fancy. Yeah, fancy. I had never seen panels like this before. I was like, that's pretty fucking cool. Do your outside lights have outside smell? Maybe? When you get your wiring done, don't forget to ask if you also need an updated breaker box. I think that's been discussed since they're updating some of my breakers. I need to tell the wall courses not to chew the wiring this time. True. True and fucking real. Oh my god, my ear. Alright, Dominor, thank you. You think that's bad? You have a house that's over 100 years old with knob and tube, but no electrician will even look for a quote once they know about it. The only experience with knob and tube I have is that there was one house that I was considering buying, I think it was in, like, Nashua. I've shown it on stream a handful of times, and it had, like, a really weird-shaped yard, and it was a beautiful Victorian on the outside, but retards had gone in and flipped it, so they had removed all of the original woodwork and everything that made it a unique house on the inside, and replaced it with everything that's like millennial gray and white and beige and just soulless corporate dentist office kind of shit. And I was like, well, I really like the bones, and the yard is a good size despite being a weird shape, so like maybe. But then someone bought it. I think they had bought it for like, I want to say maybe 700 or 750,000. So it went on off market, and then they put it back on market like 6 months later. for like just under $1 million. I think it was like 989,000 or some shit they put it up for. And the only thing those people changed in that 6 months was upgrading the knob and tube, which took roughly $100,000 supposedly. So I was like, that's fucking crazy. He saw something super fucked up today. He saw a car run over a pigeon. The thing exploded and it sounded like a rifle report. What the fuck? What the fuck? I saw a VTuber, I think it might have been Numi who was posting it, but they found like a pigeon that got bit by a dog and they tried nursing it back to health, but it unfortunately died. And I was like, this is so fucking sad. Poor fucking pigeon. Saw something super fucked up. You know, don't run over the pigeon. That's really sad that it sounds like a rifle. 100,000. How big was the house? Victorian houses tend to be very, very big and very complex. But that's the only thing I could really surmise is like why they like made it so much more expensive. Is like that must have cost a literal fucking arm and a leg to redo that knob and tube. Otherwise, they're just extra fucking retarded, right? Victorian houses with nice yards are cheap in Georgia. Yeah, but then I'd have to live in Georgia, and I wanted to escape Georgia. You almost fell down a ladder carrying AC compressors. Turns out there are 22 units. If you worked here back when my AC didn't work, he would have offered to buy them for you if they would have fixed the AC without a new unit. I'm sorry you almost fell down a ladder. My brain short-circuited at the rest of what you were saying. I'm sorry. It broke your heart when your adopted dad's restored Victorian 3-story in Denver got sold after he died and became a realtor off. I get so fucking mad when I see old Victorians that are used for, like, business shit. It's like you could have literally done anything with your office and you had to ruin an old Victorian for that. How haunted is my new place? I've had a couple of friends spend the night already. And one night, one of them came into my office and they were like, hey, are you singing? And I was like, no. First of all, why would I be singing? Second of all, even if I was, you wouldn't be able to hear it because this house be insulated as fuck, boy. And they were like, oh, I keep hearing like some lady humming. And I was like, there's no other ladies here, bro. I'm the only one. If you're hearing a lady humming, we got some problems. Maybe grab my exorcism amulet that my aunt gave me. I don't know. Fuck that. So pretty haunted. I guess so. That's what you think. I don't know, man. Humming and it's just Kirsche stimming. I wasn't even. Odds are it's just old pipes. See, Thomas the Peasant, man, thank you. On your drive home on the 4th, you were next to and lagging behind a semi that passed a deer. I get terrified of semis on the highway now, ever since I saw 2 crash in front of me, and also now that I know there's so many illegals on the roads with driver's licenses they shouldn't have. It's kind of scary. I was in the car yesterday with my dad, and I was like, hey, by the way, I saw a news story talking about how with more frequency, illegals are being caught driving the wrong way down the highway. So that's something you gotta look out for now. And he was like, thanks. That's definitely a story we needed to hear in the car. Archimagos, thank you for, Ikaron Nate, thank you for that 6-month gift sub to Archimagos. It's entered month 2. You don't understand, it's not just the piping. I heard the voice sing Wu-Tang Clan ain't nothing to fuck with. Maybe the ghost is based and hates commies. Don't be too hasty. True, maybe I can get the ghost stick. Sly Maverick, thank you. Random wrestling related fact. Today marks the 30th anniversary since the greatest wrestling faction was formed, the NWO. Founded by the trio of Kevin Nash, Scott Hall, and Hulk Hogan. And only one is alive. Thank you for putting the rips next to the other people's names or I wouldn't have known. Sar, I'm riding magic carpet while making scam calls, Sar. I turn now. Good luck, everyone else. They've become the Chinese lady meme. Will I get ecto-orgasm? I don't know. Fringed Horizon, thank you for the 18 months and happy birthdays. The billboards will continue until the commies drown in tears. True. True and real. Thank you. Nerdy Text and Accountant, thank you. Oh no, a female ghost is haunting Kirsche's house to steal her future himbo husband. He's not allowed to cheat on me. Not even with a ghost. Fat Boy, thank you. You get the Victorian. Sorry, don't catch streams very often. If so, congrats. I did. Thank you. Thank you. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Probably should get the house blessed by a Catholic priest before the breakers are replaced, just to placate the spirit humming in your house. Maybe they're not an electrical spirit? I don't know, man. Anthony, thank you. I miss my Oshi Kier dad. When is he gonna come back? We'll have to get a microphone so he's more audible. But to finally address what's on my screen, Keck McKeckerson ordered some more delicious artwork from Bond Paint. As always, Bond Paint does a cute fucking job. I can't tell if this Kirsche is the cake or if that's just on a plate with some cake, because I mean, you know, we've made Kirsche cake before. It's delectable and cute. But I thought it was very funny that he comes out with this Fogo de Chao birthday art, and I open my phone at Fogo de Chao and see it.
Ghosts, eggs, and millions of fluffy Cheems pillows.
Fluffy Cheems pillows! Algrim the Crusader, thank you. Thank you, my guy. Thank you for the happy birthdays. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Ah, yes, those are the long-necked New England Kirsches. Another variant. And so, I was already obviously eating. I wasn't intending to take a picture of my Fogo de Chao, but, I did because he had the artwork. I was like, hold on, he not gonna believe this shit. But, it was very delicious, as always. I fucking love Fogo de Chao. Someone in my comments was just like, why are there vegetables and bread on your plate? I think maybe the guy thought the pineapple was bread. But also, the Brazilian street corn is fucking delicious. And I really like pushing the street corn into the cheese buns that they give you. I already ate all the cheese buns in this image. How do you write that? Fogo de Chao. It's Fogo, so F-O-G-O, and then space, D-E, space, C-H-A-O, I think. Fogo de Chao. Bro hasn't seen the salad bar. Well, the key is to not fill up on the salad bar, right? Because, like, that's just free cold stuff. You want the meats. So I get a little bit of the street corn, and I get a little bit of the potato salad, and then I get a bunch of cheese and roasted garlic and pineapple. And that's what I get. Nerd of a deer, thank you for the 24 months of Proom, thank you. Hit 2 years on the Foxwoman's birthday. You didn't know you first subbed so close to the day of my birth. You did. You did, welcome, thank you. Who eats salad at a place like this? I'm not a fan of potato salad or chicken salad. I think they're usually bad. But whatever Fogo de Chao does to their chicken salad and their potato salads, they're both very fucking delicious. They're both very good. And you can also see, I've already finished my drink over here. I get the pineapple mint lemonade every time I go. It's so fucking good. Not a fan of potato salad. Are you sure you're a white New Englander? Yeah. I even got a family recipe for that shit that everybody loves. I don't like it. Glad you had a great birthday. Still debating making the 4-hour drive to the billboard. If you make the 4-hour drive to the billboard, there's still time for Binary Mind to find the pictures before Friday. 10 out of 10 drink. True. True. And don't touch my Fogo. What do you mean by this? The drink isn't on a coaster? It's okay. It's on a marble tabletop. And I was really impressed because I was like, holy shit. This is cold to the touch. That means it's actual marble and not like fake shit. That's crazy. There's no Fogo de Chao in France. Oh, I'm sorry. That one guy, thank you for the 18 months of Proom, buddy boy. Thank you. Board DevOps, thank you. Don't fill up on the salad bar. Why would you sit on the salad bar to eat? That's not what that means, Gooby. No, you don't mind macaroni salad, but potato salad is meh. I don't think I've had macaroni salad. Mods haven't responded to your DMs, so you doubt you get in the compilation. Did you open a mod ticket? Mods have been expressly told by me for years to not really like handle DMs about server stuff. Street corn, but from an actual street in Latin America is absolute fire. Don't try it if you're not a local. You probably don't have the correct stomach. Enzymes will get traveler sickness. I have a tab for that. It's not about food though. But I really love fucking street corn, but a lot of the restaurants that serve street corn serve it on the cob, and I'm like, no, you fucking candy ass, it's not supposed to be on the fucking cob. What are you doing? Stone is an excellent conductor of heat, which makes those Europeans claiming stone walls are good insulation seem really dumb. Dragoon Waffle, thank you for the 24 months, my guy, thank you. Stone, we're just talking about you. Thank you for the 26 months, thank you. I'm liking it. Fogo is such a good time. You've only gone to the one in Austin twice in your life and you want to go again. It's really expensive, but it's like... I haven't been in a long-ass time, and I went yesterday, and because I put my phone number in, like, a year and a half ago for, like, rewards, after yesterday, they were just like, hey, thanks for coming to Fogo de Chao. The next time you come, have a free full flight on us. And I was like, that's fucking $60, man. That's crazy. A free, you kidding? So, like, they give you free shit. And, like, they give you free dessert on your birthday. I don't know. It seems pretty all right. Zathan, thank you for the prune, my guy. Thank you. I think once you heat up the stone, the thermal capacity is what keeps you warm. Thermal capacity. Thermal capacity. That's unbelievable. That's what I'm saying. For free. Yeah, right. That's good service. Patchouli, thank you. Due to recent developments, you may be returning to a previous employer for more money and less stress while remaining in New England. Hell yeah! Congratulations, that is good news. Congrats. Congrats. Foxy gets a free full service. I fucking love full service, man. Besney Lala, thank you. Good evening, Foxu. Good evening, chat. Congratulations on 250th birthday, my American Oshi. Your country's now almost as old as your local coffee shop. I've definitely seen some people saying that, but it's like, I think people also forget that even before we were a real country, there were people, like, living here. Like, we do have, like, buildings, at least in my area, that are older than 1776. Some of these shits go back to, like, mid-1600s. It's kind of crazy. Still young for some Europeans who are used to much longer history, but it's still pretty crazy. Was my birthday yesterday or today? Yesterday. It's the 6th. Free dessert on birthday usually doesn't mean any dessert, but some cake that they make for you. It's not bad, but it's not like you can pick anything you want. Fogo de Chao let me pick whatever the fuck I want on the menu, so fuck. I guess they're better. They're better. Jager Coghart, thank you for the sex. Is it common for breakers in the US to fail often, or is it just you who's in a content bubble? Why is it so common for safety devices to fail in the land of lawsuits? Never seen it in Sweden unless errors in the installation. I'm assuming it has to do with age. Because, like, when the breakers were put in the house, there probably wasn't quite as many, safety standards, I would imagine, you know? And plus, things just break down with age. See my air conditioner that I needed to get replaced. The AC was already, like, almost 30 years old itself, so... Apparently they have, like, a 25-year lifespan, so it did a good job. It had a good run. Sean J73, thank you for the 36 months. What's wrong with my fucking voice? Thank you. 3 years of being subscribed to the most base fox ever. Yes, please. This guy can do math. Thank you. Thank you, Sean. Her wiring was labeled as installed by T. Edison. There's a shocking amount of streamers that have birthdays this week. A lot of parents are fucking in January and February. We love Valentine's Day. Also, a bunch of more shit is electric, so it causes the breakers to trip more easily. That's also true. The people I bought my house from were like an older boomer couple who were downsizing. So I'm probably using a hell of a lot more electricity and a hell of a lot less propane than they were. New build houses are terrifying. If you try to get everything wrong with them fixed to be up to code, the builder will use their full legal team to fight you. That is kind of weird. That is kind of... I also found out that apparently, it's not up to code if your washing machine doesn't have a floor drainage tray beneath it. And I was just like, yeah, I'm not paying for that, so that's just not happening. I've never been in a house that has a floor drainage tray beneath their washing machine. So whatever kind of code that is, it can go get fucked, actually. If your birthday's in July, then that means your parents were fucking in October, not January and February. Sorry, I can't do math, so I just believed that other chatter, you know? Fucking Pappy over here at 75 with one lamp and an old radio. Suddenly random woman moves in with a PC that pulls more power than the fucking fridge. I mean, I'm sure they had more electrical needs than that, but I'm definitely using more electric than they are with, like, my streaming setup and my security system, obviously. But, you know, since older people, right, like, they obviously heat the house a lot more than I would. I like things fucking frigid. I am a foxu. I have the fur, as it were. The floor drain tray is very important for the washer. Without it, the entire house explodes. For second floor laundry, you could understand, but ground floor, why? I have no clue. I have no clue. That's dumb. You need one for your water heater, but not for your washing machine. That thing is a contained barrel. If it's leaking, it should be on fire and rusted out. Yeah, I was like, I guess I could see the use for it, like, if it overflowed, but also, I've been using washing machines, like, my entire life, and I've never had one, knock on some fucking wood, I've never had one overflow yet. And the 5,000 lamps. They certainly stress your circuitry. I think my biggest worry about my 5,000 lamps is that they're all old lamps, so they don't have grounded wires. They're just like the ancient original electrical plugs. Yet. And Jen Wiggles, thank you for the prune, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Zalovid, thank you. You were disappointed with the performance of the USA team last night. They did make it further than you thought they would, though. I don't know anything about sports ball. Mr. Toast, thank you. And you forgot to mention this earlier. You were working across from the building they had to evacuate in Manhattan this morning. They've been picketed a dozen times over the years for using illegals instead of the union. I was going to bring those up because those are some horrifying footages, actually. Those two giant lamps. Also, old bulbs put out a lot of heat. I'm definitely not going to be using old bulbs. I already replaced a lot of bulbs in the house, and it also seems that they probably didn't plan it this way, but I thought it was very funny that, like, right after I moved in, pretty much every single light bulb lasted about 24 to 38 hours, and then they needed to, they like, blew out. I was like, huh, you're gonna sell me a house with light bulbs that were also at the end of their lifespan? What is this? Had to fix a dryer with your older brother for his family last year. They're surprisingly simple machines, I can only imagine. Fat boy, thank you. Breakers or a fuse box? Breakers. I do not have a fuse box, thankfully enough. Thomas Peasant, thank you. Happy birthday, Coconut. And the Billboard escaped containment to a normie streamer you watch. Very funny to hear the guy verbally raise an eyebrow. I would love to see that. I would love to see the normie being like, what the fuck is this thing? The only thing worth knowing about sports ball is, considering America doesn't really do soccer, you guys did great. You won where it's important. The Euros got to see how much better you guys live and can't spin it anymore. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Now you're lucky to get a simple dryer. Half of them have computer shit these days. Yeah, I don't really see the necessity for that. Alaska Mac, thank you. Your upstairs tenant has leaking washer. Ah! My upstairs neighbor in Georgia had a leaky washer. She, like, turned on her washing machine and then, like, went to bed or some shit. I don't fucking know, but she refused to answer her door. And we had, like, a waterfall coming down our chandelier in the like, breakfast nook area of the apartment. I was like, Jesus fucking Christ. Like, we tried knocking on her door. We called fucking maintenance, and they couldn't get her to open her door. So it was a whole fucking ordeal. It was awful. Bitch was leaky. They put electronics in them to fail. It actually costs more to put in the electronics.
That Norway has captured Hatsune Miku.
Why did Norway capture Hatsune Miku? Oh, is Norway the one with that guy that's like an alien, but he's very sweet? He's like the nicest alien man ever. And the worst thing Biden did was ban the sale of incandescent light bulbs. LEDs are a blight on the eyes. Yes. I hate the white light. Oh, that guy's awesome. Yeah, Erling Haaland. Yeah, I've seen that guy. You know, I have a possibly haunted house, but do I have a land? P.S. The mysterious humming was probably just the wall Kirsches. Kirsche shouldn't hum in the walls. Patchouli, thank you. To all the Euros who lost to the US this year, you're calling it soccer. You have no choice in this matter. We're superior. True. Battleizer, thank you. Putting a pan under a water heater is to protect finished surfaces. Important if the room looks nice. You don't see a reason why for a washing machine? I've never seen a water heater outside of a basement, so I couldn't imagine needing a specific tray for the water heater when a lot of basements have like a natural drain built into them near the water heater. But no, this is like, you literally need to build a drain on the floor underneath your washing machine. And so like when my contractors were talking to me, they were just like, if you're planning on selling the house, that might be a problem. And I was like, I'm not planning on selling. Fuck it. Don't put it in, dude. I'm not paying for that. LEDs need special dimmer switches or they just flicker. What? Soccer is an actual English term from association football. You love telling people here in the UK that and watching their brain short circuit. I don't understand how you get soccer from association football. I don't understand how that works. 9 Jinx, thank you. Happy birthday. Hope you had a fun day and bought a new lamp or something. I did not buy a new lamp or something. I try not to buy too many things, you know? Alaska Mac, thank you. Your upstairs tenant has a leaking washer. I read that already and then I tangented. Thank you. Thank you. Besney Lala, thank you. Sorry, Foxu. Happy birthday, my Oshi. That's far more important to the free world than the 250th. Wish all that your wishes come true. Thank you. Thank you. That's so sweet. Speaking of wishes, chat, Skewky, why did you do this? Skewky, why have you done that? How did you do this? What? He does cameos? What in the fuck is happening? So, when I opened my phone several hours after midnight, the very first birthday message that I saw was this that had been sent to me. She's forever cursed. It's not AI.
Well, this one's going...
Oh god, it's so low. It's so low. Hold on.
Well, this one's going out to Kirsche. Just a simple birthday.
Kirsche. How did he... Is it the autism? He pronounced my name more accurately than, like, the majority of people that attempt to say my name.
Well, this one's going out to Kirsche. Just a simple birthday green. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you. Yeah, gonna be okay. Happy birthday to you. That's a message to you from your friends. Now follow that which is light, power, and good. Be safe and make your birthday wish count.
He's touching us! The curse is coming! Get down! Oh my god. When Chris opened his cameo in March, you knew what you had to do. That's insanity, bro. Actual insanity. What the fuck? So I feel compelled to say thank you because, like, Skewky spent his time and his money on this. But it's also like, what the fuck? Why do you hate me? Why did you want me to get cursed? You couldn't sleep after this. This was not on your bingo card. But Julie, thank you. This proves it. The dimensional merge is real. I guess that's the one good thing. When the dimensional merge happens, I've been blessed by Jesus Christ Sonichu-chan. So I will survive the dimensional merge. I just need to survive until that happens. You just realized you saw this guy 20 years ago. He is the most documented person online for sure. That's for telling me about the talopaginas. Skewky probably... there's no way he would feel weird about the tilapia vaginas. This is the man that's tried jokingly putting aquarium pumps on my throne before, alright? Kirsche needs one from DSP and Hassan. Well, Hassan's already said that Nazi VTuber, so he's not going to give me a happy birthday. DSP could probably be paid to do it. See, Chris Chan is still pretending to be trans, yep. DSP won't do it. Doesn't he have a segment called DSP Does It? Am I crazy? If you asked him during that segment, wouldn't he have to? Otherwise, he's not living up to the spirit of his show. DSP would do it for a bag of Doritos. Lady Takanashi, thank you. Get exercised immediately. This is not a joke. Oh, it's DSP tries it? Oh, okay. We could try wishing a happy birthday. And just give him a juicy tip. Battleizer, thank you. Quick, get the incense and the holy text. We need to cleanse the stream ASAP. Well, thankfully, I have not been given a Sonichu medallion. Those things are actually unironically cursed. And if I ever received one, I would genuinely need to hunt down an exorcist because I believe in ghosts, chat. Alright? I'm not fucking with the Sonichu medallion. It's taken out everyone who has putting it on. Okay? Alright? Ain't no way. Ain't no way I'm fucking with that. But wouldn't a Hassan crash out over being paid to give you a happy birthday be the ultimate birthday present? I guess he probably wouldn't remember who I am because I'm not, like, important enough to be remembered by Hassan. So it's possible someone could trick him into saying happy birthday. Into the fires with you, cursed object.
Important note to all Europeans, if your country didn't exist yet or had a revolution, America is older than your home. Germany, Italy, France, Poland, the Balkans, Austria, Hungary, etc. The only important older Euro nations are the UK and the Dutch.
Thank you, Internet Zen Master. He was just like, I need to put these Europeans in their place. Thank you for buttering my goddamn dog, dude. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. He'll remember who you are, but act like he doesn't. It's the Hassan way. What if this counters Kirsche turning guys gay? That'd be really interesting if him giving me a birthday blessing somehow canceled out whatever gypsy curse I had on me that turned men gay. It's a shame Nigel Farage's Cameo account is paused. I didn't know you could pause your Cameo, but I guess that makes sense. You see him confusing Kirsche with Alana? No, he mentioned me back during my cancellation campaign last year, because everybody was like, oh my god, cover the Nazi VTuber being canceled. It actually upgraded it. It makes them trans now. Shut up! Fringed Horizon, thank you. If I wear a Sonichu medallion, or if I get a Sonichu medallion in the mail, don't wear it. Oh, I know. Schmear Lies, thank you for the swastikas. You forgot to send me a birthday Big Blue Sonic lollipop. They make Big Blue Sonic lollipops? I know they make the popsicles, but I don't know about lollipops. Kurgan, thank you for the 20 months. Everyone, even non-believers, pray. We're all curs to call Father Rippager. Happy birthday, Kirsche. Was this a cameo with the real Chris Chad? Yeah, no, this was real. This was not AI. What was the Nazi controversy? You're new here? TLDR, a bunch of retards on Twitter tried tagging my sponsors and making my sponsors drop me because they think I'm a bad person with wrongthink and Nazi is a word they like to use. And that escalated into 3 Vice hit pieces surrounding me. I had to issue a cease and desist to Vice to get all 3 of those articles taken down. And now people just spread lies consistently based on those Vice articles and not caring what the actual facts of the situation are. They're very obnoxious. The sound clip got featured in the Jim and Kirsche collab opening. It did. And it will be back again when Stray Wolf finishes that song. I'm very excited. We're telling new chatters the lore. Yep. You're not seeing their point of view. Damn, the legend wished you a happy birthday. Truly. Pneumonia. If someone receives a medallion, what should they do with it? Burn it, throw it out, gift it to someone else? I think if you receive a medallion, your only option is to go to an exorcist, because if you do anything with it, it would probably anger the spirits who reside in it. And you don't want to make them angrier than they already are. Speaking of being angrier than they already are, I don't know anything about Patriot Front. I don't remember if they were fucking mentioned in the SPLC funding nonsense. Are they feds? Are they not feds? I have no idea. Do they really do anything besides, like, march around? So, like, I shrug. I don't know. either way, they tried pushing this, like, propaganda image of, oh my god, look at this brave black woman surrounded by white supremacists, woo-hoo! And it's like, well, after like, Irina Zarutska, I don't think anybody's going to find this image horrifying, because it's like, this woman's taking up 2 seats in a clearly crowded train, supposedly surrounded by people who hate her because of the color of her skin, and yet she got off the train. Nobody harassed her, nobody attacked her, nobody stabbed her to death. Meanwhile, Irina Zarutska, just around average people who live there, got stabbed and bled out and died because of the color of her skin. So, I mean, if the message you wanted to get across was, as a black person, you're safer around white supremacists than you are as a white person around the average black person, congratulations, because that's essentially what you're saying with this, which is kind of wild, mainstream Meteor. But, apparently this woman is also just crazy. I don't know what she's doing. And I just want to point out, where's the front? Where do you see her front? Yeah, it's like, this video is from like 2 years ago. She got arrested in 2024, and she's wearing the same fucking shirt as in the propaganda photo. That's fucking crazy. And so I saw this video, and I saw that she had a mugshot, and I was like, there's no fucking way. There's no fucking way, bro. And like, you could be like, well, maybe it's just a different person with the same name. She has the mole in the same exact place. This is the same fucking woman.
Soccer comes from association football, as in the sport was once more violent before being split between association and rugby football. Rugby football came over in the mid-19th century, while association football, aka as soccer, came over in the late 19th century.
I still have no idea how they got the word soccer out of association football. That's where my confusion arose earlier. But thank you, DRT is King, for some more information about it. That's pretty neat. That's pretty neat. And Mostapets, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. So are these the heroes of the left? I have no idea. It's just kind of wild. That, like, any random person, they just have a record.
It takes us in Europe at least 10 years to fully take over, but the establishment now goes full scorched earth and heavily control the internet. Britain and US has the same at the same time.
I have no idea what you're talking about specifically, but thank you, Pudding Simon. Thank you. You don't care about Patriot Front one way or the other. You personally think they're fed plants, but you like how the left always freaks out whenever they get together. And you just sit back and point out that there's no violence when they get together. There's no burning buildings, no fights in the streets, no murders, just a bunch of retards peacefully protesting. Association? The Brit habit of naming things soccer? What? There's a Brit habit of naming things with sock? Association got shortened to SOC, and then they added the ER. So it used to only have one C? Clown, thank you. Surprised the left didn't try to use me for reverse conversion therapy? What the fuck? They do not know how to wield my power. Shantae Boots, thank you for the member. Thank you, thank you. Darth Gavel, thank you. Patriot Front is an SPLC false flag front org. I don't remember, and people in chat said that they weren't when we went over the SPLC funding. Patriot Front wasn't in there. So that would be very interesting if they are not. Patriot Front just walk around and the left just shits its pants. That's what it seems like. Internet Zenmaster, thank you for the 1111. You know, Nux will never do it for obvious reasons, but it'd be hilarious if he paid Hassan to have the Turk wish me a happy birthday, just for the chance to mind break Piker's chat. If Nux did it, I think he would know enough to not read whatever it was, so it would have to be someone, like, obviously that Hassan doesn't know about. Because, like, just by way of Nux's name, he would be like, wait a minute, what the fuck is he doing? Sad truth is the picture will still work on normies. It'll cry how uncomfortable the woman looks and how white should lose even more rights. And that's when you show them the image of Irina Zarutska. I had somebody in the comments being like, looked it up and couldn't find anything. Do research before you post looking dumb. Doesn't make you cool. And I posted the mugshot, like, repository for Arlington, VA and called them a retard. And then they were like, this is not government official and I'm the retard. Where do they think the information for the mugshots comes from? What are we doing here, man? What are we doing here? Every time they attempt to martyr someone from their side as the next civil rights icon, they turn out to be hoaxers or degenerate morons. Fascinating. It's just like Maine right now is having trouble finding a candidate to replace Graham Plattner that's not a woman abuser, apparently. Which is also kind of funny. Jesus Christ. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Were all the leftists, there are Muslims now? What? Where? Allegedly, Plattner wants his wife to become the new nominee. That would be really dumb of them. That would be really dumb. Always bet on Susan Collins, apparently. Mr. Yam, thank you for the Taco Baco. This guy wants Taco Bell. Yo quiero. Remember, they're in the apex of morality with their sex fiends, degenerates, and criminals. Imagine. Imagine, at least in the past, the left had common sense to vet their astroturfing candidates. Ever since I found out that Rosa Parks was apparently a psyop, like there was like a pregnant black girl who was like actually asked to move to the back of the bus at one point, but that was not good enough for propaganda because we can't have pregnant teenagers as the face of our propaganda. So they like restaged it with Rosa Parks, and I was like, what the fuck? We didn't learn that in fucking school. What the hell? Yeah, bad optics. Bad optics, unfortunately. Not a psyop, a plant. Well, I mean, basically the same thing, is it not? Rosa Parks and MLK are two of the biggest lies told in school. Look it up. I've had a handful of people mention how MLK was a fucking commie or something, but I haven't looked into it. Also didn't learn MLK Jr. was having orgies. She was having orgies?! Also heard that she had to try 3 buses before she got told to get in the back. That's crazy. Matt Larson, thank you. You just got an email that your cursed Kirsche has shipped. Fuck yeah! I love seeing more shipping notifications going out. Mr. Noobed, thank you. Thank Rosa Sharts for showing us how to be safe. True. Darth Gavel, thank you. P.S. I missed your first super chat, so you guess you have to do the Kirsche. Do not the Kirsche. I am unable to read all super chats and dono messages. I try my best, but some get lost. I apologize. I do my best, but I can't read them all. There's so many. Wasn't Mother Teresa also a piece of shit beating kids? I don't remember. I've had people in chat mention that she was a piece of shit, but I don't rightfully remember. We had, I guess, a streamer? I don't know who this guy is. Antifa found out where we live already. Pretty sure it was Seattle Police Department that released it. Antifa domestic terrorists violently targeted and busted our wet bedroom window at 3:30 a.m. this morning. And bear maced me, my wife, and my dog and popped all of our tires yet again. All because they don't want me exercising my First Amendment rights and recording their violence and calls to violence against ICE agents and our President Donald Trump. My wife is innocent and they got her the worst. These, heavy quotes, people need to be held accountable. This is terrorism, plain and simple. And it is. This is absolutely terrorism. When you are acting violently and perpetrating physical violence upon someone because of their political opinions or because of what they're doing exposing your violence already, this is terrorist tactics to shut that person up and make them stop doing what they're doing. I probably need to turn the volume up.
Look at what they did. Look at what they did. Look. They broke our fucking window and bear maced our bedroom. Bear maced my wife at 3 o'clock in the fucking morning. They threw a brick through our bedroom window. and soaked us with mace. This is Antifa. This is what Antifa does. This is what Antifa does when
Does
you
he
don't
have
agree
fuzzy
with
handcuffs
them.
on the floor?
They come to your house. They come to your house.
Oh my god.
They come to your house and destroy your shit.
And this is why when, like, I briefly touched on some other content creator stuff earlier. I think you guys might have mentioned, like, Flesh Simulator's girlfriend being targeted and then her, like, leaving him for it. I don't know the specifics of the story, but it's like, if you are in content creation and if you are exposing the violence on the left, you become a target, and they don't play by the rules. Therefore, everyone in your family is now a target. And you have to have the, like, OPSEC talk with everyone in your family. If you're going to be, like, the significant other of a content creator, and especially one that exposes violence from people, you should not be a target, but that is unfortunately the reality that we live in. And you have to prepare accordingly to keep yourself safe. No clue why they cover their faces, right? Every time I see somebody being like, "Ooh, but why do they cover their faces?" It's like, well, why do you think? Nobody wants to have, like, terroristic fucking violence visited upon them in the middle of the night. Of course they're wearing fucking masks. What the fuck, Twitch? Your message was right now, not 2 minutes ago? What? Need to roll out Blackhawks like we did during the beginning of the 2025 LA riots? It's just, it's pretty fucking disappointing. I don't know who this guy is. I don't know what kind of content he makes, but, like, nobody should be having people throwing bricks through their window and bear macing them and their wives.
Fox lady VTuber Kirsche.
Hi.
Isn't this bitch a Nazi?
Patriot Front are an offshoot of Vanguard America. They were not listed in the SPLC files. As for Patriot Front, they glow, but otherwise they're pretty benign. Now for a poem: when you go vote blue no matter, make sure there's no Nazi tattoo.
Internet Zen Master, thank you. Thank you, my guy. I knew that they had, like, split off from Vanguard, because I guess they didn't like the direction that Vanguard was going in or something. I can't remember. But there's also a big question that I have, right? We're used to Fed plants, and we're used to federal agents trying to entrap people. But if things are actually going to get done, don't we have to have, like, some faith that some organizations aren't federal agents and are just people who would like to organize for the things that people want to see get done, right? But if we're so used to federal agents and we're so used to them trying to entrap people, how do you even find, like, the honest organization at this point? Right? Like, how are you supposed to figure out which organization isn't just a federal honeypot to prevent people from organizing? That's the whole plan. Hey. Faith in someone who does such a stupid stunt? I don't think marching is a stupid stunt. They're not, like, burning down cities. They're just marching around. Founder of Patriot Front left Vanguard when he was 17 to 18 years old. He wasn't a leader in the organization. Political machines exist to quash any such grassroots competition. I mean, once again, look at Belfast, right? The people who went out in Belfast were very, very organized, very, very coordinated, and apparently were very purposeful with what they destroyed. So there was some level of organization there. Why would we think that that's impossible? But the SS and the fasci symbols on the flags, though? I don't know what their flags look like. I'm just talking about, like, I just see them marching. I've seen them carrying American flags, sometimes Confederate flags. Confederate flag carrying's a little weird to me, but it's like, whatever. I don't care that much. Apple Nazuma, thank you for the 100 bits. This Apple has got to go to work. I hope I have an amazing birthday and amazing eeps tonight. Thank you. I am so eepy. Thank you, my guy. The problem is that the glowies will infiltrate any and every group, so they have to self-police and inter-ally check every last newcomer. And even then, how are you going to be sure that you're outing everyone who's a Fed, right? Maybe someone's really good at their job. It just seems like because we're so used to Feds, we will think everyone is a Fed. And if you think everyone is a Fed, you're probably never going to get anything done. because you're just cutting out the ability to even try and organize from the get-go. Never blind trust anything. That's just retarded since the glowies are in everything. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's the plan. So it's like, they could be feds. They could not be feds. I don't know enough, but it's just like, they don't... From my perspective, they don't really do anything. So it's confounding that how every time they come out, the media is always just like, ooh, big, scary organization. And it's like, well... Maybe, but they haven't done anything. They're not burning down cities like Black Lives Matter and Antifa. They're not just decking people in the street randomly to cause wanton violence. They're not going out there and telling people they're going to commit violence against them. They're not breaking open people's windows at 3 a.m. and bear macing them. So, like, you try to tell me big, scary organization, but it's like... Yeah, I don't really see the big scary, especially when it's foiled with all of the other organizations that do violence. They do local community work and support the businesses of their members. That seems logical. Lady Takanashi, thank you. Counter-indoctrination / deprogramming is an option. Maybe. They don't do anything but marches and disaster relief. And I think you can praise anybody who's doing disaster relief, even if you don't agree with the things that they... believe. Do violence. True. The leftists are part of the plan. They only let extremism in one direction. Your problem with Patriot Front is that you don't think we know the identity of anyone besides the leader, which is extremely weird. If there were normies, some Huron would have doxed a lot of them at some point. There were like 30-something of them that got doxed a while back. So yeah, there are a handful of them who have their identities known because they got doxed. I guess maybe since then they've started being a bit more tight-knit on their masking. I have no idea. Patriot Front are not feds. They've been arrested, unmasked, and doxxed. They're literally just regular Americans who want the country back. It just feels like any organized right-wing group are called feds. It's like people on the right are trying to say any level of organization means feds because they couldn't organize to make something happen, even though organization is how you do politica. And I agree with that, right? Even if it's like an organization that I don't believe everything the same thing of, I don't know exactly what Patriot Front believes, and I'm not going to just call them Nazis because the mainstream media does, considering what happened to me. But it's like, I don't see them doing anything violent, so you can't make me hate this group more than something like Black Lives Matter or Antifa. If they're visiting violence upon people, show that, right? Like... They don't show faces, weird. No, they shouldn't show their faces. As soon as they show their faces, then they get doxxed and then they have their lives ruined. Like, what are we doing, you know? They also don't allow women-based pillow fort. That's a different problem that Kirsche has also talked about before, where lots of right-wing movements want to completely exclude women from being a part of them in any way, shape, or form. And it's like, if you genuinely want to take the country back... Don't give women leadership positions, but they should still be a part of the conversation. Especially if they're like the wives or the family members of the people already a part of your organization, right? Like, it just makes sense. What I think might be happening if they have like a no women kind of thing is they don't want to put women on the front lines of like their march things, which I would agree with, right? That seems a very traditional attitude to have. It's because women get attacked and targeted during activism. They very much do, which is kind of what I was just saying. Like, it makes sense if they're like, no women allowed at our marches because they could end up being attacked. Women will be the first ones to rat you out to the left or to the feds, not if you have genuine patriotic ones. Rephrase, they don't allow women into the main part. Patriot Front has them for community outreach internally. That makes sense. Have you seen how right-wing women behave? They end up fucking everyone in the group and destroying it. Sarah Stock and Lauren Southern are your examples. I don't know who Sarah Stock is, and I don't know what Lauren Southern's done after that one documentary in, like, 2014. I think that was her, right? But I don't know if I would call that necessarily a right-wing woman, right? Like... If you're getting into a group of men and then creating, like, weird fuck octagons, that's not a very traditional thing to be doing. She did Destiny? What the fuck? Patriot Front is weird. You have seen them plenty of times, but you have no idea what they believe or what. Sarah C. Stock is Sarah Stock? What the fuck? See, like, I don't think I am, like, I am super traditional. I feel like I'm mostly traditional, especially in comparison to a lot of my, like, age compatriot women. And if I imagine, like, I feel like women like me would be helpful internally. Obviously, I would agree, don't put women in the marches, don't put women on the front lines publicly to be attacked. I think they're correct for that. Weird fuck octagons. Well, it's bigger than a fuck triangle, according to that guy. Lauren Southern married an Australian glowy who abused her, and then when they divorced, used that experience to argue that actually traditional marriage is bad. That's crazy. Can't even admit that you fucking picked a loser, man. It happens. Everyone picks a loser sometimes. It used to be a normal thing that the women go in their own subgroup, which focused on different things from the main branch organization, like Ladies of Blank. Yeah, that's why I said if that's what's happening, that makes fucking sense to me. A hypocritical right-wing woman, but a right-wing woman in the end. She's an actual grifter. Jesus, it's more of a hypercube. When you look at the math, a fuck dodecahedron, if you will. I hate that word. Those guys are feds, damn men for having hobbies that include flags, being fit, and wearing khakis. Sarah Stock was the one who posted the wedding ring photo, and then all the other right-wing women attacked her. It later came out that she was cheating with Elijah Schaefer. Oh! Oh, I've seen a lot of people, like, fucking pissed off at Elijah Schaefer. I guess that would be why. Lauren Southern makes early Kirsche dating look smart by comparison. That's horrific. That is actually horrific. There's a role for both men and women, just not necessarily the same role. Yeah, and it's like, there seem to be a lot of right-wing organizational things. And again, Kirsche has made an article about this before, talking about how, like, they just don't want women in any capacity. And it's like, I can understand from the feminist angle why that mindset might be prevalent. But if you think you're going to have, like, a male-only movement and it will only take men to retake the country fully, I think that is faulty. You kind of need to have women on your side so that when you do the things that are necessary to retake your country, you have less women who are trying to impede you and stop you from doing that. Sarah Stock had her marriage blessed by the literal Pope, and then she went on to cheat on her husband with her married boss. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck is wrong with people, man? It's the He-Man Women Haters Club, but with extra steps. Agreed? Yeah. There needs to be a fruitful outcome. There's not one sans the gals. And especially if you are, like... It's very ironic to me when I see, like, guys who claim to be white supremacists, and it's like, never ask the white supremacist the race of their spouse. Because it's like, every time, if you actually are practicing what you preach, why is your wife Asian? Why have you done this? Women are a foundation of civilization. Its restoration cannot ignore them. Just don't put them in positions of power. We've learned the hard way that that is not a good idea. And the meme is true every time. Patrick Elsie, thank you. You didn't pick a loser. I am the loser, JK. Happy birthday. Thank you. Thank you. But they're so cute. I think it's fine, right? Like, I don't give a shit, like, who wants to fuck whom or have kids with whom. It's you do you, love is love, whatever, right? But it's like, if you specifically are claiming to be a white supremacist and then your wife is brown, it's like... something's not adding up here.
Protests and bank protest chicks, though today. I mean, if you're into cougars, I guess. My point is, we need to build a successful right_cultural movement_ and that means there need to be foids somewhere.
Exactly. There's gotta be foids somewhere. You just have to understand. Don't let them lead. Thank you, Toast Engineer, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. You shouldn't believe that the Patriot Front are fascists because primetime CNN says so. I literally never said that. I think I said the opposite of that, actually, considering I went through the same thing last year. In fact, I'm pretty sure that's how I worded it. Very strange. What if she's a pale Filipina? Nope. Still would. If you genuinely, If you are an individual who is genuinely calling yourself, like, a white nationalist or a white supremacist, your wife should be white. Like, no ifs, ands, or buts about it. If that is how you identify, your wife should be white. What is the etymology of void? A humanoid plus female? I think so? Maybe? I don't know. Only makes sense. What about the Italians? Thank you, Marmalin. Thank you for the 100 fucking slaves, brother man.
Happy birthday. My house payment can wait. I must atone for not wishing you birthday earlier.
Don't say that! And don't worry, we're celebrating my birthday together on the 10th. A Friday stream will be birthday celebration, so, you know, take the technically not late. It's fine. Thank you, Marmalin. Thank you, Marmalin. But Kier, the white supremacist, has to lay claim to the brown women to show how superior they are. That's not how that works. Like, if you talk to a black supremacist, they're just like, yeah, obviously my children are gonna be black. Yet you talk to a white supremacist and they're like, here's my Filipino wife. Like, it just doesn't make any sense. And Kirsche, women are scary. Don't the left rope the Asians in with white people? They do, but it's still different. Will we be playing Pal World on the 10th? Probably not, because I have a lot to fucking cover. You're late to the stream. You're sorry. Happy birthday, Foxu. We'll also say happy birthday on Friday. Don't worry. Don't worry. Mind Prawn, thank you. She did the same thing for a while after getting in a questionable relationship with Armored Skeptic. You see, as a content creator, it's like, well, in Hollywood, all the Hollywood people just date each other. So in content creation, that kind of makes sense as well. But then thinking about dating another content creator is fucking exhausting. So like, oh man, I don't know. I don't know, man. Dragnos, thank you for the 27 months, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. That relationship was a train wreck. I've never met a black supremacist. Most have white liberal women as wives, and they take joy in making non-white babies with them. That's weird, but I guess also makes sense. All the Hollywood people marry and divorce each other like 5 times. Like, I guess I could understand it from the perspective of, like, you're never going to have white children, and I, as a black supremacist, want to make sure no white children get born. I guess I could see that. But then, even if I saw it from that perspective, as a white man with you fucking Asian person, you're not going to be making their kids more white, so it doesn't work that way.
Digital ID vote that passed after 3 tries. I found out that 95% of far left and right-wing party members all voted together against it, but the Libcon monolith voted like 99% for it.
I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. I talked about COSA recently, but that's not EU. I have no idea what's going on with the EU. Thank you, Pudding Simon. Come to California, never ask a black supremacist the weight of his girlfriend. It just seems really stupid to me if that's the case, right? Like, I'm always going to denigrate white men who become passport bros because they've given up. They've just given up, right? If you think there's a huge difference between becoming a passport bro because you think white women are lost and are, like, just shouldn't even be bothered with, and then a just regular person who's like, I just find Asian women attractive. 2 completely different things. Passport bros are absolutely bottom of the barrel, disgusting, low-tier white men. What if you passport bro into Croatia or Bulgaria? That's not the same thing, and you know it. Per capita. What? And so it's just like, again, if someone is going to espouse, like, supremacist ideology, them then having a significant other that is not of their race pretty much just destroys their entire framework. Like, I would not take someone seriously or take anything they say seriously if they're acting in their own life against their principles. Like, it just doesn't make sense. The biggest issue is finding a white woman that hasn't been ran through and has 3 kids with different last names. I feel like that is the difficulty in Western countries, regardless of race, at this point in time now. It's gotten pretty fucking bad. Bulgaria mentioned, let's go. I mean, Kirsche, Eastern Europeans, particularly Russians, are considered Asians by the old eugenicists, same as Irish and Italians being considered black. Well, it's a good thing that's not what we're fucking using in current year, is it not? Can't be a passport, bro. Don't find any of the passport countries attractive. It's just like, whenever I hear like that kind of rhetoric of like, oh, white women are lost, they're failures, they're the only reason our countries are fucked up right now, so we need to just get rid of white women and go after the Asian women. It's weird to me because it's like, what the fuck do you think you're gonna be doing with your country after that if everybody took the same route as you? Like, do you have the same like 15-second thinking abilities? I don't understand you. And then from my perspective, it's like, okay, well, if I use your train of thought, where I've dated shitty white men, therefore all white men are shitty, therefore I should date anyone besides white men, because now all white men are either transgender or some form of, like, soy abuser, why would I bother with white men? But I don't want to have that point of view, because that's really fucking stupid. That's really asinine. So it's like, yeah, I'm gonna fucking keep trying. Can I make you a passport, sis? If I was to ever actually follow the, like, passport bro ideology, the only place I would probably passport to would be Japan. Irish, Italians, Russians, Eastern Europeans were never considered black, colored, or Asian. Irish and Italians were considered... They weren't considered black, but they were considered, like, lesser than... And then marry an Asian, then they marry an Asian woman, bring her to the US, and bitch that she became... Oh fuck, chat is going so fast. She became westernized, right? Right? Problem is that women need to bring women on the side, and men bring men on the side. I don't know what the fuck that means. Young people just don't listen to the opposite sex, so we're in a conundrum with women now. I don't even think it's just young people don't listen to the opposite sex. I think it's that feminism and DEI have been incredibly successful at making men and women hate each other. Don't give up. Straight white himbos still exist. I'm not giving up. I don't have the passport bro mentality. I'm not retarded. Italians and Irish were always white, just off-white. Anti-miscegenation laws were never ever applied to them, thus legally they were white. I know that Irish were used as slaves for some reason. And I know it wasn't like a specific skin color thing, but I can't remember exactly why the Irish were tweeted as Western, by the way. And then the Italians aren't white, to my knowledge, was like a meme on Poll. I don't know where it started.
It's not the women available aren't good enough, there are no women. They are all either in situationships with the same handful of guys, or tubers. It's a Filipina or a shotgun.
Well, I just don't believe you, because, once again, I exist. You guys insist that I'm like a special snowflake. But it's like, if I exist, therefore other women like me do exist somewhere. Where they exist, I'm not sure, because MMOs are basically dead now, and that would have been where I'd say find a woman like myself. But if I exist, other women like me surely do. I am not that special snowflakey. Irish need not apply. Indentured servitude. You believe by the Brits for being Catholic? Kirsche and other VTubers have renewed your hope, but you're also still attracted to Asian girls. I'm trying to make it very specific, right? There's a difference between a passport bro and someone who just thinks that Asian women are attractive. Because Asian women are attractive. I'm not going to disagree with that. On a different subject, you listened to my bit about the big marble column and the himbo that carried it. Did my gene splicing experiment for the perfect build for Kirsche himbo successful? Good God. Women, at least in the US, live in an entirely different dimension and might as well be aliens for how they interpret reality and facts. I am quite literally a US woman living in the US. So again, like, your statement makes no sense. There might be an overwhelming majority of retarded women at this point in time because women are for some reason easier to propagandize than men. I could give you that one. But I don't think it's literally impossible. You're autistic, though. You're not going all black pill, you're still looking for a Kirsche-like woman, but if you're not unique, please, for the love of God, provide other examples. You're off the table. I don't have many female friends because I am very slow to trust women. I think everyone in chat would understand why. Marvelin, thank you for the gift sub on Kick, my guy. Thank you. Thank you for the gift blanket. Asian women are cute, but you know your sons would be very short and that would be bad. Kirsche exists, but only until you take your meds. Don't take your meds, what the heck? Looney Lenny, thank you. Irish were hated because they were Catholics and didn't want the church interfering in USA politics. Ah, thank you. Thank you for the history lesson. Kirsche, powder, leaflet, amalgamite, banana, juju, Kirsche. I think Banana is married. I think Banana's already married. But again, like, yeah, we exist, and if we exist, others like us exist, right? Right? I think Powder and I will get along fine. Most based women are offline. A lot of, like, more traditional women are indeed offline. You'd have to go somewhere in real life to find them, yes. You know, a lot of women like our foxu, sadly all taken, which I probably could have been way sooner, but alas, I like video games, and so I don't go outside very much. Kirsche, I don't trust women. Also, Kirsche, chat, don't lose faith in Western women. Is that a woman moment? No. No. Because I think a lot of dudes would be the first one to tell me, don't trust all dudes, right? Like, having blind trust in every single individual would just set you up for failure constantly. You're gonna have to, like, take leaps of faith when you find someone that you think you might be able to get along with and go on a date with, and then your dates are how you filter them. You don't find a woman with good opinions, you make her. I don't know how true and real that is anymore, right? I used to make those, like, you know, you could fucking put your dick in some kind of crazy and fix it, but I don't know how much is fixable at this point in time. Fortunately, the based women in Washington are all single moms who came around after being ran through. It's like, I'm in the same boat as, like, I would not want to date a guy who already has kids. I don't want to raise someone else's children. I want to raise mine. And so I very much understand and would not ever advocate for a guy going for a single mom. However, if she's a widow, obviously through no fault of her own, I think that would be, like, that would be fine, right? Same with a guy. If he's, like, a widow, I wouldn't blame him. I'd be like, oh, well, you know. BPD is not dick fixable. You've consulted a psychologist on this. True and fucking real. Cordial Slur, thank you. You have a second date with a super sweet lady tomorrow. She's pretty awesome. Wish you luck. Good luck! I hope things go well. I like the story of that cinnamon bun lady and her guy who's my viewer. It's a very sweet story. You're older. The women that you date have kids in college and older. Which could be fine sometimes, but then you also have to deal with potentially horrendous adult children. Stay away from horse girls. Athlon, thank you for the 8 months. Hey, Kirsche, happy birthday, Foxy. We'll send a chat on Friday. Dealing with mom in the hospital today, but everything is going good. Keep the white pill. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, thank you. I hope your mom is gonna do well. Sorry to hear that she's in the hospital. Your coworker, single mom wife, left him recently? No way. Are you stepping into single mom bear trap? Yeah. Yeah, no, don't do that. It can't be a standard measure for good women existing because you're the single farthest thing from what normal and standard is. I don't know about that. Maybe I'm a bit of an outlier, like, just normally, but if I exist, other women like me do. And Chatter gave a bunch of different examples. Mina Vanilla's another example. She has a husband, but she's very trad, has many kids, fucking wonderful lady, right? Like, there's plenty of women. And if we exist here in the weird online space, you should be able to find one somewhere. It's gonna take effort. It's gonna take time. You're not gonna always strike gold on the first attempt. And you're probably gonna have to dig through a pile of shit to find a diamond. It's gonna be obnoxious. But if you don't take the time to try and filter, then you'll never find what you're looking for, right? Try dating profile with pro-Trump mention next to an American flag to weed out the leftards. And when you do that, sometimes you get fun messages. Like, the last time I tried using a dating app, I told you guys some of the stories about on there. I had made a joke about throwing commies from helicopters, which would make some commies, like, do the super-like thing on me. and then send me a message about how I'm never going to find anyone to love me because I'm a fascist, or how I'm a Nazi because only Nazis oppose communism, or like some other crazy like they'll purposely do the super like thing to like send me derogatory messages because I hate communists. And I'm like, that's crazy that even on a dating app you will take the time to denigrate me instead of focusing on finding someone that you actually like. Like, that's fucking wild. Even she went from loony leftist to somewhat more centrist trad wife, agreeing with the right. The ladies exist, you just gotta find them. Wagyu. Exactly. You avoid dating sites like the plague because they're purposely designed to not work. I mean, I've heard that before, and I'm sure some people can get them to work, right? But I feel like... Think about who's using dating apps, right? When you think about who's going to use a dating app, you're most likely gonna come up with...
message to a woman.
Thank you, Toast Engineer. Yeah, it's weird, right?
Sure, I believe chat's point is that there aren't as many sane women as sane men.
Yeah.
You yourself said women are more vulnerable to propaganda than men. Not saying passport is good, just that it might be per capita.
Yeah, it might take you a bit longer to find someone sane, or at least sane enough to continue fixing with your dick. But if you were someone who, like, especially espoused the I want white children, if you passport, bro, I'm not gonna take anything you say seriously, because why would I? You've broken, like, a tenet that you speak about. Why would I listen to anything you have to say, you know? That's all I'm saying. It's very hypocritical in that purview. But yeah, I agree. There aren't as many sane women as sane men. The only really hard requirement you have for a woman is the desire to have children. And at your workplace, not a single woman even wants to have children ever. That's wild, bro. Why don't you date Asmongold? I mean, it's a fun for the content joke, but I don't think that's realistic. Why? Tingle Rotunda, thank you. Happy birthday. Your cursed wallet is expected to arrive on Monday. Thank you for the present. I can't wait to see fucking pictures of you guys' merch. I'm so fucking excited. I'm so fucking excited. Also, on the channels, no politics means only their politics. I mean, yeah, but I don't know what that has to do with what we're talking about. It's a dating site versus a dating app. You met your wife of 20 years on eHarmony. Worked great. The apps nowadays, though, are all designed around hookup culture. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. When you think about the people who are going to be on dating apps in current year, right? Because I think when dating apps first came out, the internet was much smaller, and the group of people who were engaging in, like, the dating websites and whatnot were the people who were online. So it was majority people who were serious about finding a relationship. In current year, I think that a lot more of these apps and websites have shifted, and the majority of people using them are looking for low effort, no strings attached kind of hookups. And especially the last time when I looked at a dating app, it was a lot of people who were already a couple looking for a third to introduce to their relationship. And I was like, that's fucking weird. That's fucking strange. So I imagine that there are still some people on dating apps who want a long-term relationship, but the apps and the websites are no longer really built for these people, and the majority of the clientele using these apps and websites are not people looking for long-term. Hookups are just so gross, man. Yes, that's why I rail against them every time they come up. If you want to be part of the solution, don't participate in hookup culture. Don't do that. That's bad. You quit Tinder over a decade ago, and it became obvious that the only women you matched with were in sales, so to speak. Ooh. No. Garugamesh, thank you. Thanks for the like. Please comment and subscribe. True. My job, thank you. It's also not the end of the world to date a woman that's a liberal, because not all liberal women are brain-dead commies. Your longest relationship was lib. Again, that very much depends. And this might just be, like, my personal opinion, but I feel like a lot of marriages, and especially ones that got, like, oh, haha, it's divorce is so common, it's because that these people didn't have a basic common foundation, right? You don't have to believe every single thing that your significant other does. You can have, you know, small disagreements about minute things. But I think if you're going to have a long-lasting, loving marriage where there's no cheating, there's no infidelity, there's no worrying about that kind of thing, you must have a similar base foundation that you both believe. So I don't think a long-lasting happy marriage is capable between somebody who is, let's say, a Donald Trump supporter and somebody who is a Bernie Sanders supporter. That is going to end in disaster. One of those people is going to end up cheating, and resentment is going to be building from a very early stage because they can't talk about anything seriously. Do not risk going for liberal women. Yes. People need to stop going to Reddit for relationship advice. Very fucking yes. Oh, I wonder how that Slate website's doing. I wonder how that Slate website's doing. Hold on, let's take a look at them. Let's see how they're doing. Slate, how to do it. I used to fucking love reading this in between dungeons during Terra, man. Women are typically going to start to the social left, but if she doesn't move her opinions, she'll usually use the socially left tools to destroy you and rob you later. Yes. If you have somebody that's just like, oh, I don't really have an opinion on politics, that's someone that you could maybe convince logically to not be a loony leftist. But if you already have a loony leftist, I would not waste time trying to fix that. Just need to stop going to Reddit. Alright, let's see. What do we have here? I heard something ghastly can happen in bed to women like me. I need to change that. What does that mean? What is something ghastly? The rest of this advice is for Slate Plus members. Oh yeah, I forgot that they paywalled some of these. Why would they do this? Why would they paywall shitty fucking relationship advice? And I remember the majority of the time I would come to this website and read it, the answer, like 9 times out of 10, was just fucking communicate with your significant other. Holy shit. Holy shit. Gengar's better than Ghastly. Wolfgar, thank you for the 22 months, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I'm a woman in my early 30s, and though I'm not asexual, I am single and celibate. I've never had sex, but I might want to when I find the right person. I recently heard that women who do not have sex might have some vaginal atrophy or other negative consequences when they do end up having sex. Is this true? And if so, is there anything to do about it? For what it's worth, I do masturbate. Chat, I literally just read that there's a virginal 30-year-old woman who is single right now. This is very relevant to the conversation we were just fucking having, chat. These women exist. They might be rare, but they're fucking out there. Yeah, vaginal atrophy is not a thing, by the way. Much like guys think that, oh, this woman took 200 dicks, so her vagina is massive now. It's never gonna go back to normal. That's wrong. It's disgusting. But it's don't get with a woman who took 200 dicks first. But second, it's not gonna make the vagina big and floppy. That's just not how that works. All right, hot cougars in your area. And much like how that's not how that works, this woman's probably just read shit online and somehow been convinced that vaginal atrophy is real if you don't have sex. Help. It's like a balloon. Puffy vulva. Don't worry, you can help with that atrophy. You're working it out vigorously can help. You mean your hentai is lying to you? There's some truth to stretching, mostly as damage, but it's exaggerated. Yeah, like if you're sticking fire hydrants in your vagina regularly, there's probably gonna be some damage. But most women aren't doing that. That's why, like, after you have babby, you need time to recover and have things go back to the way that they should be. Okay, but does size matter? I mean, as long as it's not as thin as a pencil, you're pretty fucking fine, my guy. You owned a 2012 Volvo sedan, great car. And stranger dick goes in at uncaring angles. True, strangers don't give a fuck. This is gonna turn into another queen snake tangent. Virginal women do not write on Slate. This is about as real a premise as your actual true Reddit thread. It could be fake, sure. It could be fake, but most of the people who write in are just fucking retards, so this is very out of the ordinary to read here. The 1-liter Coke bottle won't insert itself. Jesus fuck. Jesus fuck. This woman is very similar to me, right? Like, I'm not a virgin, obviously, but it's like, I've spent years being single. I only masturbate. You know, things are probably a bit, you know, not atrophied, but I'm working out my pelvic floor muscles frequently. So, you choose to be hope-pilled and believe she's real. Exactly. Exactly, it's realistic fiction, you know, a woman that fits this. Just one, though. I found my boyfriend's secret social media accounts. It all points me to one sobering truth. Oh my god, is he gay? Is he gay? Is this also are they all paid for now? Can I not read any of their shitty advice columns without paying? Kirsche monkey confirmed. Well, yeah. It's like, why would I go out and have sex with strangers when I can just masturbate in like 3 minutes and then go the fuck to bed? Like, even if we get rid of all of the, like, that's disgusting, it wouldn't feel as good, they wouldn't be able to get me off, they might have an STD, right? Take all of that and shove that to the side. Why would I go through the effort of courting another person to have them put their dick in me when I can just do better myself in like 3 minutes and then fall asleep? Like, what's the fucking point, dude? Why would you bother? Why only 3 minutes though? Because I'm just masturbating, right? I'm not like sometimes, yeah, if I want to have a little taking care of myself, sure, I can go like half an hour. But most of the time it's like, yeah, 3 minutes. I want to fucking go to bed, bro. I want to sleep. Holy shit, Kirsche really is a guy. It takes you longer than that to eat your pre-masturbation cheeseburger. I don't have a pre-masturbation meal. Kirsche's turning herself gay. What the fuck? Bad Dragon dialed up to 11. She's just like us. That's why when I get a man, I'm gonna be like, if you spill your seed anywhere outside of me, I'm gonna fucking get you. That's mine now, all right? You didn't know it when we started dating, but you signed a fucking contract, buddy. It's your soul on the line. She only gets the post-masturbation cheeseburger. Jesus Christ, 3 minutes, what an animal. I want to sleep, man! Count Fapula, thank you. Kirsche confirmed. Microwang owners give up. What does that mean? Having it as thin as a pencil isn't a microwang, man. Micro is like short length. You could have a short penor and still get the job done. The only problem is if it's like literally earthworm size, you know? It can't be thin as fuck. That's where you run into trouble. And Kirsche had a masturbatory aid explode in her face. That's because it was older, all right? I, like, turned it on while I was holding it. It wasn't in any action, and it just exploded, all right? Like... Joby1, thank you for the fucking... I can't understand how many months there's so many numbers. Thank you for the resub, guy. Small is fine as long as he's not pissing on his balls. Jesus Christ. Help. Kirsche confirming Deuce Bigelow male gigolo lore is wild. Am I? I don't remember anything about that movie. Help! Oh god, oh god. Help! Need an AI song? Oh no! Sensitivity, do not go. Okay. Learning that Hitachi also makes bedroom toys changed your life forever. That's what I always knew them for. Wait, that actually happened? You thought that chatter was joking? No! No, there's literally a fucking super well-known clip of me just screaming, I just want to have an orgasm. Because after my Hitachi exploded, I went to go buy another one, but their website was inundated with fucking DEI dog shit. And, like, the front page of their website had the Black Power fist, and they were just like, no lives matter until Black Lives Matter, or some dumb dog shit. And I was like, I just want to fucking masturbate, bro! Like, what are we doing here? When the cop harassing Rob Schneider's character did it because his wife was sleeping with the other guy because his dick was too narrow. Oh, Jesus Christ. Can't even bust a nut in peace. Which, speaking of, if you've never held a Hitachi on your penis head, you're missing out. Cataclystia, thank you for buttering my
If
goddamn
those are your
dog.
terms, I agree and volunteer for duty.
You volunteer for duty like it's a fucking soldier going on a trip, man. What the heck? Thank you, Cataclystia. Thank you. Your clips go crazy. What are Kirsche streams even about, man? Sorry, I'm late. Work meeting. How could you do this to me? Kirsche's like the Japanese woman that wouldn't let her husband sleep and kept playing with his wang. Yes, abso-fucking-lutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. What the fuck is a Hitachi? It used to be the most famous vibrator in pornography. It was a, like, personal massager for back and shoulder pain in Japan. But porn actresses, or I guess the men who made the porn, I don't know, they found out that it's a really, really good vibrator for other uses. So that's how that happened. Kirsche a Filipino woman who wants to hold your penis as you both sleep. Is that a Filipino woman thing? Because, I mean, like, yeah, but also I just thought that was a universal woman thing. Isn't it just a universal woman thing to want to, like, cuddle up to your giant fucking Dorito-shaped man and hold his dick while he sleeps? Isn't that just normal? Quite powerful. Yes, Kirsche, I watched the clip. I don't remember. I read this article on stream. Oh, okay. I believe you. I just don't remember. You don't think Dorito's a normal shape? I just think that most men focus on upper body strength training and forget leg day. So, you know, most dudes will be Dorito. It's from a video. Oh, jeez. The last time I talked about masturbation was Caleb Hammer, and I said I was so mad I wanted to furiously masturbate. This is a strange day, but thank God for no sounding. Yeah, sounding's gross. Don't do that. Don't do that. Ghost of Aces, thank you. Hitachi is the one who uses Genjutsu, right? I have no idea. Question mark? Is this a Naruto joke? Girugamesh, thank you. Can this get clipped and posted on Twitter? Gotta laugh when you wake up in the morning. What the fuck? What the fuck? Fucking Naruto joke. It took me a second. I was like, wait a minute, what? What the fuck? They make toys for women and men. They make attachments for Hitachi wands that can be used for men, but I don't think you need the attachment. I think you can just roll the Hitachi along your shaft and that's good enough, which if you haven't done it as a man, highly recommend. Just don't buy a Hitachi. They're full of DEI nonsense now, which is probably why mine exploded in the first fucking place. Completely off-topic skincare question. How do you combat peeling cuticles on both fingernails and toenails? It's painful. Someone get that guy a clip of the cuticle stuff I was talking about last stream. Jen Jacko, thank you. You passed a Hitachi factory in Missouri. Pretty sure it didn't make vibes, but you laughed anyways, imagining a whole building to make vibrators. They do make construction equipment, so that might have been what that was for. But, yeah. Yeah. This woman, what do you mean? You don't need your boopus exploded, madam? I think every man should experience orgasm in that way at least once. It's fucking fantastic. Hitachi, you're pretty sure also makes motorcycle parts and car parts? Probably. Bren Hydra, thank you. You must squat for your wife, chat. Upper and lower body training, or else. True. Who else is gonna carry marble columns, alright? Oshi giving advice on how to properly pleasure yourself. And I gotta do it in my Boston accent lest someone actually fucking meet in hand gaming right now, okay? Don't do that. This isn't JOI. This is just life advice. Jen Jacko, thank you again. I read that. Hitachi also made the best hard drive, but they sold their division to Western Digital. Oh, that sucks. Upgrade to a Sibian. I've never ridden a Sibian, and I don't think I want to. Maybe with a husband in the future, but by myself, I don't think I want to. Here's the clip about the Filipinas grabbing stuff while they sleep. What the fuck? I mean, I trust that I watched that before. I don't know. I'm already tangenting. I don't want to go deeper. This article, I found my boyfriend's secret social media accounts. It all points me to one sobering truth. What is it? I'm a 38-year-old woman. Damn, that's old. And my boyfriend, who's 29. Damn! They were right about the fucking young ones loving hags. That's crazy. She robbing the cradle out here. That's fucking... This isn't a crazy age gap, but I think it's really funny because whenever I see this age gap, I always like to make the robbing the cradle joke because it's like, ooh, she's like almost 10 years older. When she was 18, he was like 8. That's crazy. You could sell Kirsche Sibian covers as merch. What the fuck? Hag maxing. I would never get into an age gap relationship like that big myself, personally. And that robs me of the ability to make that joke towards my own significant other, which kind of makes me sad. Not old enough to be his mom, but definitely old enough to be his babysitter. A-Train, thank you. You're curious, check the website. They still have the social awareness and raised fist shit for 5 paragraphs before they get to the products. FDEI. That's fucking crazy. That's insane. Professor John Wolfman, thank you. Hitachi tried to take out Kirsche the way Israel did with cell phones. They knew! They knew. And my boyfriend, who's 29 of 4 years, has always watched porn. It really doesn't bother me that he watches. However, I've noticed a change. You see, if I get into a relationship, you're not watching porn. Not because there's like a strict you're never gonna watch porn again rule, but because you're going to be so drained and tired, you're not going to have time for fucking porn. That's not even going to be a thing that comes up. And when it does, it's most likely going to be a, hey, Kirsche, I found this thing in porn that I'd like to try. And then I could either tell him, dear himbo, that's not realistic. This is porn and that's fake. Or maybe let's try it. Can you watch it for the plot? Phoenix DS, thank you. At Hitachi Factory, we also make concrete vibrators. What are those called? Jackhammers! The pogo sticks for men! 100% of your relationships, porn was your only outlet? See, that's fucking weird. I don't think anyone deserves to be in a sexless relationship unless that's what both people want. Book of Grudges, thank you for the 3 months, my dude. You come on behalf of a bashful Cinevere who wants to play games but is too shy to ask.
You've been a bad girl.
She just like me, for real, for real. Thank you, Book of Grudges, my dude. Anthony, thank you. Joke's on you, Foxy. I find the accent smexy. Well, don't meet in hand game. Battleizer, thank you. You know, some freak is meat in hand because of the Boston accent. Oh, God. Remember, chat, there's a universe where the girl wishes you were real and not just a Dakimakura. True and real. Pogo sticks for men. That's how I remember those things. Moke and a lady, hello, help. Even you were like, what the hell did I come into? Oh, the woman would always get upset with you for watching porn. Like, what the fuck do you want me to do? You ain't getting any from you. Well, yeah. That's why it's like, also, that's another important factor, right? Another important factor in a relationship is, are you sexually compatible? There's always some chatters who take this out of context and are just like, Kirsche, I don't want to develop a diaper fetish for my significant other. It's like, that's not what I'm saying, retard. Perceive breakfast. If one of you has, like, even a moderate sex drive and the other one's like, yeah, I could go years, I don't really care about sex, it does, you know, it's not something I really want to do, that's gonna cause issues! That's gonna cause problems! You need to have some kind of, like, on the same page with your, like, sexual desires. I mean, if you're not diving in that cat, I don't know what to call you then, right, dude? Right? Avoid any and all SSRIs and drugs. The flight simulator joystick for ladies. Patchouli, thank you. So Drain, do you have time for meat in hand? That's not a threat, that's what I want. Hell yeah, buddy. He's been paying for OnlyFans accounts, which I don't agree with as we are struggling financially and porn is free anywhere. Within the last 2 weeks, he went from having 0 social media other than a rarely used Facebook page to now having Telegram, Snapchat, and Instagram. I found out about all of it because he was suggested as a friend on Instagram, and I see he's clearly following just one content creator on there. I believe he is interacting with content creators on all of these platforms. I don't know how to feel. I obviously know he's not going to leave me for one of them, but it is hurtful, considering I often have to beg him to be intimate with me. And when we are, he doesn't even finish anymore. But I know he finishes himself with porn every night, sometimes multiple times after I go to bed. I really love him, and we were planning on getting married this year, and we have a great life together. My ex-husband cheated on me over and over, so I'm worried I'm just projecting those feelings onto the situation. Yeah, he's cheating. I don't really care about any other context. If you're in a relationship and then you start paying for OnlyFans accounts, I would consider that cheating. Because this isn't just consuming porn anymore. This is consuming, like, personally tailored pornography. That's completely fucking different. Death grip, porn addiction, or cheating. Lady, you aren't projecting. If he's paying, he's cheating. Yeah, once again, this is something that could be completely fixed with communicating with each other. I mean, judging by the fact that he's doing all of this, he's probably going to gaslight her into believing that, oh, this is just normal, actually. All men talk to pornographic creators in relationships. But it's like, it also makes me feel weird because she says she's the one, considering I often have to beg him to be intimate with me. So it makes me wonder, what kind of content creators, is he talking to? Right? Because clearly there's a disconnect here. Something sexually, that there's a disconnect here. They've been together for 4 years, and this change is only recent. Please, for the love of God, let him not be a furry. I was thinking he might be talking to trap porn creators. Didn't Caleb Hammer talk to a couple that was exactly like this? Yes, he did. A porn addiction can also be cheating. Two things can be true at the same time. I wouldn't consider a porn addiction to be cheating, but I would consider it a problem that needs to be fixed if the relationship is going to continue. If the porn addiction escalated into him then cheating by buying OnlyFans, that's different. And I wouldn't accept the excuse that it's simply because of the porn addiction. But I don't think porn addiction in and of itself is cheating. I just think it's something that does need to be addressed and does need to be fixed for the health of the relationship. And I also think that a lot of people don't take porn addiction seriously, whether it be the guys who have porn addiction and are used to being told that it's nothing, don't want to admit they have a problem, or if it's the people around them who are just like, what the fuck's wrong with you? Of course that's not an addiction, just fucking stop, right? Like, men end up getting belittled for having these things, and so they're less likely to talk about it. Battleizer, thank you. He's clearly talking to Gnome's husband thing. True. True. At the minimum, it's a moral problem. I can agree with that. I can definitely agree with that, because I wouldn't like if my significant other was watching pornography. Not because of, like, some intense hatred of pornography, but it's like, why are you getting off to porn instead of fucking me? This is a problem. You don't understand how a loving relationship suddenly gets derailed by porn and she's not talking to him? You learn that normies hate nothing more than actually communicating with each other. Like, it's pretty bad. And as like an autist that really likes being able to talk through issues, it's very difficult for me when I try to talk about an important issue with someone and they're just like, yeah, I don't want to fucking deal with this. And it's like, well, okay, but like, if we just never talk about it, it's gonna fester and it's gonna blow up and it's gonna be a worse problem. And they're just like, well, I don't have the mental capacity, I don't want to deal with it. And it's like, oh, okay, what are we supposed to do in that case? Question mark. Normies are in fact undateable. It's just a little obnoxious, right? Because it's like, if problem exists, you should want to fix problem. If you want to fix problem, problem must be talked about. It might be annoying, it might be difficult, you might not want to deal with it, but it's gonna get worse if you don't. They might both be fat and are too out of shape to get him to come through the SSRIs he's on. That's, I've definitely heard that SSRIs, as much as they have issues with women, they can cause performance issues with getting hard and staying hard with men as well. So, potentially. One of your exes, when she found out you watch porn again after not giving you anything, threw a huge fit about it, then worked things out and came to a compromise. A week later, she just randomly sends you a link to the new drug and pretended it had nothing to do with the fight. I really liked the new drug. That was the, like, porn addiction charity that Terry Crews did a lot of stuff for. But in recent times, the new drug people have signed on to the, like, ban pornography entirely kind of nonsense, and I'm like, I don't think that's helpful to anyone. Banning porn is not going to be a solution. Banning alcohol didn't work. having weed be illegal didn't work. Banning these things that are vices is not going to work. If everyone could just practice moderation, sure, we'd be fine, but everyone is not going to just. And so we have all of these people who fall into addictive patterns because they're unable to moderate their vices. Can confirm SSRIs do make it difficult to finish, unfortunately. What about if a guy has a job in the porn industry and he marries a girl while being a porn star? You got a friend who did this. Note he had the job before they started dating. I don't know what I would do in that instance, because personally I would never date somebody in the porn industry. If I'm dating you, your dick is mine, right? Like you're not giving that dick to anybody else. I don't care what the reason is. So I would never find myself in that situation. And so it's difficult for me to parse, like, how I would feel, because if for some reason I found, like, literally the perfect man, and he was a porn star, I would tell him, you need to quit your job. Like, I'm not going to date someone who's in porn. That's just not happening. But then it's like, I have to think about, would I even want somebody who's done porn before? How many bagoobers has this man put his dick in? Did he ever get coerced into doing male-on-male scenes? Has he done threesomes? Has he done, like, weird shit? I think that's too much to really think about. And I also think high body counts are kind of gross, regardless if it's a man or a woman. So I don't know. I don't think I could see myself in that kind of situation. So it's hard to get in that kind of headspace. Would I date someone who draws or animates hentai? Well, yeah, that's not them putting their dick in people. Artists are fine. Some compromises have to be made to be able to even have a person in your life. It's like, I knew a guy who... How do I explain? I knew a guy who had a girlfriend, and at the time that he got the girlfriend, he did like masturbation sessions for other people online. So like they would pay him to watch him masturbate, and they would also like buy his socks or buy his underwear. And most of the people who patronized him were men. He had some women who would pay him, but most of the people were men. And he had a desire to become a porn star. He wanted to act in porn. And his girlfriend was like, I'm kind of uncomfortable with what you're doing now. I don't want you to go into porn. I'm only okay with what you're doing now because you're not physically touching other people. But that's where my line is. I don't want you in pornography. And he wanted to be in porn much more than I guess he cared about this woman. So he ended up breaking up with her when he got an opportunity to star in porn. And pretty much immediately after had immense regret. Because he was just like, this was a woman who, like, cared about me and helped provide things, and I guess I loved her more than I thought I did, because now I'm just kind of hollow doing pornography. Man animates hentai, so when are you gonna do that to me? Yeah, right? Yeah, right? He didn't want to be in her, he wanted to do porn. I mean, they apparently had a good sex life. I didn't ask too much about it, but it was just like, besides him wanting to do porn, there wasn't too much else wrong. That seems kind of gay. That's depressing. He didn't deserve her, though. Yeah, I mean, hopefully she found somebody that cared about her after that. But it's just like, sucks to suck, man. You wanted to do porn instead. Who would have guessed you pay with your soul? Who would have guessed? Did he charge up his jack-off crystals? Jesus Christ. My favorite sexual activity is also the one that makes guys most nervous. I'm scared it'll break my boyfriend's brain. What does that mean? Oh, and this one isn't paywalled. I've been seeing a new guy for about 3 months now. We're having pretty good sex, and he's fairly adventurous from what I can tell. There's something I enjoy doing in bed that hasn't naturally come up, and I'm not really sure how to pose it to him. I'd like to peg him if he's into it. As a submissive woman, I genuinely don't understand, like, what women get out of pegging. Right, because it's like you're using a strap-on, so you don't feel any physical pleasure. So it must just be like an emotional, I'm humiliating my man and he's being subservient to me. Which, again, since I'm the submissive, to my brain, I'm just like, ew, that's disgusting. If my man shows, like, fucking submissive traits like that, I'd be grossed out. You can use a double dong? I mean, yeah, I guess that's right. There's double dongs. Red Moon Roku, thank you for the 18 months. Thank you. It's the mental. We all know how women are mental. I mean, I've said before, the mental aspect of sex is, matters a lot more to women than the physical one. Like, yeah, the physical stuff feels nice, but you kind of take, like, if you wanted to put, like, just penis and vagina penetration on a scale of 1 to 10, and I guess this is just me, I'm not speaking for all women here, it'd be like a 3 out of 10, and then if you add, like, clitoral stimulation, that turns into, like, a 7 out of 10. But if you add, like, the guy is talking to me while he is fucking me, it's like an 11 out of 10, bro. Like, it breaks the scale. Alright, you gotta learn how to use your imagination, chat. Women are mental creatures. You'd only ever let Kirsche peg you, and she wouldn't want to, so my pooper is safe. Yeah, I don't like pegging, man. That shit's nasty. That shit's nasty. It's just a domination thing, and every guy you know who allowed a woman to do it, it was the beginning of the end of that relationship. Yeah, and I mean, again, I can't speak for women who like being dominant because I'm not. I can't put myself in that headspace, but, like, to me, if I was going to ask to peg my boyfriend, it would obviously be in a very joking manner, and if he said yes, even just, like, that acceptance of my joke question would be like, wait, why did you say yeah? Hold on, wait, what? Like, I would be very confused and concerned. If you let a woman peg you, she'll never respect you ever again. I know that I would not be able to respect a man if he wanted me to peg him, so. Use your imagination and talk dirty to your girl. She might even manage to beg back. Girugamesh, thank you. Talking to Kirsche about your taxes somehow will get her turned on. You're a submissive man, but you don't like the idea of things in your ass. You're more into the idea of resting your head on her chest and listening to her heartbeat. I don't think that makes you a submissive man. Like, at all. Right? Like, I see myself as, like, how do I word this? Obviously, there's going to be fights in a relationship. There's going to be things you argue about. It's not all going to be sunshine and rainbows. But when I think of a relationship, I think of, like, my man is going to be my rock. If I am having, like, a woman moment, he's going to be the one who kind of drags me back down to earth and is just like, he's gonna say it nicer, but basically, like, you're being hysterical, calm the fuck down. Right? Don't say it like that, because that's liable to upset many women. But it essentially is what he would get across. And vice versa, I would want to be, like, the calming retreat, as it were. Like, he spends all day, every day, compartmentalizing, not showing emotion, having to deal with whatever the fuck he's doing at work, right? He has to deal with all of these other people who he can never show, like, his more vulnerable self to. And if I'm his significant other, it's my job to sort of take care of that side of him, right? Like, he should feel nothing but safe when he talks to me about emotional or vulnerable things. Which is why women who then take those moments of vulnerability and throw it back in their man's face during an argument are just shitty fucking people. Yeah, peaceful refuge. That's a good way of putting it. So it's like, I don't see it as a man being submissive if he, like, puts his head in my lap and wants me to run my hands through his hair. That's just a normal thing that I should be doing as his significant other, right? How bad would the sentence, Kirsche, calm down, you sound like your mother, be? I think if any man ever compared me to my mother, there would be no coming back from that statement. Like, especially if they knew everything my mother put me through. Like, I don't think there's anything similar between my mother and I, except maybe our height, I guess. So that would be the equivalent of, like, a woman in a fight being like, "You're just like your father!" And most men walk away and never come back after that. Sadly, most women seem to be shitty people on this. It's very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Never compare your girl to her mother. you know? I think that statement's supposed to be as hurtful as possible. Very much so. Very much so. Jabronius Cranston, thank you. Off topic, a lizard has been jumping into the glass door right next to your computer setup the entire day. Unsure what to do about this creature. He makes a little donk sound every 10 minutes. I wonder why he wants in your house, you know? Guys don't like being told they're just like their father. Usually when that sentiment comes out, it's because the guy had a really shitty father that, like, abandoned him or beat his mother or otherwise was a very bad person, right? It's a very typical trope that the woman will be like, "You're just like your father," to get at him in an argument, you know? Not feeling supported in your relationship is what broke your previous relationship. You regret how you reacted, yeah, but it hurt that the woman who was meant to be your rock felt that it was a hassle to support you at your most painful moments. Your bare minimum now is just being able to communicate and support each other. And it's like if two people are super, super busy, and I think this is more of a woman thing than a man thing, right? Like, women typically expect you to just know when something is wrong and do something about it instead of communicating. But it's like, if two people are super fucking busy, they might not, like, notice if your attitude changes a little bit, right? You might have to come to them and be like, "Hey, things have been really rough for me. Can we please talk? I need you right now." And that should absolutely be a thing where it's like, yeah, you drop everything and you go tend to whatever they fucking need, you know? You hate that you looked like a clone of your dad growing up. I'm so sorry. Last time a girlfriend compared you to your father, you just went away. See, it's exactly as what I said. You're just like your father, but I'm alive. That's hilarious. And if said in an argument, I can picture the woman just going insane, right? Like, Jesus Christ. Patchouli, thank you. Your brain feels awkward to talk during, and when you feel awkward, you hit the sap button. You're gonna get your Taco Bell order read to you during. If you haven't worked out your imagination often, it can feel very awkward. And it can feel awkward anyways, because anything is awkward when you're with, like, a new partner, right? Or you're trying new things with a partner, even if you're comfortable with them. But you gotta push through that awkwardness. Right? Everyone says awkward or dumb shit when they're horny. Right? Like, look at Keemstar and the Keem cock, right? Like, everyone says cringe shit when they're horny. But that doesn't matter. It's not going to be recorded. You're saying it out loud. In your bedroom. With the person that's supposed to love you. So you just gotta push through the awkwardness, you know? Just need to Uno reverse if she compares you to her father. No, I'm like your father. Oh, Jesus. Joke's on her, you don't know your father? He went to the store for milk. The Keemcock got married over the weekend. I saw that! I was like, hell yeah, more marriage, dude. What's it called when a king and a queen have no children? A receding hairline! This fucking guy. I'd like to peg him if he's into it. It's something I tried out in my last relationship, and we both had a lot of fun with it. It ended up being a real high point for the both of us. Except that you're no longer together. But I've never done it with anyone else, hence the nervousness about figuring out a way to bring this up. What's a way to tactfully mention it without getting his defenses up? I feel like most men won't take it well because of the obvious societal reasons. Ah, yes. It's obviously societal reasons that your straight man doesn't want things in his asshole. What a fucking dumb cunt. And I don't want to screw up the good thing we have going. You see, again, this is something that could just be cleared up by talking to him. Be like, hey, I enjoyed doing this before. Can I do it with you? And you're gonna get either, yeah, let's try it, and probably a broken relationship after that. Or you're gonna get a, no, I don't want that. And you must respect that. Why is it when women don't want to get fucked in the ass, it's totally understandable? When men don't want to get fucked in the ass, it's because of societal homophobia? Because this woman is probably someone who's been taken in by feminist schlock and thus is just repeating things that she believes she should be allowed to do? Ew, you're a homo. Just reminds you that there was an article about anal sex being Jewish sex. What? What? That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. Oh, fuck. What was I listening to? Oh, I think I was listening to an episode of Caleb Hammer recently, and he was talking to some dumb bitch about how bad her finances are, because that's his whole show. I'm trying to remember anything else about this episode, but I can't. But she was talking about how, like, she was in a relationship with a woman, and now she's in a relationship with a man, and her boyfriend gave her permission to do things sexually with other women if she wanted to. I really hate the mindset some guys have of, like, if my girlfriend does things with other women, it's not actually cheating. It is still cheating. Saying that is saying women aren't people, so you can't cheat on me with a woman. She can absolutely fucking cheat on you with a woman, you dumb cunt. But it was more interesting because she was like, I also said that he could do things with men if he wanted to. And it's like, you've said that he's straight. He's not gonna do things with men. So basically, you have a free ticket to cheat on him because he's too retarded to understand that women are also people. Surprise, newsflash. And so you're basically gonna be cheating on him with other women while he does nothing because he's not interested in men. No penetration means it wasn't sex. Okay, British government. You have a friend like that as long as he can watch. What? Oh, okay. For some reason I read that and I thought it was like your friend wanted to watch you, and I was like, hold on, wait a minute. Women are people. Damn, I learned something new every day. I am an educational streamer. Your coworker's brother's doing that shit and no longer has sex with his wife because of it. All three of them now live together. If you're in a relationship and the person you're in a relationship with asks to open the relationship, first of all, don't do it. Second of all, your relationship is already over. I hate to break it to you. If they are point blank asking you to open the relationship, they have already checked out. There's no salvaging it. It's done, bro. Patchouli, thank you. Your brain feels awkward. I read that. Sorry. Thank you again. She wants to peg you. Tell her only if she uses her tongue. That might get her to perish the thought. Because women can't get your wife pregnant. It doesn't matter if women can't get her pregnant. It's still cheating. They're still doing sexual shit with one another. Even kissing another human being on the lips is cheating, in my opinion. Your hot lesbian neighbors gifted you a Rolex. You think they misunderstood you when you said you want to watch? Jesus Christ. Step 1, cope. Step 2, bury the relationship, you know? Magnet Man, thank you. Society is why you don't want a prostate exam. Who the fuck said that? Who's the cuck? Raise your hand. What the fuck, Lala, thank you. How can people talk during the act? You're usually busy, focused on motion, and not trying to bend the tool to talk. Best you can get out of you is gasps for air. So you're telling me it's not normal to, like, try and talk while there's something in your mouth? That's not normal? People don't just do that? I thought that was normal, bro. What the fuck? Tsukin, thank you for the proom, my guy. Thank you. Thank you. It's a little bit of a turn-off. Not from my experience. What you're hearing is a lot of skill issue from these guys. It's rude to talk with your mouth full. It might be rude, but I've never had a complaint. Talk between her legs, compare. Bro, alright. How do I say this? I had an ex-boyfriend who basically ranted and raved about how good I tasted, and so he would talk about how much he liked it while doing it, and that feels fucking great, man. That feels amazing. This is why cardio's important. Yes. Did he also become gay? No, he didn't. He was not gay. The gym bro? No, the gym bro was the one who said I got too wet. And I was like, you're gay. Because too wet isn't a thing. That's what vaginas do. Newsflash. They get wet if you're doing the things right. I got the diatribe, man. Yeah, he fucking drank from me like I was a holy chalice. Goddamn. It's time for the unsub clip about good pussy tastes like the hot air out of the back of a PlayStation. What a wonderful segment. Welcome. Welcome. Drink the juice, be a fucking man, or drown. I don't know, it's probably why. That's probably why I've preferred men without facial hair, right? Because it's like, I'm gonna soak your fucking face. the beard is gonna be an issue, right? I need sandpaper feel. Oh my god, he was spiritually African despite being blonde with blue eyes. Sorry, I'm drifting between talking about two different people, so that might confuse some of the breakfast non-perceivers. Rip beard bros. The beard is there for the absorption. It saves the flavor for later, Jesus. Oh my god. And cats love facial... They do. Cats do love facial hair. Patchouli, thank you. What you mean when you feel uncomfortable, you forget English. You're getting telenovela mode. I mean, yeah, it is weird. It's gonna make you feel awkward, but once you see how into it the other person is, you're gonna fucking double down on that awkwardness, you know? Was the guy a cannibal? What the fuck? When your beard smells like her pussy, that's what beard oil is for, you know? You can fix that later. Did someone just compare a beard to a dinner roll? I mean, it's kind of similar, right? No, we're just having the beards of Poseidon. You speak on experience! What the fuck? Juice catcher beard, mustache, acceptable. The fuck do you mean cats like facials? I said cats like facial hair, my guy. If you've ever had a cat, they like rubbing up against men's faces if they have beards. What do you mean, Kirsche? The pussy juice is your beard oil. Not for nothing, but like, I don't know, maybe you should wash your face before you go outside after eating dinner.
She'll experience a man that complained that his steak was too juicy and that his lobster was too buttery. I must apologize to you, Miss Kirsche, on behalf of all the men that would want a woman who could drown them during coitus.
Thank you, Spider God. And that, if it weren't for like my previous long-term boyfriend having absolutely ranted and raved about how good I tasted, that possibly could have given me some kind of like, not a conniption, what is it, like a, what's the word I'm looking for? I can't think of the word I'm fucking looking for, bro. Could have given me some sort of like, yeah, complex, thank you. Could have given me some sort of complex where I would have been like, oh, I don't want to be eaten out later because this one guy said I was too wet. Endless, thank you for the member, thank you. NP153 Garlics, thank you. Gasping can't talk. Bro's gotta work on his cardio. You gotta work on cardio. Sex is great for cardio, but you should work on it if you're consistently out of breath. The last time you went down on your ex, you started, or talked during, she wrapped her thighs around your head, grabbed your hair, and said, where'd you learn that? See? Women are mental creatures. If you learn the art of talking during any kind of sexual interactions, you will immediately shoot to, like, the best sex she's ever had. When it comes to parts sliding together, there really is no such thing as too wet. True and fucking real. One guide in streams and relationships. You can vouch a personal cat do love guys with beards, you know? If it doesn't sound like ketchup bottle, it's not wet enough. And you see, that's the thing with me, right? I hate, like, my skin getting wet. And so wet noises, like, trigger my autism. And so I've had to learn to, like, repress that icky feeling of, like, wet noises. Because it's like, these wet noises are good wet noises. Stop it, brain. Takes notes. Despite likely dying a born-again virgin, you're not gonna die like that. Talk to your girl, give her a few lines of doujin. I'm gonna fuck you until you turn retarded. See, he knows what to do. He gets it. Training cardio for sex seems a bit like prepping a bank account for lottery winnings. I very much disagree. How to deal with the ketchup noises then? You have to just kind of get used to it and train your brain to be like, stop it, brain. I know you don't normally like wet noises, but these are good ones, and that's okay. You like that, you fucking retard? Battleizer, thank you. What is stream? Where are we again? That's a good question. Sergeant Buck, thank you. My girl is too wet. My steak is too juicy. It was the most confusing thing I've ever been told. Magnet Man, thank you. You thought talking during was only a thing in hentai. Can you talk about anything? Even a lecture on the extended Bionicle lore? No. You want to like paint a scene for the woman, you know? You suspect her hatred of wetness comes from bad memories of getting super sunburns at the beach as a child. I don't know, maybe. I don't know, maybe. I just don't like getting wet stuff on my skin. Like, being submerged in water is, like, fine. I only feel gross when I get out of the water because I'm no longer in it, but my entire body is wet. I don't know. It's just really weird. Paint her a canvas, but the pain has come. The pain. Phoenix DS, thank you. When it turns into a restaurant review when dining in, you know? Everybody could do with a little bit of a restaurant review. That's why, even if you've never had it happen before, every man alive enjoys cock worship. It's just a fact. Oh, Jesus Christ. A skin that requires immediate hug and a towel. Very queen-like. Yes! Internet Zen Master, thank you. The phrase Tuesday is anal night has never felt more appropriate than today. Thank you, Dr. Uncle Turtle Boy. Therian.ai, thank you. Saw a screenshot of a police report from this weekend of a guy who decided to sound with a firecracker in a Chinese restaurant. All over the walls. Please do not put firecrackers in your foreskin. Aw. I can't believe I have to say that. Speaking of putting firecrackers in your foreskin, people had mentioned Spencer Pratt's newest video thing that he put out on July 4th.
Experience, but I preferred eating out women to getting my smeckle sucked.
Schmeckle.
I'd have a relationship if I knew were singles are, since my criteria is A, be female, B, is younger than me, and C, weighs less than me. D, is single is the hardest one.
True and fucking real. I mean, I don't know. It's just like, I would like the reciprocation. If I'm gonna suckle the schmeckle, as you put it, I would also like to have my dinner plate cleaned, you know, like yeah, it's give and take, as it were. Thank you, DRT is king. Thank you, my guy. My biggest problem with enjoying a bit of schmeckle sucking is I got a tiny mouth. That makes shit difficult, dude. Crossbone, my guy. Thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you, thank you. Please don't call it a schmeckle. Wow, the gift sub effect. It's a fucking yogurt effect. Thank you, Crossbone, for the 5 gift subs. Thank you, thank you. Your mouth makes the tongue look bigger. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Turns out, is single, wants kids. 2 of the most hardest traits to find, especially together. Yeah? Yeah, like, again, back when I had tried dating apps last, there were dudes genuinely confused. They were like, so, you're not, like, hiding a kid, right? And I'm like, no, I don't have kids. I've made some poor choices in relationship partners in the past, but thankfully I don't have any kids from them. And they're just like, that's crazy, because, like, I can't find anyone in this age bracket without kids. Guys actually probably rightfully suspicious when they're just like, hold on, you don't? What? The chatter permanently changed Kirsche's vocabulary to schmeckle. I still like calling it a boopus, but you know. Alien Zombie, thank you. You just need enough stamina to yell Xenosaga battle quotes. Please don't. Patchouli, thank you. A man who doesn't clean his plate didn't enjoy the meal. Sun Tzu, probably. He's a great man. Unlike fucking DJ Khaled. DJ Khaled of real men don't eat women out. He's not a real man. That's a fucked sentence. Your ex had the dream that you were hiding a previous marriage and kid. I have such few things to argue about that I have to imagine when I get into a relationship, I'll just have to like start something stupid one day, you know? Like, just get off stream and be like, why are you so tall? You piece of shit. Like, I don't know. Just gotta hit him with something confusing. So he's like, what are you talking about? And it's like, I don't know. I don't have dreams where you're cheating on me. So I gotta make something up, right? That's how you keep it interesting. Did you eat my insert candy bar? Why can't you be short like Levi? Are you negging your partner? No, I think anyone with any ounce of intelligence, including himbos, would tell I'm joking. Axel Jack, thank you. Is better a man have a long tongue or a wide tongue? I've quite literally never thought about that in my life. I have no idea. But big nose, thumbs up. Phoenix DS, thank you. You'll know they're a keeper if they take care of you and you have the flu. True. True. Bring me my throw-up bucket and feed me soup. Why did you eat steak in my dream? Double AJ, thank you. The problem is my mouth is small. You and I have very different definitions of problem. I mean, I guess, like, in my 80s when I'm missing all my teeth, maybe, but, like, if I have a small mouth, that's definitely both of our problems, because I do have teeth. You'd interpret that as you want me to hold you up higher during... That would be funny. Sparky Redhead Supremacist, thank you. Goons, Xenosaga Sweep! That would be a funny after thing to say. Battleizer, thank you. If you ain't going at it like a pudding cup without a spoon, you ain't doing it right. Oh my god. That's a great way to phrase it. Not the granny gum jobs. I'll never forget when in a music video, DJ Khaled was stopped by the police asking for license and registration, and his response was, "We the best." That's when you knew he's not worth listening to. But someone who is worth listening to. Mr. Spencer Pratt here.
We all had to sit and watch that vile commie mayor sit on the wrong side of our founding fathers' desk to try and lecture us about our own.
I thought the desk had drawers on both sides. I thought they were just shallow drawers.
History. Notice how the communist always attacks your history. The communist must attack your
True.
history.
I've said this a lot.
Because history is what anchors you. It's what makes us attached to something. Nostalgia is a hell of a drug.
And if they can change and warp your history, you have nothing left attached to you. They have won at that point. Do not let them change history, chat.
History breeds an almost irrational attachment to things, an attachment that is more powerful than anyone can imagine. Erasing history is how you demoralize people, how you unmoor them and detach them from their society so you can take it from them and rewrite it in your image. Think of your...
Doesn't DJ Khaled have a severe brain injury? Well, any man that's not gonna eat pussy does have a severe brain injury. Asterisk, unless you're gay. That's okay, because gay men don't like vaginas. That makes sense, but you know what I meant.
Country like a home. What makes your home special? It's not the marble countertops or the expensive furniture or the fancy appliances. It's the memories you have there. That backyard is where we got married. That living room rug is where our son took his first step. Hey, don't touch that. That was his first teddy bear. It doesn't matter how torn and tattered that thing is. You will never get rid of it. And you will fight anyone who tries to take it away.
I have 2 stuffed animals in a vacuum sealed bag. One that my dad gave me and one that my mom gave me when I was born. So they are just as old as I am and they are very tattered.
Why? Because you have history with it. You ever buy a new home? Remember those first few months? Even the first few years there. It doesn't feel like home. It could be 1,000,000 times nicer than the crappy apartment you came from, but it doesn't feel like home for a long time.
Because you gotta make the memories.
Have history there. It's easy to knock down some walls, change the floor plan. If you have no memories to attach you to it, it's just wood and drywall. Who cares?
Yep.
Get rid of it. Memories make it a home, even the bad ones. Hey, remember when Dad hit his head on the rafter in the attic and we spent all night in the ER? That's the avocado tree I fell out of and broke.
My basement at my grandparents' house, it's a fully furnished basement, but it has like the support beams. You know how some ceilings, like you can see the beams on the ceiling and they're like a different dark wood color to like the rest of the house. So we had those, and I had a friend in high school who was like inhuman height. He was like taller than my grandpa, and my grandpa was like 6'5". So this guy would frequently forget that we had these beams in the basement, and he would run down the stairs and then slide on the tile floor and then smack his head into the beam and get like fucking taken out.
My first bone. Isn't it weird how even the bad memories make us cherish a place?
True.
It's not like we long for those bad times, but bad times are part of what makes us stronger, a part of what makes us who we are. How can you resent those memories without fundamentally resenting who you are?
True.
History is so important to humans that even bad memories anchor us to our home. And that's what the communist always starts with, the bad memories. Oh, we can get rid of that little story. We can knock down that statue. We can change the name of that street. That's a bad memory from our history. You don't want that memory hanging around.
I kind of make this point all the time with, like, even if you've had bad experiences, those bad experiences have added to who you are as an individual. And, like, I get chatters occasionally asking, like, if you could go back, would you, like, change your childhood? And it's like, that's a very difficult question. Because if I remove the influence that being around my mother had on me, I would be a completely different person. If I remove the influence that my father's side of the family had on me, I would be a completely different person. And any one of these horrific things that I had to deal with could fundamentally change who I am as a person. And I like who I am right now. I like the things that I stand for and that I believe in, and that I try to make things better in a way that I think will make things overall in society better. And if I changed some of these horrific things, some of these traumatic things I had to go through, I don't know who I would be. And I don't know if I would like who I am in those scenarios. And so it's like, even if you've been through terrible things, yes, get help, right? If you can't overcome a trauma by yourself, get help to do it. It doesn't make you weaker if you need help. Some people need help. I needed help, right? Figure out how to overcome those traumatic things and use them to bolster who you are as a person. You're not a perpetual victim because bad things have happened to you. Bad things have happened, but use that as a learning experience. Become better because of those things, right? Don't let them rule over you. And it's kind of like what he's saying. Even the bad experiences make you who you are. You can't throw them away. And especially, and I don't think this relates to, like, the things I've gone through. You don't have to have the kind of trauma I did to appreciate this, but it's like, if you never have any struggles or any bad things that happen whatsoever, right? If, like, the worst thing in your life is, like, people showed up late to my meetings, how could they, right? Like, you don't then appreciate all of the good for what it is.
Not a bigot, right? And slowly but surely, this wall comes down, then that wall gets sledgehammered. The rafter where dad hit his head, that's gone. The rub where your son took his first step, that's gone. The gash in the wood floor where you stomped the glass on your wedding ceremony, that's gone and replaced with shiny vinyl planks. And now you've got a brand new home with no memories. Now what? Do you care what they do with it? Do you care what color they paint the walls? Nah. Do whatever you want. I don't care. I have no attachment to it. I have no memories with that.
Yep.
You love your home because of the memories you have there. And that's why the communist always must destroy your memories, destroy your history. If the communist wishes to take your home, he must first destroy your memory of it so he can erase your attachment to it and demoralize you. Mao destroyed what he called the four olds: old ideas, old culture, old customs, and old habits. If you call them olds, it makes them sound bad. You don't want that old thing. Get
You
rid
want
of
new
it.
things.
But it is fundamentally human nature to cherish your history. We crave learning about our history, where we came from, who our ancestors were. That's human. But communism is an evil, anti-human religion, so it must destroy what makes us human. The communist destroys your history so he can take your home and rebuild it in his image. That's why it's your patriotic duty to celebrate today unashamed. It's okay to love America. Not only is it okay to love America, it's necessary to love America. We are the only bulwark against tyranny on this earth. When Europe descends into madness time and time again, it's our sons who cross the oceans to fight and die.
And much like immigrants who have come here before try to warn all of us, right? Immigrants from ex-communist countries, they say, we came here for refuge to escape communism. If communism comes to America's shores, if America is taken by communism, there is nowhere for Americans to go. And they're completely right. And there's a ton of Americans that don't seem to understand this. If you're like incredibly rich, sure, you could move to like the outskirts somewhere in a gated community in Argentina, but you're not going to enjoy the same freedoms that you did in America. It's not going to be the same. And anyone who isn't filthy fucking rich is going to feel the same oppression that all of the immigrants who came here to flee communism have felt. If America falls, that is it. No one in Europe is going to save you. No one in Europe is going to do anything against communism. America is the last bastion. If America falls, it's 1,000 years of darkness and decline. Pretty fucking much. Pretty fucking much.
For freedom and human dignity. We don't let evil people destroy our history and rewrite it in their image. This is Independence Day. It's not just a number on the calendar. Don't say Happy 4th. That's commie gobbledygook.
I say
offense,
Happy
but it
4th.
sounds like some fucking commie gobbledygook.
We say Independence Day. Today we celebrate the men who reclaimed a beautiful slice of this earth and claimed it for God.
You know, he does have a point though, right? Like, I say Happy 4th of July, and I haven't even thought about it, but yeah, if you're saying Happy 4th of July instead of Happy Independence Day, whether you want to argue semantics or not, saying merely Happy 4th of July takes out the importance of what that day is. It's part of helping you forget what that holiday is about. He's got a point. He's got a point.
For the values of freedom and rugged independence. Our history is messy. Our history is violent. Fuck yeah, it is. And that's why we love it. We aren't cowards. We don't turn our backs on the painful memories because they make us who we are. Be proud of our country, damn it. America is the
It was not stolen, it was conquered.
birthplace of every great invention of the last 250 years. Like literally everything. Airplanes, spaceships, internet, telephones. As a country, we are batting 1,000. Not only is it a miracle that this radical experiment in self-governance even survived past 1776, but we are the champions of the world. Be proud of that. Be proud of your history. Millions of your ancestors fought and died to preserve it. Commie Mamdani's ancestors never
Fought and died to preserve it, and fought and died to preserve the rights of other nations in world wars.
bled for this country. He has no history here, so he has no attachment to our home. He has no place to rewrite our history and lecture us about what our country stands for.
Foreigners have zero place in positions of political power in our country. It is a great issue that so many people with no attachments to our country and who want to fundamentally change what our country is and what it stood for have been able to rise to prominent positions of power. And it should be incredibly fucking scary to everyone that is what's been happening in many states in the last few years.
So celebrate today. Show some American pride. Honor your history. Raise your flag. Raise a finger and say, fuck you, communists. This is our home and you can't have it. Today we celebrate our Independence Day. God bless America.
Hell yeah. What a great video. We need more Lily Tangs and less Mom Donnies. The entire issue is that we've been getting way too many Mom Donnies and not enough Lily Tangs as far as immigration goes in general. US ripped the set. Yeah, that was a great fucking video. Fuck the commies. Fuck the commies. I had no idea what that was going to be about, but I have another tab that's kind of relevant to that. If you hadn't seen it, let me post up that link in the chat here. Yeah, W video. Spencer Pratt said that, like, his fight isn't over in California, so I'm not sure what that means. Maybe we'll see some kind of investigation into what the votes were like. I have no idea. We'll fucking see. Where is this other tab I had? So, before we just completely write this off because it's Reddit, we know that Reddit is basically the liberal hive mind at this point. Everyone on Reddit is missing parts of their brains and they're incredibly tribalistic and crazy. So I think this is an interesting read immediately after that video about fuck commies. Leftists form a plan for Trump voters, prison, stripping voting rights, and stealing your 401k and more. Now, I think this is just obviously a leftist wet dream wish list, but I think that everyone... and probably everyone in my chat. Bagman! The Bagman. Not just the Bagman, but the Bag Women and the Bag Children too. Hello, Bagman. But I think that from what we've seen in Virginia, and what we've seen in New York, we know exactly kind of a bit what Democrats would like to do with people that they continuously call Nazis or far right or whatever the fuck their flavor of the day word to mark you as an acceptable target for violence is. We know exactly how these people feel. And so, even though this is just a, like, wet dream of a post, I wouldn't write it off wholesale, as these are some of the things that I think we could come to see if after Trump another Democrat gets elected. Scary part is that this is their wet dream, and we know that they can't even identify who is actually right-wing and who isn't. Look at the one retard who made the VTuber list. Yeah. Like, I don't want to call everyone a communist. I don't want to call everyone who disagrees with me a communist. I don't want to call everyone who even disagrees slightly with some things I say a communist. That would be fucking crazy. And so I can't take it seriously when I talk about commies, and some leftist retard always pops up like, what about the Nazis too? And it's like, normally I would agree with you, right? If there's actually somebody like goose-stepping 1934 Nazi-esque, sure, that's very few and far between. And when you say, how about them Nazis, you're just trying to get me to agree with the way that you call everyone a Nazi. And I don't agree with that. Like the main guy for Senate? Yeah, exactly. Kirsche's right of center, and they insist she's a fascist unironically. It's actually insane. So this Redditor says, after the storm clears, what should be done with MAGA? The Democrats are eventually going to get back into power, but we all know these cowards are going to back down from any punishment for MAGA and GOP politicians. Remember to remind your congressmen and other politicians by showing up to their town halls and rallies, demanding that they pass acts and/or push for judicial justice against all of MAGA. I have my own ideas of what should be done. Please add your own or argue against my ideas if you wish. Now, wanting wholesale the entire political class who voted for a different politician, like imprisoned or to have some sort of judicial justice is just fucking insane. It is just fucking insane. Voters who registered as Republican for the 2020 to 2028 elections shall have to take an oath that's a modified version of the Ironclad Oath, a pledge from the Reconstruction era. Failure or refusal to recite the oath voids your vote and may carry jail time due to voter fraud. These are the people who don't even like the fucking Pledge of Allegiance. What are you fucking talking about? What are you talking about? Sam Hyde was right. Sam Hyde's quote is evergreen, and do not let anyone forget that. Reconstruction era, FDR is, again, a fucking scammer. True. January 6th rioters, ICE agents, and MAGA politicians will have their right to vote removed permanently. This guy can't even spell permanently, and he used right to vote remove permanently. Is this some kind of Indian? Am I reading some SAR slop? Supporting tyranny needs to be an automatic removal of your rights to vote in the same way that driving drunk gets your license to drive removed, and murder gets your general freedoms removed. Well, this guy would be happy to know that murder actually doesn't get your freedoms removed when we have leftist activist judges in positions of power. So that kind of just destroys his entire sentiment altogether. January 6th rioters will have their pardons reversed/removed and be thrown back in federal prison. Anyone who donated more than $500 to Trump's election fund or to any other MAGA politician's election run will have their assets seized, and 50% of their assets will be liquidated to repair the economy. Why are commies so fucking stupid? Like, I want to laugh at this, but I know this guy is dead fucking serious, and I know there are lots of people that agree with him. Like, it would be funny if it weren't so depressing. Additionally, any 401k will be seized. Gifting and or transferring your assets to someone else to avoid this punishment grants you a felony charge for tax evasion. This includes billionaires and corporations. Corporations that were complacent with the current administration, looking at you, Reddit, will be further fined, and their COE and executives will be investigated for crimes against the people. I really want to just think that this person's retarded, but they're not, and that's the scary part. They just want to steal your stuff and kill you. And it's like, if they tried this, I would like to believe it would kick off a civil war. The best part of civil war is that I get to stop paying taxes. But it's like, I don't want to see a civil war happen, but it seems like these leftists are incredibly dedicated to trying to cause as much violence and strife as possible. This is just fascism with no extra steps. Yeah, but they're too retarded to understand that. They call themselves anti-fascist. That means anything they do isn't fascist. It's a silly goy. Wouldn't kick off a civil war? The military would remove the trash before one ever began if the left tried this? I don't know. I don't know about that. They want a civil war. The rest of us want a revolution. Even Hawkenfreres, thank you. Funny how someone actively suggesting tyranny is making statements against so-called supporters of tyranny. The projection is strong with this one. If leftists had actual standards, they literally wouldn't be leftists anymore. Joe of the Masks, thank you. National Socialists are still left-wing. They're just slightly right of commies. They are both socialist governments that control business. Unfortunately so, but yes, true. Reddit's the reason you want asylums back. Joventino Villa, thank you. Which Sam Hyde quote? The, never forget that these people want you broke, dead, your kids raped and brainwashed, and they think it's funny. That quote. You better start believing in civil wars, Miss Kirsche. You're in one. I mean, I've been saying that for a very long time. I think we're in a cold civil war, as it were, where people to the right of center had no idea that they were in a civil war for about the last 15 years. It seems like just now some people are waking up to, wait a minute, how did it get this bad? Well, it got this bad because commies were waging an information war like they always do, those subversive little fucks, and anyone to the right of center was just not paying attention, I guess? I don't know. I would say the politicians are probably maliciously complicit, but that's not an excuse I can use for, like, just the average person who seems to not have woken up as fast as the rest of us. This makes you pissed about Charlie Kirk even more? You need to talk with these retards, but who wants to be another sacrificial lamb? I don't think it's possible to have conversations with them, unfortunately. Like, if they're this far gone. You've been trying to get your father to see the reality of where we are. He just seems not to understand, and you're unsure how to explain it to him. Which makes it even weirder, right? Because shouldn't our, like, older generations understand how dangerous communism is even more so than we? It's kind of weird. Battleizer, thank you. Response to article removed due to glow violence. True. Even Hawkenfreres, thank you. I read that. Thank you again. It's really a shame that we let the left preach that fascism and National Socialism are right-wing. I'm not really sure how they managed to make it a right-wing thing. I guess, like, the logic is fascism is right-wing because the Nazis wanted an ethno-state, whereas the communist side killed everyone regardless of their ethnicity. So it was actually equality? Question mark? I don't know. I don't know. Most boomers were commies when they were kids. The joke was they changed their minds and went corpo, but they didn't. Jesus Christ. They know the dangers of communism. They don't know how communism comes to pass, which commies take advantage of. Fair? No, Kirsche. Sadly, McCarthy has been slandered by certain groups for the last 70 years, so people downplay the dangers of communism and say that the threat of communist subversion was overblown. Man, that's actually really depressing. They succeed because nobody reads fascist literature anymore, so they just believe the commies' lies about fascism being its opposite? I guess so. Anyone born before 1986 didn't appreciate how awful the Second World War was. I guess not. Artemis Kane, thank you. The sad thing about this is that you can't see no real way to uproot commies without glowing. I can hope that there's still a way to do it without glowing. Man. Back to this guy's stupid fucking desires here. Where was I? Every single politician and official who supported Trump, Republican or independent, will be removed from office, barred from running, and investigated for treason or for any other crime. Future politicians and officials will be subjected to background searches, and any ties to Trump and his administration is an automatic disqualification. This will open up seats for more moderate Republicans in heavy red areas and possibly turn some areas blue. When someone like this says more moderate Republican, all they mean is a Democrat pretending to be a Republican. They don't actually want a moderate Republican. Rhinos, yeah, exactly. No more federal subsidies for red states for about 2 years, and all FEMA funding is to be redirected to states that will actually use it. What a crazy thing to say after FEMA literally refused to help Trump supporters during the, South Carolina hurricanes, man. Virtually every single red state, with a few exceptions, are welfare states. Every map is the same map. But if you told that to this person, they wouldn't understand. All the states targeted by Trump are high-earning blue states. Republican voters need to be reminded who pays their civic bills. The only thing they will get is a federally mandated restructuring of their public schools to make sure their kids don't end up as dumb as they are. This guy doesn't even know how bad our school system is everywhere. What the fuck is this guy talking about? Damn, feeling spicy today! Literally doing the politics is punishing your enemies. That's kind of fucking crazy. Yeah, public schools are already run by commies, but this guy doesn't fucking understand that. He doesn't even know how far his party has won. I'm from FEMA and I'm here to collect a paycheck and do nothing. All you need to fear is FEMA itself. True. Isn't it interesting how they always describe how they would go about uprooting their own manipulations? It's a little insane. It's a little insane. This last one is optional, but after spending the last year listening to MAGA bash blue states has taken its toll. You know, if they actually tried to do something like this, right? If they were just like, we're gonna no more federal subsidies for any red states, couldn't red states just be like, okay, and we're gonna stop shipping any produce to you guys? Like, yeah, California has some farmland, but I think the majority of it is like literally in the middle of the country, which are all red states. Libs don't get that you can't have high-earning cities without a strong rural area giving you steady food and water. Like, the only other one I can think of off the top of my head that they might be able to, like, solidly blue would be, like, Illinois. Because of, like, Chirac, I guess. Could literally just cut all blue states off from red states, and the blue states would collapse overnight. Even in blue states, red areas still make most of the food. True. True. Figure out how to feed yourselves. We're speed running Rhodesia. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. No more social programs. You would vote for that. In fact, if they cut all welfare, you'd be fine with that. Get rid of all government housing as well. True. Kurgan, thank you. Have I heard of Feral Historian? He has a great video on how the left made fascism right wing. I have not heard of that. Hell, and basically repeat Southern Reconstruction. Worked great for Southern white and black relations, so it'll work this time. The account that posted it was banned on Reddit. That's funny. David, thank you. This is an outcrop of the long march through the institutions. The commies control education and thus can make youth believe what they want. It will continue until the right takes back the schools. Unfortunately true. And I mean, most of us are like, yeah, let's just homeschool. And I think that's good for like a short-term fix. But if everyone just decides to homeschool their kids and leaves the institutions to the commies while still funding them with their tax money, that's not going to make things overall better, unfortunately. Hylian Juggalo, thank you. Continued, that disconnect is why they didn't understand why Vietnam was just. Also, happy birthday. Thank you. Thank you for the happy birthday. The boomer, your first one said, the boomers are not trained in the dangers of communism. The greats protected them through the Cold War, so they never saw what happened in the East. That's really depressing to think about. I always figured that, like, those older than us should have more knowledge because they were closer to when those things happened, right? Mr. King, thank you. Hippie movement is the commie old heads in current day. But not everyone was a hippie, right? Vladimir Crystal, thank you. You told your mother about the commies and she said the motherfucking pinkos came back. What the fuck? She's retiring and they want to take her retirement away. Insanity. Insanity. If they cut food, they're speedrunning real communism. Hunger is a favorite hobby of the communist. man. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. Motherfucking Pinko Chicago. The rest of Illinois isn't, you know. Underestimate how restricted information was before the internet. The TV told them what to think. I mean, yeah, maybe. I might be underestimating it just because I didn't live there. So it just, to me, it seems like they should have been more informed, but you're probably right. They're just listening to the radio or listening to the TV and they have no way of fact-checking it. That's kind of unfortunate. Stupid red states, we don't need your farms. We get our food from grocery stores. Oh god, I loved that. MAGA needs to be forced underground, and MAGA voters need to be reminded that they had a hand in ruining the country in which we live. They can be rehabilitated, or at least their kids, but the country needs to be repaired. This is an insane level of propagandize where, like, I'm sure this guy does not even understand how much alternate reality he's consumed. That poster's so far removed from reality. And again, like I said, what is scary about this is that this isn't like an isolated, oh haha, this is just one guy on Reddit. Look at who's been elected. Look at the socialist candidates that have been elected in like Washington, in fucking New York, in Virginia. This is a big problem. It's not just one guy on Reddit that we can and should laugh at. It's a problem that a lot of people on the left think in this way now. I should look at Kaufman, Big White Pills. Did he post something new recently? I saw him posting that he's going to go on the offensive of those police that tried to fucking railroad him, but I haven't seen if he posted anything else. You recently had a discussion with your parents about MAGA and Trump. As you'd expect, it didn't go well. They think Trump and MAGA is racist, fascist, sexist, hates anyone that's brown. You tried to explain that wasn't the case, but you don't think you were convincing enough. You're not sure anything you say will ever convince them otherwise. It's depressing. It is depressing, and I have no idea how to, like, deprogram people who have been demoralized to that point. I have no idea. It's just really depressing. And it kind of makes me think of my uncle, who, when I told him that, like, yeah, I don't like everything Trump's done, but I support a bunch of what he's trying to do. We need more mass deportations, and my uncle is somebody who works in the tech industry, so he sees his coworkers getting fired and replaced with H-1Bs, and then simultaneously says, well, we need more immigrants. They're smarter and more hardworking than the Americans we have here today. Americans just don't want to work, so why would we give them any of these good-paying jobs? And I'm like, that's kind of fucking crazy, right? Like, if you genuinely think that there's no Americans that can do these tech jobs, and so you need more H-1B visa immigrants, why would you not just train Americans to do those jobs? And apparently it's impossible to train Americans to do those jobs because they're too dumb and lazy. And it's like, that's fucking crazy to hear. Like, yes, there are dumb and lazy Americans, but to say that that's the majority, or even enough of them to warrant H-1B visas, is literally fucking insane. Like, do you not realize how insane that is? Yes, we have, like, lazy communist supporters. We're gonna have, like, lazy junkies in every generation, but that shouldn't be extrapolated to absolutely everyone. We need to import foreigners now. That's fucking insane. The boomer talk about the young locals being lazy is everywhere. And that's why, when I was talking about fucking Caroline Leavitt putting her foot in her mouth, it's like, I understand what she was trying to say, but it was so poorly worded, and she used that stupid fucking pull yourself up by your bootstraps phrase, that I don't blame anyone taking her to task for it, because she sounded like a fucking idiot in the way that she was trying to describe it. I'm lazy, so everyone else must be too. This is the same uncle that thought that I'm a communist for supporting Trump, by the way. Like, that is, as I don't know if this is like a typical boomer mentality or if he is just uniquely retarded. I don't know. Let's give jobs to people who bend the law to enter the territory. I'm sure they won't break the law again, right? She didn't misspeak. She recently doubled down. I read her post. She didn't double down. Her explanation made sense, and it's just like, if only you could have extrapolated that in your interview instead of sounding like an out-of-touch boomer. It's the comparative advantage and labor mobility myths that are responsible, you know? He's a little extra stupid, but only a little extra. It's just like, you're gonna complain if you lose your job as well, and you're gonna get replaced by an H-1B. I was like, what? Do you deserve to get replaced? Are you also dumb and lazy? Like, what are we doing here? You're more than willing to do the jobs these people say we need H-1B for. You legit cannot get a job in the entry level, but let's give them to inferior talent who hate this land. It's crazy. It's actually fucking crazy. You had a little discussion with your mom about the bootstrap nonsense. She gets the struggle, but we do butt heads sometimes. Like, maybe that fucking stupid bootstrap phrase made sense back in, like, the 80s or maybe even the 90s, but it hasn't been relevant in ages. And it's like, even when I was younger, and my grandparents were like, oh, if you're trying to get a job, just, like, walk in and talk to the guys. I tried that before, and they were just like, yeah, we don't do physical applications. Go apply online. And so, like, I try telling them, like, they don't talk to you in person anymore. They don't care. They want you to apply online. My grandparents couldn't understand it. Like, they were just incapable of understanding, like, a manager won't talk to you and give you a job anymore. You have to apply online. Like, they were just incapable of understanding that new level of how you get jobs. And it's like, I don't know how you kind of bridge that gap with people who are so stuck in a way. Businesses used to be decentralized a lot, and now it's a lot of big structures. Yeah. You get declined from entry-level jobs for being overqualified because they think you'll want too much money. A, you applied knowing the pay. B, you'll earn the company more than any pay increase you might get. Yeah, I mean, I got declined from a lot of, like, minimum wage jobs when I was trying to look for anything back in the day. And they're just like, oh, you're overqualified. It's like, I don't fucking care. I know the worries that I'm overqualified, so I'm gonna leave when I find a better position, but it's like, obviously I'm applying to this job knowing the wage because I need fucking something, bro. Like, holy shit. It's insanity. H-1B visas need to cost the companies more than what Trump is proposing for them. I agree. You got passed over for having too much experience. Insanity. It's insanity. The left calling Trump far right is crazy because his politics haven't changed since the 80s. Excuse me. He's old school Democrat. But the left has gone so far left that he seems right wing by comparison. Hiccups bad. Big Hylia, thank you for the you just got here. You're wondering if I've covered Rosa Sharts? Yeah, it was a quick bit. We did cover her. Right, libertarians are taking over New Hampshire. In this recent UNH poll, self-identified libertarians are among the least likely groups to say they may leave New Hampshire. Socialists and progressive, however, are the most likely to move away. Good! Good! Make the state insufferable for those kinds of people. We want them to leave. We have a likelihood of moving outside of New Hampshire within 5 years. Political ideology only, likely 38% for socialists, progressive 47%. Conservative 19%, libertarian 10%. I don't like how 57% of socialists are unlikely to leave New Hampshire. That makes me unhappy. We need to get those numbers down. All right, we need to get the blue column up for socialists and the orange column down. But it is very nice to see 88% of libertarians and 78% of conservatives not likely to leave. That gives me hope. Double thumbs up, bro. I mostly lurk, thank you. Kira, can we, in Virginia, rent your politicians? We may or may not be interested in rent to own. Virginia is in a pretty rough situation right now. I hope you guys can figure out some shit. It's not a full retreat, but it's very nice to see regardless. It is very nice to see. It's like the only state that I can think of that has an exodus of these kinds of people, and it's not because they're fleeing policies that they created to kill the state in the first place. A Teggy man, thank you. Your hiccups have a Boston accent, Jesus. A common New Hampshire win. Get them all out. True and fucking real. True and real. And speaking of getting people out, I do have a couple of, like, Massachusetts tabs. And I was wondering what the fuck happened on the night of the 3rd. When was that? Yeah, the 3rd was last Friday. So I went out after stream to, like, get some food. And I was near Salisbury Beach, and there were a metric fuck ton of police officers there. And I was like, what the fuck is going on? I need to figure out what's happening. So, like, the way, and this part's only gonna make sense to people who have, like, been to Salisbury Beach or Plum Island. So there's, like, a place on the street where, like, you can see across the water, and you can see into, like, Salisbury State Park that closes. It's, like, the beach park. And so, all the police cars, there's probably, like, fucking 10 of them inside Salisbury State Park. And I tried driving up to the park, but since it was, like, I think it was, like, past 10 p.m. or some shit, but it was really late at night and couldn't get into the park, so I couldn't get over to where the police officers were. And I was like, well, can always go around the other way and go on to Plum Island and then maybe see if we could see what's going on from the Plum Island section. So we drove the other way, and there was still a fuck ton of police cars. I couldn't figure out what was going on. Could not figure it out. There was like an ambulance or two that like blew by us at one point, but I was like, what the fucking hell is going on? Why are there so many cops? I didn't find anything until today. Body found in Merrimack River after Salisbury boat crash. The boat crashed on the jetty at the Salisbury Beach State Reservation around 10:35 p.m. Friday. Officials say a body was found Monday in the Merrimack River where a man went missing after a boat crash in the water off Salisbury Friday night. The body was found near Ram Island in Newburyport at around 4:06 p.m. according to the Essex County District Attorney's Office. The investigation was ongoing as of Friday evening, and a representative for the office said that the person's identity wasn't being shared until his family could be notified. The boat crashed on the jetty at the Salisbury Beach State Reservation around 10:35 p.m. Friday. 2 people were rescued and taken to local hospitals, but 1 person is still unaccounted for. Troopers, as well as state police boats and aircraft, searched alongside the U.S. Coast Guard into the early morning. The water search resumed Saturday morning, and the Newburyport Harbor Master's office later confirmed they were assisting, asking boaters in the area to use extreme caution and proceed at a low speed with minimum wake. Multiple public safety agencies were working together during this operation, including the Newburyport Harbor Master Department, Salisbury Harbor Master, U.S. Coast Guard Sector Boston, and the Massachusetts Environmental Police and Massachusetts State Police. The search was suspended for the evening due to weather, state police confirmed just after 8 p.m., as thunderstorms were rolling through New England. The Coast Guard said Sunday they had suspended their search efforts as of 5:30 p.m. Saturday, with no plans to continue the search. The Salisbury Jetty is a long, rocky wall that stretches into the mouth of the Merrimack River. Officials haven't shared the condition of those who were rescued or what might have led to the crash. Officials haven't shared the conditions of those who were rescued, so I guess there was more on the boat? Because it said that there were 2 people, 1 body found, and then the other one hasn't been recovered. So I don't know what they mean by officials haven't shared the condition of those who were rescued. What if Kirsche was in the area with all the police around? Didn't she just soft dox herself? No. Also, if I had, why would you type that in chat? First of all. Second of all, no. Because this is literally the beach that everyone goes to. There was also an attempted murder and a successful suicide. Hey, I have those in a tab. Of all the bad things drone swarms and AI are used for, why haven't we utilized them for search and rescue yet? That's a great fucking question. That's a great question. You're looking at a job in New Hampshire. The requirement is to live within a 30-mile radius of Manchester, which is basically south of Franklin and east of Hillsborough. Where would you not live or prefer to live in that area? Bedford's a nice town. Bedford's a nice town, and I think that might be within a 30-mile radius of Manchester, potentially. I don't remember how southwest of Manchester it is. Pretty sure drones are used to search and rescue. I don't know if they were in this case. I was around the area when this happened because I was like, why are there so many police cars? I'm curious. But, you know, Bedford's next door to Manchester. Litchfield. Litchfield is also another really, really nice town that's south of Manchester. I don't know how far of Manchester. Litchfield is another, like, nice, I wouldn't say, like, super rich town, but they have a lot of nice properties. Oh my god, you mean Kirsche was at a popular spot in New England at one point? Whoa, crazy, right? Right? Litchfield sounds like a fantasy dungeon, you know? On the 3rd, you went up to Fun Spot in Laconia with some college friends? Oh, I haven't been to Laconia in a hot minute. That'd be a lot of fun. Battleizer, thank you for the 14 months on Kick, my guy. Thank you. Thank you. Out of curiosity, how bad is Manchester compared to Atlanta? I would say nowhere near as bad as Atlanta. Like, you could probably find a drug hookup just as easily as Atlanta, but as far as everything else goes, I think Manchester's still safer than Atlanta is. 30 miles of Manchester is a lot of places. There's literally dozens of nice small towns within that restriction. As a woman, I don't know how big 30 miles is. So, I just have to throw out town names and hope that it's within the radius. New England is small enough that if you drive for an hour, you're in another state, if not 2 away. Sometimes, but also because of how close together everything in New England is, a lot of people who live in the larger states like Illinois or Indiana or Texas or Georgia or even Florida, people are used to like 1 mile is about 1 minute, right? Like it takes about 1 minute to go 1 mile at the average speed limit in your vehicle. In New England, because all of our roads are ancient by American standards, all of our roads are really fucky-wucky and windy, and there is no efficient way to go east to west in either Massachusetts or New Hampshire. And so something that's like 5 miles away that should take you roughly 5 minutes in any other state will take you about 15 in New England. 30 miles is 30 miles. No need to thank me. 30 miles is about 18 football fields, you know? 30 miles from the New Hampshire border to Boston is like a 1+ hours with traffic. Yeah, it's really bad. I lived in a town that's like theoretically on a map 20 minutes outside of Boston, but my ex would take about an hour to an hour and a half to commute in and out of Boston when he went to work. That sounds super fun to drive on. You would go on a vacation out there at some point and rent a sports car. There are many, many, many windy roads, yeah. Theoretically good, yeah, theoretically. Combine windy with traffic and you've got LA. Mr. King, thank you. In New England, get ready to get robbed on every interstate. I don't think that's true, but yeah, if I'm on an interstate like in Massachusetts or Connecticut, you know, I'm looking out. My ex is also gay and doesn't know how to drive. Well, that's just not true. He was a sociopath, but not gay. Driving in Mass also takes longer because nobody can fucking drive there. Look, we had to learn how to drive without any lines on our roads, all right? I'll never forget. I don't know what part of the highway this is, but there's like a BJ's over on the side of the highway near Haverhill. And when Tim was up here driving, we were on that stretch of the highway near the BJ's, and there were no lines on the road. And he was just like, how the fuck do you people drive up here? There's no lanes. I was like, you make your own lane. And he was like, what do you mean by this? He was talking about tolls, not South Africa highway. Oh yeah, you can avoid toll roads. Those are nice. Highway BJ's? Yeah, highway BJ's. I can jump around in my tabs a bit. I have a tab for BJ's. I mention BJ's pretty frequently because since I grew up in New England, I grew up with BJ's, not Costco. So even in Georgia, I went to BJ's instead of Costco. And there happened to be a BJ's in New Jersey that apparently fucking self-destructed in the middle of a rainstorm. Now this one. Sergeant Buck, thank you. Alexa, how big is New England and Nashville's? It's probably like 3 or 4 Nashvilles. True mass drivers drive like they have a place to be and God on their side. True. James Gallipo, thank you. Avoid I-95 north on Friday and south on Sunday. If you know, you know. There was some kind of a shooting on one of those highways. I don't know. I'm bad at remembering highway names, but it was like near Lowell or some shit. And I looked at a post on Twitter about it because they were like, why did the police bring out the Bearcats for this? And it was like a truck being squimped between Bearcats, and they even brought out one of the like MIT robot dogs. I was like, that's probably wholly unnecessary. But then in the comments, someone was like, wait, is this a new shooting in Lowell, or is this related to the shooting that happened in Wyndham? And I was like, Jesus fucking Christ, why are there so many shootings? Like when I was a kid, the shootings were pretty much like only in specific ghetto areas. Now it just seems like there's shootings everywhere. Any state, anytime. Avoid 95. Internet Zen Master, thank you. So what you're saying is the famous winding country roads of West Virginia are also all over New England. Yeah, that sounds like Appalachia. Bro, I genuinely thought I was gonna die when I was on vacation at Mount Washington. Because it was heavy snowing. And we bought tickets to go up on the Cog Railway. And I was super excited. But then as we were climbing Mount Washington, there were no roads. Everything was just like one layer of snow. And I was like, I'm really glad we're in a big truck that has snow tires. Well, it didn't have snow tires. It had like all-weather tires. It didn't have the chains on them. It should have, but it didn't. But I was like, this is fucking scary. How do we know if they're even still open? Oh, like, what if we get there and we're like the only people there? I tried calling, but I didn't have any fucking service. So thankfully when we got there, there were a whole bunch of people who were there. And also unbeknownst to me, we were downhill from the like big Mount Washington Lodge. So they just hadn't come to plow the roads. By the time we finished with all of our touristy stuff, they still hadn't plowed the roads. And it was a nightmare getting down because it hadn't been plowed. It was a lot of snow. It was a very windy down the mountain road. It was dark out. Like, I posted a picture on Twitter of like, am I gonna die? Is there gonna be like some fucking Wendigo thing that just jumps out of the trees and kills us? Mount Washington is serious business, isn't it? Yes. Mount Washington gets pretty fucking crazy. I dodged the beginning of a horror movie. I did. I really did. No, we don't have Wendigos here. That's what you think. But apparently, this BJ's in New Jersey, Monmouth County, New Jersey, fucking had their roof collapse during a thunderstorm. Holy shit!
Holy shit! This is bullshit!
Well, I mean, I don't know why you sound so angry. Like, I'd be like, well, that sucks. I was going to do my groceries today. I guess I can't. But it's like, well, what do you mean? This is bull. It's not like BJ's caved in the fucking roof themselves. What do you mean? That's a lot of water. Oh, get in the tent. It'll protect you. Look at that! It's like the fucking area in Goshan in Tarkov that has the big bonfire and the collapsed roof. It's literally a real life Goshan.
Close the store down!
I think they probably thought of that. Not the pastries! No! It even has a Tarkov alarm. True! Someone already hit power! Power's on! We gotta go hit Kiva, man. Get them guns. Mr. King, thank you. Everything in the store is now free. Start looting! I don't think that's how that works. This one, I think this one was like the scariest video. Because it's like everyone's just, moseying around, normal shopping. Thankfully, nobody was hurt, which I think is the most spectacular. There's going to be a guy that shows up here. This guy is the luckiest guy on the fucking planet. I would have gone and bought a lottery ticket after this happened. Yeah, look at this guy. Look at that. Look at that. He just dodged literal fucking death. That's insane. That guy is so fucking lucky. This lady kind of like hit that shelf, so hopefully she's all right. There's no deaths have been reported, so hopefully everyone's fucking great. Holy fuck, is he lucky? Yeah, he is very lucky. That's the luckiest man. Chat, I just watch these things with fucking water in them. I need to pee really bad. I might have eaten too much water. Let me find my Zombocom. Let me find my Zombocom. I gotta pee. It's so bad. Oh no, don't collapse a BJ's. I gotta pee so bad I could collapse a BJ's. That's the problem. Welcome.
This is Zombocom.
Yay! Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta pee so bad, and I have to run, because my bathroom's a skeleton. Fuck!
Welcome to Zombocom. You can do anything at Zombocom. Anything at all. The only limit is yourself. Welcome to Zomboka. Welcome to Zomboka. This is Zomboka. Welcome to Zomboka. This is Zomboka. Welcome. Yes, this is Zomboka. This is Zomboka, and welcome to you who have come to Zomboka. Anything is possible at Zomboka. You can do anything at Zomboka. The infinite is possible at Zomboka. The unattainable is unknown at Zomboka. Welcome to Zomboka. This is Zomboka. Welcome to Zomboka. Welcome. This is Zomboka. Welcome to Zomboka. Welcome to Zomboka. Welcome to Zomboka. This is Zomboka. Welcome to Zomboka. This is Zomboka. Welcome. This is Zomboka. Welcome to Zomboka. You can do anything at Zomboka. Anything at all. The only limit is yourself. Welcome to Zomboka. Welcome to Zomboka. This is Zomboka. Welcome to Zomboka. This is Zomboka. Welcome. Yes, this is Zomboka. This is Zomboka, and welcome to you who have come to Zomboka. Anything is possible at Zomboka. You can do anything at Zomboka. The infinite is possible at Zomboka. The unattainable is unknown at Zomboka. Welcome to Zomboka. This is Zomboka. Welcome to Zomboka. Welcome. This is Zomboka. Welcome to Zomboka. Welcome to Zomboka. Welcome to Zomboka. This is Zomboka. Welcome to Zomboka. This is Zomboka. Welcome. This is Zomboka. Welcome to Zomboka. You can do anything at Zomboka. Anything at all. The only limit is yourself. Welcome to Zomboka. Welcome to Zomboka. This is Zomboka. Welcome to Zomboka. This is Zomboka. Welcome. Yes, this is Zomboka. This is Zomboka, and welcome to you who have come to Zomboka. Anything is possible at Zomboka. You can do anything at Zomboka. The infinite is possible at Zomboka. The unattainable is unknown at Zomboka. Welcome to Zomboka. This is Zomboka. Welcome to Zomboka. Welcome. This is Zambocar. Welcome to Zambocar. Welcome to Zambocar.
Wow, I came at the perfect time, just at the end of Zombocoming. Put your dicks away. Why were your dicks out for Zombocom, buddy? She finally managed to pull herself out after falling in. Look, my bathroom is like 7 Nashvilles away from me. Until my normal one is finished with renovations. Hoster the Fool, thank you. This is Zombocom. Only Zombo inside the Fox Woman. What the fuck? For the next merch drop, I should have t-shirts that say Munya on them. I have some stuff in the works, but the next merch drop is a summary one. How many fallen world trees is that? XX_bussybreaker XX, thank you for the 20 months. It's been forever. I don't think I was gone that long, buddy. What the heck? I gotta pee, and I gotta check my emails while I pee, and I have to make like a long trek to the bathroom until my close bathroom is done with renovations. And then I gotta wash my hands. You always gotta wash your hands, and I have like a frosted cranberry soap right now. It smells so nice. It smells so good. And just keep a bucket next to you. That's for puking. And then she has to reply to 15 DMs. If I'm responding to your DM, I'm probably peeing. Joe of the Masks, thank you for the 5 months. With Zombocom, you too can reach the bathroom in time. It was a close one. It was a close one. I could feel the pee coming as I like squished my legs and danced to the toilet. Why are you not streaming from the toilet? Inefficient? That would actually be really inefficient to try doing that. God damn. You were driving when it came up earlier, but you think a lot of the boomers are a lost cause. Your 83-year-old sister is worried about the right wing taking over the media. You wish you were kidding. How? How are they that out of touch? It doesn't make sense. And also, 83-year-old sister? Hold on, wait a minute. Will be Pequeno over here, being part of the percentage of my old folks' homes viewers. Was I peeing when I saw Chris Chan? I think I had just woken up, so I needed to pee. But I wasn't peeing yet. This is the hospice of VTubers, true. Yes, you are 56. I fucking love this guy. The geriatric ward of Twitch, true. Bro's in the retirement home. Please keep my my statistics with the older folks up, my guy. I believe in you. What a way to wake up, yeah? Yeah? What did Chris Chen do this time? Wish me a happy birthday? He's only in his 50s, not on part D yet. Oh my god. And Kirsche featured in the interdimensional merge confirmed. Unfortunately. You're in your 30s and you have a sister in her 70s? Jesus fuck, that's crazy. That's crazy. What the hell? Internet Zen Master, thank you. Foxu, when you and Cha-Cha and Smuggalana do the conspiracy stream, I have to show them the world tree stuff. The Nashville meme must spread. Yeah, I was gonna ask my mods to dig out the videos that I watched for the world tree shit, because yes, if the Nashville meme must spread. You're 56 and you're one hell of a surprise. The right wing has taken over the media because they tried to cancel Jimmy Kimmel. Did she take into account the fact that Jimmy Kimmel was like praising fucking murderous shit? Did she take that into account? Hold on, wait a minute. Guy's age gap with his sister is about 30 years. What in that? Well, he did say he was a surprise. So I guess maybe his mom thought she could no longer get Pregante. And then God was like, surprise, have another jar of pasta sauce. Jimmy also isn't funny anymore. I mean, what late night talk show host is at this point? Captain Nyan Nyan, thank you. You honestly have not seen any non-politics video yet. What? John in English, thank you. What day is it? Has the Foxu finally returned to us? It's Tuesday, isn't it? Seal Boy, thank you. They get the foxu stream on in Shady Oaks Day Room. Jesus Christ. Shamanada, thank you. Kirsche, your wife wants me and Cha-Cha to do a nail stream. Maybe I could get someone to compile nail stuff into a video as well? Maybe. I would like to talk nails with another lady. Another lady. I know. What the fuck is this? My mods linked me this. Connor Murphy, fitness influencer, has died of drowning in Thailand at the age of 32. Local news media reports he went on a rampage, painting the interior of a luxury rental apartment, rolled around on asphalt, and then walked into a lake. Bro sounds like he was MK Ultra activated and it went wrong. What the fuck? Hot take, chat. The man on the left is built for women. The man on the right is built for gay men. He's the OG look-smaxer. What? There was one before? Clavacular? A motherhood stream with Mina could, Cha-Cha and Kier would be great. That would be fun. Is this my Ark survival character? What the hell? 90% true. That's not a hot take. It's just like... This is the body of a man that looks like he would protect me and would be very comfortable to cuddle up with. This is the body of a man that is built for other men to compliment it. Like, I'm not saying there's no women that like this, but typically this is like a male-attracted physique. It's why, like, the Mount Olympian men, I'm not gonna discount how much effort it fucking takes to get there, because I'm sure that's fucking insane. Most women don't find Mount Olympian male bodies attractive. That's like a male impression thing. Princess muscles, so to speak. Jesus. And there's a story. There's a news article. Ziz Golem, get ye gone. American man goes on rampage, painting luxury rental home worth 22 million baht. I don't know how much that is in real money. Then runs into village lake and dies. An American man went on a violent rampage, painting the entire interior of a luxury rental home valued at 22 million baht, causing extensive damage before running into the village lake where he drowned. His girlfriend stated she did not know the cause, while the homeowner was shocked and never expected to encounter such a scene. Was his girlfriend there with him? Because, like, why didn't you stop him from running into the lake? Women like firm muscles, but with cushions. Don't make your woman lay on a rock. Yep. It's $659,472.44. Okay, so about 660K. That is pretty pricey. Especially for somewhere in Thailand. God damn, that must have been like an entire compound. How could she stop him? I don't know. It depends. I'm assuming he was on some kind of drug to do this, right? The guy was going apeshit, I wouldn't go into water with it. I mean, I wouldn't go into the water, but if he's going apeshit, I would have called the authorities quite a bit fast, right? NP153 Garlics, thank you. You're so right. He hasn't worked on his abs enough. What the fuck? The dude was one of the biggest fitness guys back in the day. He did a bunch of psychedelics and fried his brain. This is a sad but unsurprising end. Is he the guy where the meme about, like, ayahuasca one-shotting liberal minds comes from? Stop someone like that by casting level 3 9mm. I mean, I would feel very bad if I had to shoot my himbo in the kneecap in order to stop him from killing himself, but, like, I would do that if I had to. Busted kneecap is better than dead. Help. I didn't start with him, but yeah, he got one-shotted. Jesus. John in English, thank you. This reminds you, have I seen the Marvel Rivals Captain America dong? Please look it up if you haven't. Need my opinion. I saw that, and my immediate thought was, this is once again not peddling to women, this is peddling to gay men. I would like to see, like, male sexuality and men in video games sexualized in a way that women can enjoy it. You know? Like, it's all so tiresome. I don't want to look at a fucking gay man. It's not gonna get me excited. Himbo don't need no kneecaps to pump. Oh my god. His muscles were too dense and he couldn't float. I have a friend who is a Navy veteran and he's so like muscly that he struggles to float in the water. And I was like, you know, I got the little bit of floaty help over here, okay? I can float better than the Navy guy. What's up? Let's go. There were women liking it. I'm sure there were. There's a lot of F-slur hags, you know? But I want for the female gaze men sexualized in my games. Am I really the best judge of gay men given your history? Yes, actually. Even more so given my history. Big boobies are nature's water wings. True. Used to float right at your nose, but you lost like 30 pounds, so you might just sink now. It's really hard to like keep your balance if you try to like change your limb positions, but it's fun to try. Coconuts float very well. Let me see here. Dukes, thank you. Happy belated birthday. Thank you for the belated birthday, my guy. Patchouli, thank you. 660,000. That's a crack shed in New England. Unfortunately, you're correct. Thanks, I hate it. Thanks, I hate it. Men tend to prefer musclehead guys and big booty booba women in games, but what is a man for the woman's gaze in a video game? I got the perfect thing to show you. Open image in new tab. Oh, this is a fucking actual video for the skin. Perfect. It's gonna be Deadly Premonition, isn't it? I don't think the volume really matters, so whatever. Not the robot. That guy. He's just a guy. He just looks like a guy. And that's fucking sexy. He doesn't look gay, he just looks like a guy. He looks like fucking Owen Wilson, dude. That's it. It doesn't take much. You don't need like weird fucking gay Frenchman swimsuits. You don't need that. All right, you can just have fucking Owen Wilson in a swimsuit. It looks like Xavier Renegade Angel. What the fuck? Any man with that hair is gay. That's just not true. That's not true. Oh, women love Johnny Cage and Brad Pitt. You should have known this, but you never do. Slim and muscular, but not overtly so. It's not even about, like, the body shape. It's about what they put him in, right? Like, the bathing suit they put Captain America in, women don't like men in those bathing suits. That's a gay man bathing suit. Let me... Captain America... Marvel Rivals, right? Swimsuit... Images. Look at this. Fuck you, Instagram. This is a swimsuit gay men enjoy. This is not a swimsuit for women. This is specifically to tantalize gay men. That doesn't mean zero women enjoy it, but this is meant for gay men. There are very few video games who will actually put out a sexy male skin designed for women to look at. That's definitely gay. Yeah. Yeah, my example was like just a fucking guy. This is not just a fucking guy. This is, I'm gonna go to the Turkish bathhouse and spread my fucking paused semen. That's a swimsuit. Yeah, a gay swimsuit. The entire manga Baki is for the gays. That's real? You thought it was edited as a joke? No. No, it is not. It's a singlet and it's 100% gay. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's some village people shit. The person who designed that wants jock straps to be male lingerie. Jesus Christ. John in English, thank you. TikTok heavy like a Brinks truck. Is that one of the armored money cars? Pretty sure the original bulge size was actually a bug. I don't know if it was a bug, but they did reduce the bulge size, so the bulge is slightly smaller now. You can have a giant bulge in, like, regular swimming trunks. You don't gotta give them this gay-ass fucking swimsuit, bro. Do women like the budgie smuggler? I don't know what that is, but if you're asking about the swimsuit, no. You like it, but not in an attractive way, more in a humorous way? Yeah, like, it's funny in a humorous way. But if you're trying to, like, ooh, we're gonna sexualize the men like we sexualize the women, can we have some male video game sexualization that is unironically actually for fucking women? Please, I beg you. Stop giving it to the gays only. Is the bulge not a mod? It was not a mod. It was not a mod. They did reduce his bulge size, so it's not as big anymore as it was before. But, you know. Wasn't there a game where the characters were designed like that and you could helicopter it? I don't fucking know. Specifically the classic Dante. Mount your friend's looking ass suit. True. True. He had size reduction surgery. Yeah, but like, in comparison, this is a very blurry screenshot from a 2016 game. Twin Blast. Twin Blast. He's just a guy. And this is even like a color variant, right? Like you have the summer skin here. There's the original that we saw in the video, and then there's 3 different color variants. He's just a guy, and that's fucking cute. I love it. There was indeed a game where you could helicopter the schlong. It was called Loadout. What a name. Why are we back to this game? I love Paragon. Shut up. Paragon is great, and I would still play more Predecessor, but I can't compete in a game that small. Because I don't have enough time to play it. Anyways, back to suicide. His girlfriend stated that she did not know the cause, while the homeowner was shocked and never expected to encounter such a scene. At 3 p.m. on July 7th, Police Lieutenant Colonel Wirapfong Rupsue, Deputy Investigation Officer at Bang Philly Police Station, received a report of a foreign man acting erratically and jumping into the lake of a luxury village in Bang Philly District, Samut Prakan Province. He, along with emergency doctors from Ramathibodi Chakri Nure Bodindra Hospital and volunteers from Po Tek Tung Foundation, rushed to the scene. This is challenging, chat. The scene was a luxury house situated next to a large pond. Divers were searching for the missing person before finding the body of Connor Michael Murphy, 32, an American, about 20 meters from the shore. They recovered the body for examination on land, and no wounds or signs of assault were found. The police sent the body for further autopsy at Ramathibodi Chakri Narue Bodindra Hospital. It looks like he smeared feces all over everything. That looks like diarrhea water, buddy. What the fuck is going on? What is happening? Players posted side-by-side comparison shots pointing out that his package no longer clipped through chairs during character animations. Unlucky, he got circumcised. Reviewing video footage recorded by Miss A, a pseudonym, a village staff member, showed the foreign man suddenly exhibiting erratic behavior without known cause. He ran and swam in the village lake until he became exhausted and submerged before witnesses' eyes. No one dared to enter the water due to its depth of over 10 meters. I don't know how deep that is in real people measurements. So they immediately called authorities. Divers from Po Tek Tung Foundation searched for about 30 minutes before locating and retrieving the body ashore. It's about 33 feet-ish. Yeah, that's pretty fucking deep. That's pretty deep. That's deep. Security personnel at the village reported that the man went out and returned by a hired vehicle, which stopped at the security checkpoint. He offered the driver 1,000 baht, but the driver refused due to the man's abnormal behavior. Then the man approached a resident's car passing by. That's fucking crazy. I don't know how much 1,000 baht is, so I don't know if that's like a normal tip or if that's excessive. But, like, I don't know anyone who would refuse that. This driver is, like, an upstanding citizen. He's just like, this man is acting erratically. Maybe he's drunk. Maybe he doesn't mean to give so much. That's crazy. That's crazy. Go a bit further east. What? That's $30. I don't know how much that is for, like, tipping in this village, though, right? A $30 tip seems pretty fucking crazy to me, but, you know. 10 meters is roughly 32 bald eagle heights. Then the man approached a resident's car passing by, knocked on the window to get a ride inside, while security shouted, "Don't pick him up." The man then became agitated, shouting loudly and rolling on the road, making gestures as if praying to God. When police patrol arrived, he fled into the village and jumped into the lake to swim. Police called for backup and rescue teams as they could not control him. Eventually, he exhausted himself and drowned. Yeah, this really sounds like drugs. This really sounds like he was on some shit. File, thank you. The water ain't deep. You pissed that far? What the fuck? What the fuck am I looking at here? Does he have, like, some sort of meth-making station in his kitchen? What the fuck is this? What the fuck am I looking at? This is horrendous looking. There's, like, a dick-washing basin under the counter, too. This guy was absolutely on meth. Yeah, something about this kitchen is just, like, unnerving. And I can't put my finger on what. Miss B, a pseudonym again, 22, the deceased girlfriend, said they had been together for about 3 years but had lived apart due to incompatible lifestyles. If you have a girlfriend of 3 years and you're living apart due to incompatible lifestyles, you don't have a girlfriend, you have some place to stick your dick occasionally. Like this, what are we doing here? Words have meaning. Actually, that's the ball washing bowl. They had reunited less than 3 months ago, and before the incident, their life was normal with no problems or signs of illness. She did not know why he suddenly became erratic that day and never saw him use drugs during their time together. The vandalism with paint happened during the previous night while she was asleep. He refused to sleep. Miss View, a pseudonym, the homeowner, shared her shock upon seeing the house, which had been completely defaced with paint, including electrical appliances. She said she loved and cherished the house, a beautiful property by the lake, currently valued at 22 million baht. Again, it was like about $660,000 doodles. It was rented out for 35,000 baht per month and had been leased for only 3 months, as she had carefully chosen the tenant and never expected to find the house in such a damaged state, with furniture and decorations all destroyed. Which, yeah, understandable. Apparently this guy has like 2.3 million subs on YouTube. This would be an easy like, oh yeah, we can rent to this guy because if he does anything bad, it's gonna horribly harm his reputation. He refused to sleep, you say? Yeah, that made me think cocaine. Guy was either high on a bad trip or was coming down. Hoster the Fool, thank you. 10 meters is about 1 atmosphere of pressure. Also, just swim across the lake, goober. It's not that hard. I guess he was maybe trying to kill himself? I don't fucking know, man. I don't fucking know. Investigators from Bang Flea Police Station searched the house and the deceased car, finding 2 unused syringes on the front driver's seat and unidentified white pills in the deceased waste bag. Unidentified white pills. That's really sad. This is a pretty painting of flowers. He was trying to draw an eagle above it, it looks like, maybe? Initially, investigators from Bang Flea Police Station, forensic doctors from Ramathi Bodhi Chakri Narue Bodhindra Institute, and rescue personnel conducted an autopsy, finding bruises likely caused by rolling on the road. The rescue team will send the body for further examination to determine the exact cause of death, including drug testing. Evidence is being collected, and the American Embassy in Thailand has been notified to provide information about the incident. If you're not used to swimming, swimming a long way is very difficult. You grew up on a lake where a kid drowned trying to swim 200 yards. When I was swimming frequently, and whenever I would, like, get tired and not be able to, like, swim farther, I would just float. Like, if you're swimming and your limbs feel like, oh fuck, I can't really, like, keep swimming at this same pace, just flop over on your back and float for a little bit, man. That's what I did. That worked for me. Drugs are a hell of a drug. Damn cable guy is installing service to a neighbor. This idiot disconnected your internet. What the fuck? We don't all have massive honkers making us buoyant. Well, I mean, if you have tons of muscle weight, you gotta learn how to buoy yourself. Like, you can't just not learn how to float. I was sober and not panicking. That's true. I was sober and a child. You can't just float on your back anymore. I love floating on my back, man. It feels so fucking good. Muscles don't float. Yeah, but you have to learn how to, like, make yourself float, don't you? Like, the Navy friend of mine was telling me how, like, they had to learn how to not just float on their back, but also do the dead man's float with their face in the water. So it's like, you can learn how to do it even if you got the muscles. I float because I'm fat. You know a guy in the army who sank so hard he could just walk on the pool floor? That's fucking crazy. Y'all have lungs. You gotta relax and spread the limbs and let the surface tension carry you. Yeah, you gotta spread your limbs. Sometimes you have to, like, control your breathing. That's nuts, yeah. Muscle doesn't float, but lungs full of air do. Very true and real. That's like when my Navy friend was trying to float, he kept holding his breath, and I was like, why are you holding your breath? That's weird. And he's like, well, I got a lot of muscle. If I fill my lungs with air, then I can make myself more buoyant. I was like, oh, he's smart. Kirsche, I don't like being wet. Also, Kirsche, I love to float. Yeah, well, I'm basically submerged in the water while I'm floating. I need to get some, like, little fucking earplugs, though, because when the water hits my ears, I hate it. Can't float unless you hold your breath. It's hard. It's hard, dude. You used to be able to float both on your back and face down. I don't want to put my face in pool water unless I have goggles. Because, like, I like opening my eyes underwater, but I don't think I should do that anymore. I used to open my eyes underwater, like, in lakes and in pools when I was a kid without goggles. It would sting at first, but then my eyes would adjust. But I don't think I should do that anymore. I think that's probably unsafe. It's one of the reasons black kids can't swim. The boys are usually not fat and sink like stones. You know, that kind of checks out. Why do we call them pools when they're full of pee? They should be peels. It's also like, you can learn how to swim even, like, especially if you're muscular. The earlier you learn, the better. And that's probably one of the few good things my mother ever did for me, was I was put in swimming lessons, like, when I was a toddler. And so, since I was in, like, toddler swimming lessons, I only had a few years removed from the womb, where your baby memory kicks in and remembers how to keep you afloat in, like, the amniotic fluid, I guess? I don't know. But that's what they say. Like, the younger you teach your kids how to deal with, like, swimming in a pool, the better. Because they have, like, that weird being inside their mother's stomach memory. Babies can instinctively swim? Yeah. It's like, the younger you do it, the better. Baby water foxu, yeah. You're somehow negatively buoyant. You learned how to swim and tread water while in the army. Your ex-Navy rescue diver platoon sergeant spent like 2 hours teaching you to kind of float. Yeah, the more muscular you are, the harder it's gonna be. But apparently there's gotta be some way to do it, right? Because, like, you gotta be muscular if you're in different branches of the Navy, right? They can't just be like, we need you less muscular, soldier. I'm gonna fuck up and forget this kid in the tub at some point. It's best to teach this thing how to float. What the hell? It's more like, if I'm going to have a pool in my yard, I don't want to risk the child drowning in it, you know? And grew up in a town where the old industry was shipbuilding. All kids were taught how to swim by about age 9, since it was assumed they'd grow up to work near deep water. Also fair. Rifile, thank you. I don't know how the fuck you float in water anymore. I guess I just continuously swim. Like 5% of the people have extra dense bones that makes them sink. Ask you how you know. Oh yeah, I forgot about the fucking dense bone shit too. That's also gotta make it rough. Navy tends to want you on the boat mostly. Mostly, but I imagine you're going to have to learn how to swim, especially if they have training where you have to do dead man's float, right? I mostly lurk, thank you. Submariners and tankers do have size limits, otherwise you actually won't fit. That does make sense. That does make sense. Hylian Juggalo, thank you. To avoid drowning, swim up before the music ends. Flying Nanook, thank you. You suddenly want a drawing of Kirsche tucking the foxu ears under an old-timey swim cap. Oh my god. Pichuli, thank you. Imagine getting swimming lessons when your godfather can just take your 5-year-old self and throw you headfirst into a 15-deep pool with no floats. Is this a personal experience? Cause that doesn't sound like teaching you to swim. That sounds like if he drowns, he drowns. He was weak and should not carry on the family bloodline. Like that's crazy. What the fuck? You're skinny and you're in your 30s and you can't float for shit. You nearly drowned on 3 separate occasions growing up. Well, like, floating is still something you learn how to do. You don't just, like, fucking get on your back and it just happens, right? Like, you have to learn how to, like, manage your buoyancy. That's how childhood was for boys, Kirsche. What the fuck? Oh, that's the end of this article. I scrolled down expecting there to be more, but no, I finished reading it. What? What? That's crazy. Yeah, I feel like he was probably on drugs. I don't know anything about this guy. Here's a final video from him 6 days ago. He was acting very weird, and it has copyrighted me. Okay, I'll mute it, I guess, maybe, depending on how loud the copyrighted music is. Dreadhe, thank you for the 5 months. Your dad tried that. Tossed the kid into the pool head first in the deep end. You now hate water, especially pools. Yeah, you don't want to traumatize the kid. Oh, this is only 1 minute 15 seconds. Okay. He looks sickly. What the fuck? Like, that's not looks maxing. That's like, that looks like AI. You know how we saw that one guy who's gotten so much fucking, cosmetic surgery? He looks like a PlayStation 2 graphics character. This also looks very unnatural. Someone said he's the original looks maxer, like Clavacular. Does this mean he also hit his jawbone with hammers? He's gacked out of his mind. AIDS maxing. He's seen the machine elves. Looks like a turbo larper. I don't know. Looks like the cheek fat got removed. Ugh.
I'm absorbing the spirit of Elon.
Yeah, this man's on drugs. That's... This man's on fucking drugs. He's absorbing the spirit of Elon. This is basically a suicide note. Oh, God.
Thank you, Elon, for your sacrifice.
What? Oh, do you guys see that? He's got a fuck ton of bruises on him here. I guess that might be from the rolling around on the ground that was referenced in the article. I don't know if this video was before or after the rolling around on the ground. So I don't know. If this was before rolling around on the ground, what the fuck are those bruises from? Steroids? Do steroids bruise you after you inject them? That's bruises and not... Yeah, that's bruises. If that's ass hair, that would be a very unfortunate pattern. Yes, that could be bad injection marks. Okay, you guys would know more than I would. I've never seen anyone inject steroids. Backstroke is the way to go for range. What the fuck? The spirit of Elon is something only the chuddiest of tards can ever hope to achieve. Silence, thank you for the 25 months. That's Judas Priest, a painkiller in the background. How the fuck did you recognize that? God damn. Haster the Fool, thank you. Last time you opened your eyes in a pool, you learned the fun to watch way that the pool was just shocked, a high-strength cleaner. You use goggles now. I don't know what that means. What happened to your eyes? Yeah, I wouldn't want to open my eyes underwater without goggles anymore either. I did it as a kid, but it's probably not a good idea. The dad rock is strong with this one. It's hard to bruise with a needle unless you're very stupid or reusing needles. Don't reuse needles. What the fuck is happening? Ooh, he's got one of these rolly things. These feel really fucking good on your spine, brother.
Elon. I will become the most famous guitar player in the world.
1, why would Elon care? 2, that's not a guitar. 3, you can't do that if you kill yourself. So all of this is just very confusing to me. Sope, thank you for the dongers. Got tricked into being able to swim by your instructor. Hey, Sope, go up to that bouncy thing and jump. I'll catch you. It actually worked! Oh my god. Ryfile, thank you. No one can do echolocation in public pools anymore? Why?
Just for you. You motherfuckers have it. You motherfuckers have an unhealthy relationship with death.
What an ominous last thing to say! What did he mean by this? What the fuck? This is getting uncomfortable. Yeah, that was uncomfortable. I see what this person means by this is basically a suicide note. What the fuck? I definitely want to know what the fuck happened. Right? Like, why? What made him go fucking off the deep end? Did he get drugged? Did he take something? Like, what the fuck? Quote from man who died. This guy believes he was going to ascend or some shit. I don't know. I don't fucking know, man. That's really weird breaking news. I hadn't heard of this guy before. So I don't know whomst he is. I don't know whomst that is. Ah, no. We watched that BJ's video already. Oh, this video's kind of fucking weird. Why did Texas think it would be a good idea to put a secret viewing place right next to a kids' fountain play place? And, considering some of the, demographic changes in Texas, I could think of a few reasons.
Okay, I'm in Sulphur Springs, downtown, on the square, and they have these bathrooms. So you can see me, right? So I'm gonna go into this bathroom. Oh, I can see Chris. There he is. I can do whatever. I can wave at him and he doesn't see me. And nobody sees you, but you see everything going on.
I didn't know it was a bathroom when I first pulled this up. That makes it even creepier. Why would they do this? Why would they make a one-way mirrored bathroom in public right in front of a kid's water play place? That's fucking weird. That is incredibly fucking weird.
Is that not insane? Wow. See, he doesn't even know I'm making faces at him. This is so cool. Okay.
That's weird, man. I think we need to look into who built this and why. Who signed off on this? The designer's barely disguised fetish. The designer was super into exhibitionism and watching kids in swimsuits. Are normal walls really so cliche? Yeah, why not just make them fucking normal? What the fuck? This is a joke because making it a two-way mirrored bathroom would be even creepier. Texans are stupid. It's probably for the parents to be able to see their kids while they use the bathroom. Or you could take your kid into the bathroom with you. That's not, or you could just be like, hey, I'm just going in this bathroom for a second. Could you sit at our table with our stuff while I'm in the bathroom? Just so I can make sure you're safe. If you have a smart kid, they might listen to you, right? Enigma, thank you. Did that guy join Ember's Ghost Squad along with Randy Satire? I have no idea what you're talking about. That's probably the excuse they used. 100% needs wrecked until they realize that the cost to repair is more than it's worth. Everything is so inefficient when the government does it that I'm sure this costs way more than it actually needed to be, you know? You know? Could be an argument for safety, being able to exit the bathroom without being ambushed or having someone force their way in with you, but it's a flimsy argument. If you're at a point where the area you live in is having people get mugged outside of the bathroom so often that you need a one-way mirror bathroom in order to ensure that nobody's waiting outside the bathroom to jump you, I think you have far bigger problems to address than making a bathroom with a one-way mirror. But that's just, like, my opinion, man. Considering the state of the world right now, you refuse to believe that that's just an oversight, heads need to roll. That's what I was thinking. That's why bathrooms used to not have doors on them. I mean, when you go to, like, public beaches, typically when you go into the bathrooms, there's no door there, but there's doors on the individual stalls. Need to give some doctors and engineers spray paint. That's why bathrooms... Oh, I already read that, sorry. Texans, everyone carries. This is a fleeing Democrats from Cali making adjustments for degeneracies. I wouldn't doubt that. How the fuck does Kirsche know 142 different weird sounding stories but doesn't know about Ember's Ghost Squad? I don't really watch other VTubers, question mark. Rifile, thank you. Texas is just fat California now. Honestly, I think Texas is becoming Lil India faster than it is, like, fat California. Irish, by the way. Shirosaki, thank you for the fucking sub on Kick, dude. Thank you. Thank you. Not that Ember, the Danny Phantom Ember. Oh, yeah, there was that weird fucking incel guy who, like, really had the hots for Ember, and then he tried to do a mass shooting or something, right? Ember Ghost Girl Squad was a school shooter that was obsessed with Danny Phantom. Yeah, I remember that guy. Randy Stair! Thank you, that was his name. You know about the shooter who was obsessed with Danny Phantom? Chat was just dumb in saying it. Oh, okay. Okay, Randy Stair is now VTuber. No. Randy Stair's not a VTuber. Why? That's not what that guy said. Kyotropa, thank you. Howdy, Kirsche. Paying the foxu tax. Love from Florida. Good night. Good night, Florida man! He flipped a coin on whether to shoot up a school or a 7-Eleven. What a fucking retard, dude. What a fucking retard. Texas had a bunch of incumbents lose their primaries. You think Texas will take a lot more aggressive stance on the immigration stuff, even more after this election cycle? I can only fucking hope, right? I can only fucking hope that they do. That is what I would like to see all states do. Much harder stance, dude. Oh yeah, there was another Jeff Metcalf video that came out. Sarah Fields reporting Jeff Metcalf, the father of Austin Metcalf, received a cease and desist directing him to stop using the phrase watermelon felon, claiming the term is quote-unquote privately copyrighted / patented, valued at $100 million in 0.999 pure silver, and owned by a quote-unquote foreign trust. It referenced the new moon as part of the date and demands that he remove the phrase not only from social media, but from his mouth and vocabulary. To top it off, it threatens legal consequences if he doesn't comply within 7 days. Well, the little girl from the ring already died, so nobody's gonna make good on that promise. Here's the problem: copyright law doesn't protect short phrases, patents don't protect words, and simply dressing a document up with barcodes, seals, and references to trusts doesn't magically give it legal authority. If this was intended to intimidate a grieving father into silence, it missed the mark. I asked Jeff to send me a video that perfectly captured how he felt about the cease and desist, so here you go. It appears that Cityside Records can take their cease and desist and shove it right up their fourth point of contact. I will share the letter in the thread.
Looks like I have a cease and desist order for their watermelon felon. Says there is lyrics to the song. And this is what's funny, it's not even written from an attorney, but from Cityside Records. So this is what I think about the cease and desist that has been sent to me. And as you can see, you're welcome to do whatever you think you need to do. If you think I'm the one that's violating some sort of record you have for it. So I'm just going to put it right in here with the rest of the ashes.
Safe fire.
There's your cease and desist.
They sent him a
looks like-
diploma. Yeah? I don't even know, like, from fucking Cityside Records, it references the new moon as a part of the date and demands he remove the phrase not just from social media, but from his mouth and vocabulary. That's kind of fucking crazy. And I think in light of this, more people should start adopting the phrase watermelon felon. It just rolls off the fucking tongue. And if it's gonna get people this insanely upset, yeah, fucking why not? Fucking why not? You wanna see when this payment was made? Because Wolfhat has been saying it for a long time. I don't know who Wolfhat is. Fake cease and desist, and she added Cityside Music and told them to pound sand. I have no idea who Cityside Records are. They have 1.1k fucking followers. Who the fuck is this? Attention, Mr. Jeffrey Metcalf, father of the deceased Austin Metcalf. This is... People made fun of, like, the way that I set up my cease and desist for Vice. Like, oh, she couldn't possibly have a lawyer. This isn't legitimate. Look at how she made it. I did that on purpose, right? Like, I purposefully made it all, like, princessy fucking female... stationary with like the exact amount of journalistic integrity and seriousness that Vice deserves, right? I made my points, I made my case, I was like, this is a serious letter, this is a cease and desist, I'm just giving it the exact same professionalism your website does. This just looks really fucking sloppy. Like, at least I put care into my shit post side of my cease and desist. This just looks like very low quality. This looks fake, dude. A cease and desist to Jeffrey Metcalf, Estate Trust, Cityside Records. Like, what the fuck is this shit behind it? And they didn't even type the, like, letters on the stationery. They copy-pasted an image block of the text on top of the stationery. That's why you can't see the blue text and the black design behind it. This is so fucking stupid. This is so fucking stupid. Enigma, thank you. Don't say that. After being notified and seeing a public social media and public news media release of you using the lyric/term word, watermelon felon, you are hereby ordered to cease and desist and remove the word or anything similar to it from your mouth, all news/media platforms, blogs, your vocabulary, terminology, literature, and all other ways that reflect the word watermelon felon. Your use of it in or out dealing with the Carmelo Anthony case is causing the lyrics, title, word, or term to be reflected in a negative way by you using it in public in a way that is unacceptable. Is that even fucking English? Your use of it in or out dealing with the Carmelo Anthony case is causing the lyrics, title, word, or term to be reflected in a negative way by you using it in public in a way that is unacceptable. What fucking retard wrote this, dude? AI hands wrote this slop. I think AI would be a bit more understandable. Like, this is written in a way where it's like someone actually wrote this and their grasp on the English language is not very great. The sphincter, thank you. It looks like a watermelon attorney drafted that cease and desist.
Spicy cat raid. What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
Pippi! Pippi, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders! We're reading a bogus cease and desist right now. This reads like a scam letter or email. Oh my god. Oh my god. Did I have a scam tab? I might have. I feel like I might have had a scam tab, but I don't remember. I don't remember. Attention, Mr. Jeffrey Metcalf, father of the... I do have a scam tab! Yes! It's about some, like, dumb fucking European girls who thought that they had an investor or some shit in, like, Pakistan. Oh, I'm gonna have to find that tab. The song is privately copyrighted/patented. Those are two different things, cease and desist, man. And the title carries a market value of $100 million in 0.999 pure silver, which is currently rising due to your public use of it. That's the dumbest thing I've ever read. That's so fucking stupid. What the fuck does that even mean? I don't know, man. It is owned by Cityside Records and their foreign trust. It is not removed by you from all places where you used it and the places you caused it to be used. You will be fully charged by our trust, and the public use of will be reported to the appropriate public authorities of your illegal, unlawful use. Let's hold on. This is a massive run-on sentence. If it is not removed by you from all places where you used it and the places you caused it to be used, comma, you will be fully charged by our trust, and the public use of will be reported to the appropriate public authorities of your illegal/unlawful use. This person has like a 5th grade grasp on how English is written. This is insanity. Wait, they just admitted in their cease and desist that they're not being harmed but actually profiting from his use of the term. They attributed him with the gain in value from his use. Yeah, why would you send a cease and desist if this guy is increasing the value? Right, the title carries a market value of 100 million in 0.999 pure silver, which is currently rising due to your public use of it. So it's a good thing that he's using it. Next Generation, thank you for the 12 months of Prune, buddy man. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Sounds like this was written by the people screaming. He was self-defensed outside the trial, true. Dreadhe, thank you. Hands that never touched a diploma wrote this letter. Yes. Hands that never touched a diploma or a GED wrote this letter. Rock Roldis, thank you. Munya to you, Foxu. Thanks to Monjaro increasing your activity and smart eating, you're down 60 pounds and lung functions are up 51% from 43 last year. Fuck yeah, buddy. Keep fucking rolling. You got this. That's crazy. I don't know what Monjaro is though. When I hear Monjaro, I think Kilimanjaro or Creamy Manjaro. Sadly, these days, these hands probably do have a diploma. No child left behind. This is either diploma-less hands or like a female with a college degree hands. A GED is a diploma. That's the D in GED. But it's like you get a diploma later, right? GED is not the exact same as a diploma. It's like you dropped out of high school and didn't get a diploma, so you can go get your GED. Monjaro is a newer Ozempic diabetes meds. Oh, okay, thank you. Thank you for the knowledges. It's a good enough diploma. Yeah. Yeah. It's the centaur from Mortal Kombat 3. What the fuck? You have 7 calendar days to have it removed. And what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? It's like fucking stretched out barcode and then a second barcode. King Stevian of Cityside. I'm not gonna have a fake fucking sugar packet telling me what I can and can't say. Fake ass sugar packet, watermelon felon looking ass. Why wouldn't they use business day? I don't know, man. King not even capitalized. Internet Zen Master, thank you. You literally just watched the Wendigoon video on Sovereign Citizens and now you're seeing a cease and desist letter written by someone from the Moorish Science Temple. Sovereign Citizens be weird, man. It's just, what the fuck? Why would you send this? Why would you send this and think any response besides burning it would happen? Like, what the fuck? They zoomed in, Bohm Kink of Pick? I don't know what Bohm Kink of Pick means. Can't even afford electronic signatures. Sad. Oh my god, let me find that Pakistan fucking tab now that I remembered I have that. Ooh-wee, ooh-wee. Yeah, here we go. 2 women from the Netherlands were lured to Pakistan by the son of a politician promising them investment opportunities. They were kidnapped, gang raped, and beaten before being told their organs would be sold if they did not find people to pay their ransom of $2 million. They stole the equivalent of $17,000 from the women before driving them through a local town. During the drive, they crashed their car, allowing the women to escape. The Dutch Ministry of Foreign Affairs is aware of the case and is dealing with it. The 2 women are now being cared for by health professionals. Literally, An intervention act of God allowed these retards to escape people who kidnapped them because they genuinely thought men in Pakistan would offer women a business opportunity. This is like the Nigerian scammer, but for dummies. How did you fall for this? Why? Why? Do not travel to Pakistan under any circumstances. True and fucking real. And this guy said, not just Apollo, Prime Minister's grandson first invited and then kidnapped and gang raped 2 foreigners. Why are we effing on YouTube? Why are we effing on YouTube? How did my stream get shot on YouTube? What the fuck is happening? F for YouTube. Yeah, didn't this happen before? I don't know. I don't even have a red square on my end. 0 red squares, 0 internet interruptions. It's just YouTube that went down. Just YouTube. Fornicated. They back? Yeah, I don't know. I'm sorry, YouTube. I don't know what the fuck happened. YouTube shut it down. True. Dreadhe, thank you. God Almighty protected them from winning double Darwin Awards. Pretty much. Pretty much. Hopefully they have learned something from this excursion. Dutch women kidnapped and gang raped after traveling to Pakistan to meet investors. If someone invites you to Pakistan, your answer should always, under every circumstance, be no. What the fuck? A pair of Dutch women were allegedly kidnapped and gang raped after traveling to Pakistan to meet a group of so-called investors. 4 men have now been arrested in connection to the alleged sexual offenses. 35-year-old woman said she arrived in Pakistan on June 26th after being invited by the grandson of a top politician, who promised networking opportunities with investors for her company. Who promised networking opportunities with investors for her company. If this was how it was genuinely worded, the woman must have thought, oh, he wants to invest in my company, whereas he was saying, I will trade networking for sex. If you give me your company, a la your sex, I will give you networking opportunities. If it was phrased that way, I very much bet that that's what's going on. This is some Amway multi-level marketing bullshit. There were opportunities, Jesus. The 2 were picked up by the politician's grandson, who allegedly provided them with the visas needed to visit the country. After spending 3 days in Islamabad, the women said they were taken to an abandoned house in Lahore under the pretense of it being his aunt's birthday. The women alleged that on June 29th, they were then repeatedly raped, beaten, and threatened with death. The Pakistani men then allegedly demanded a ransom of 1.5 million as they threatened to sell the women's organs, according to the Dutch newspaper De Telegraaf. After hitting me for a few minutes, they said they wanted money. First, they asked for 200,000, then 700,000, then $1 million, up to 2 million, the woman said. I said I had no money, but he insisted, otherwise he would kill me. The men then used her phone to send $17,000 to their crypto wallet, according to Dutch media. The women were told by the men that enough money had been paid by family members and they were driven to the airport to be returned. But she said they were skeptical of the remarks. Suddenly, the politician's grandson crashed his car into the one in front of him, the woman said. They then used the opportunity to jump out of the car, the woman told local media. We ran screaming into a garage. My friend had grabbed our passports and I our mobile phones. They were found by a traffic officer on the scene who called the right people as the police arrived. The 2 women were left distrusting of the situation, but a separate police car with a female officer eventually managed to calm them down. I mean, understandably so. If I had gone through that, I also wouldn't trust the authorities based on the position of power the man who had kidnapped me was in. Oh, it's very understandable. They're just like, I don't fucking trust shit right now. Police are currently investigating the incident and searching for the stolen cryptocurrency. A spokeswoman for the Dutch Ministry of Foreign Affairs said it was aware of the case. We're providing consular assistance, she said. Due to the privacy, the ministry cannot comment further on individual cases. Going to Pakistan as a woman without a bodyguard is the definition of stupidity. Yes. It's like these are people you like want to feel bad for because what happened to them is horrific, but what happened to them was entirely avoidable if they had brain cells rattling around in their head. It's like It's like whenever a Western woman is like, I'm going to go biking through all countries starting in Turkey. And then they get raped and murdered in Turkey. And it's like, what am I supposed to say? I don't want you to have died. I'm sad that you are dead, but this was entirely preventable. Why did you go there? Why did you do this? This is like basically women committing suicide. Error 404, common sense not found. There are women that didn't once to a white man about the trip. What? That doesn't make any sense. Jen Jacko, thank you. Good luck finding a traffic officer who didn't take advantage. Well, that's why they said they were waiting for a female officer, which, again, very fucking understandable. It's literally an act of God that these women are alive right now. During the drive, they crashed the car. If that car crash hadn't happened, these women might not be going back home. What happened to them is still fucking horrific, but at least they still have their lives, and hopefully now they're smart enough to not travel to certain countries. How many times does this have to happen before women like this learn the third world era are dangerous? I just had to read news stories and I learned that. It's like, wow, you start noticing a pattern. I'm pretty sure that is going to happen to your cousin as she travels with her friend around Azerbaijan and Egypt and other Muslim countries. Does she have a bodyguard? Did you warn her about these things? No pity for stupid people. If you're too low IQ to realize something's a bad idea, then the entire rest of the world knows, then you deserve it. You know? Women are retarded. More news at 11. Having a girlfriend is just practice for when you have a daughter. Women are like children. And these women are still going to advocate for infinite third world migration. It's because for some reason, some of these people are genuinely either like propagandized or dumb enough to think that there's like a magic soil. That as soon as like someone from another country comes to like France or England or American, our magic soil makes them just as French or British or American as us. And it's like that's not true. You can't just impart the beliefs and the cultural aspect of these countries into someone who merely steps here. That's not how that works. If they had the forethought to hire a bodyguard, they would have the brains to not even go on these suicide trips, right? Protect our women, not because she's weak, but because she is retarded. True. True. Just noticed, why is that so hard? That's a great question. Looney Lenny, thank you. Can't feel sorry for these kinds of people anymore. They get what they deserve. It's just like, I don't like seeing people have crime visited upon them. I fucking hate it. And I fucking hate how often I have to report on it. I wish it would stop, but people are just really fucking dumb and seem to just want more crime to happen. When you were deployed to Afghanistan, a husband and wife aid worker duo were kidnapped and killed outside of Kabul. They were riding mountains in the Taliban-infested mountains to show how safe Afghanistan was. This was during the height of the 2011 to 2012 fighting season. I'm sure people warned them that that was a dumb idea, but like, Darwin Awards still exist even today. You had a friend go to India for some church bullshit, and you told her to never travel alone and get ready to get groped and sexually assaulted everywhere. She called you a racist, and when she got back, you asked her how the trip was, and she never talked to you again. She didn't want to admit you were right, buddy. This was right after Bin Laden was killed. Shake my head. If a dog jumps into a fire pit, I'm not gonna feel bad for the dog. They did indeed demonstrate how not safe it was. Yeah? Yeah, you had to constantly tell aid workers that their safety was not guaranteed. Which is another thing, right? Like, those aid workers probably were like, oh, you know, they say our safety's not guaranteed, but like, we have all these soldiers near us. Surely they could save us. Surely we're safe. And it's just like, why would an entire platoon of people risk their lives when you willingly went into the situation that had a high likelihood of you dying? Safety not guaranteed. You've only done this once. Bring your own weapons. I have to hiccup. It is not coming. It's cute when she uses military terms. I'm just thinking like platoon, like a big group of army men's, right? A husband and wife went to Turkey to spread the word of Christianity and show people how friendly they are. They were kidnapped, she was gang assaulted and then beheaded while her husband watched, and then they beheaded him. Which country was like... Oh god, it's probably way too vague for anyone to remember. But I remember reading about, like, 2 tourists. It was like a husband and wife, or like a boyfriend and girlfriend. And they were in some Middle Eastern or some African country, and their car got pulled over by, like, some fucking, I don't want to say rebel force, but, like, whatever militia force was there. They gang raped the woman in front of the husband and then killed them both. Is that Morocco? Morocco, I know, is the backpacker beheading. Sounds like Turkey again. I wonder if I could find it, maybe. Husband and wife, tourists, car pulled over, raped, beheaded. Surely there won't be too many of these. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. I'm eating my words, chat. So in 2002, there was a British tourist gang raped in South Africa. A woman, 29, had stopped at a remote beauty spot in the Kruger National Park with a 26-year-old South African man. Alleged gang rape of a tourist with Brazilian Spanish heritage 2 years ago. Indian police have arrested 5 more men in connection with the gang rape of a Spanish tourist, taking the total detained to 8. It was 2 years ago. A Pakistani court has upheld the death sentences of 2 men convicted of gang raping a French tourist in front of her 3 children. That was a month ago. 6 men jailed for life in the rape of a Swiss tourist in India. That was in 2013. India police searching for suspects after a tourist was gang raped. That's in 2024. Tourist couple alleges gang rape in India. That's the same one in 2024. A U.S. woman gang raped aboard a van in Brazil. That's in 2013. 4 arrested after Spanish blogger on India motorcycle was gang raped. Okay, alright. Morocco hikers. Okay, that's the beheading from 2019. Euros can't stop being retarded. Yeah, you know. Flat, thank you. Ah, yes, the foremost leader in women-owned businesses. Pakistan. Looney Lenny, thank you. I already read that. Thank you again. Turkey mentioned, my bloodline wrath is activated. The Ottomans should have been wiped out in the First War. Europeans aren't doing so well with self-preservation. I don't understand it. That's crazy. They always go hard after people who target tourists because it'll give the whole country a bad name. Think about women who have to live in these shitholes. Yup. You grow tired of the third world. Rifile, thank you. Textbook girl moment. Enigma, thank you. Warning, performative virtue is hazardous, you know? Seen the video of the guy cross-dressing at an Indian festival to show how safe it was and he was assaulted? Nope, I did not see that. Oh, God. Maybe, I'm just gonna type Africa. Maybe that will help. Because, like, maybe it was an African country. Doo-doo-doo. Knife man 6-7 words before gang raping and leaving? Alison Botha survived a brutal 1994 kidnapping and assault in Port Elizabeth that left her disemboweled. Holy shit. That happened in 1994 and this article is from 2026. I wonder why. Oh! Oh, this must have been it. This must have been it. This looks very familiar. Couple killed along with their local guide in an attack near a Ugandan national park were newlyweds. Kampala, Uganda. 2 tourists killed along with their tour guide in an attack near a Ugandan national park were a newlywed couple, the country's president said in a statement Wednesday. A honeymooners, a South African woman and a British man, died when unknown assailants set ablaze their tour vehicle along a road by Queen Elizabeth National Park. Nope, this isn't it. This isn't it. They weren't in a tour vehicle. They were in a regular car. And I know it was two white people. It was a white lady and a white dude, and their car got pulled over by like militiamen, and then the woman got raped, and then they killed both of them. And I can't remember when it happened, but apparently this happens so fucking frequently. I also can't find the article on it. That's fucking crazy. Why would Knuckles do this? Of all the places to go on a honeymoon, why Uganda? That's a great fucking question. That is a great question. Who the hell goes to Uganda for a honeymoon? I have absolutely no idea. Poachers in Uganda are fucking dangerous. Yeah, yeah. They do not know, do we? Ugandan Knuckles. Ugandan Knuckles is funny. It is funny. And while I do also enjoy some Wakollywood films, going there is a completely different story. Maybe it's you, but maybe you should just stay away from these fucking countries. If you want to see them, just pull up pictures online. A lot of fucking safer. Yeah. Yeah. There's some countries you just should not go to. For very good reason. And it's like, the Democrats have been trying to use the, like, oh, Haiti's not a safe country, so we can't send the Haitians there. And it's like, no, Haiti's not a safe country for Americans to be going to. Haiti is safe for Haitians. What are we doing here? One can never grasp why they do not visit their own nation, take a tour as if you were a tourist. There's not so much seen. Good lord. Good lord. I kind of wish to visit Mauritania and Eye of Sahara one day, but this country's a bit rough too. A Ronald Big Don, thank you. Some women just suffer from vibe politics. Your sister is very well aware and capable of avoiding shady people in areas, but is still a progressive. You see, whenever she avoids shady people and shady areas, you should ask her, why are you avoiding that area? Is something going to happen there? Why do you think something's going to happen there? You know, just have her explain her thought process. Haiti is beautiful. No, we can't send Haitians back there. It's a shithole. They were the ones praising it. They were the ones praising it recently. Oh, I wanted to get to that fucking... I just closed an article and I don't know which one I closed. Hold on. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Ba 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 da. Ba 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 da. Do 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 do. Okay, so here's this. This is just part of it, and I guess I couldn't find the other. Yes. Okay. All right. Perfect. And this is how far back? And are there any other tabs around it? Okay. So this was from June 30th, but there's been more posting about it, so this is just the original tab. Mystery of explosive diarrhea parasite outbreak in the US as experts try to figure out what's causing it. A stomach-churning parasite that causes explosive watery diarrhea has sickened over 140 people across multiple states, with the highest number of cases being in New York. According to the CDC, 145 people ranging in age from 5 to 86 years and from 20 states contracted the parasite Cyclospora caetanesis between May and June 16th, with 20 hospitalized. Fortunately, there have not yet been any deaths. Now, you see, me living in a first world country and having access to first world amenities, when I first saw this, my brain was like, how the fuck do you die from diarrhea in the United States of America? Like, if they were saying that this was happening in India or in Pakistan, I'd be like, that makes sense. But how are there people dying from diarrhea? Fortunately, there have been no deaths yet. But how are there people having, like, this explosive diarrhea thing that could potentially kill them in the US? That's fucking crazy. That's wild. What the fuck? That's insane. Just drink water, idiot! Right? So it's like, clearly this is a disconnect. I do not understand the parasite that they have, because this parasite isn't something normal to my first world brain. So it's just like, idiot, drink water. What the fuck? Since none of the patients had traveled recently, officials believe the cause is food, although they're unsure of the exact source. The cyclospora parasite causes cyclosporiasis, a type of food poisoning that leads to diarrhea, severe cramping, nausea, vomiting, and fatigue. The infection is usually contracted during travel outside of the US as a result of consuming food or water that's been contaminated with feces. Don't eat the Indian street food. It is more common in tropical areas. None of the current US patients, however, reported taking any recent trips. I wonder where we could find a clue. All of the people infected with this third world parasite haven't traveled outside of the United States. And yet, there are many cases of US citizens getting this third world parasite. Blue, can you find any clues? Could you figure out how this might be happening? There's also no evidence that the infection can be spread from human to human, leading the CDC to believe the patients became sick after eating food in the US. Local, state, and federal public health authorities are investigating several clusters of cases in more than one state. Investigations to identify potential sources are ongoing, the agency reported. Since there may be patients who haven't been diagnosed, the actual number of cyclosporiasis cases is likely higher than initially reported, and it's likely present in states besides those with reported cases. In addition to New York, New Jersey, and Washington, D.C., the current states with reported cases include Massachusetts, Connecticut, Rhode Island, Delaware, Maryland, Pennsylvania, Virginia, North Carolina, Ohio, Tennessee. I left off at Tennessee. This is your song, thank you. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. This is your song. Thank you! XX_Bussy_Breaker_XX for the 100 slaves! I'll have the slaves taste test the food so I don't get the diarrhea parasite. Let's fucking go! Thank you, Bussy Breaker! Thank you. Big fucking huge slaves, dude. Big huge. I mostly lurk, thank you. Your body cannot uptake water fast enough and it goes straight through your intestines. You can try to slow it by immense uptake of electrolytes to get your cells to retain more water, but sometimes you just can't keep enough in long enough to matter. I guess I've never had diarrhea bad enough that like regular ass water intake couldn't fix it. That's crazy. That's crazy. We just got a letter. We just got a letter. We just got a letter. I wonder who it's from. Look, Blue, it's from our friend, Rashid. Could he have any clue about why Americans are getting sick with this parasite that doesn't exist here? Keep telling people not to eat takeout, but people just want to get that Oregon Trail experience. Dreadhe, thank you. Damn, all that diversification in NYC seems to be giving the city the bubble guts. Reap what you sow, commies! Jen Jacko, thank you. In Iraq, a politician was arrested for corruption. He was so fat, they used 4 pairs of handcuffs. That does sound like a fucking funny picture. Patchouli, thank you. Now, this may be speculation on your part, but New York, Texas, and Illinois have quite a lot of migration from places that could be affected by this fucking diarrhea parasite. I hate saying its name. I wonder. Wisconsin, Illinois, Georgia, Florida, Texas, Louisiana, Colorado, and Alaska. I wonder what all of these states possibly have in common. Help. Your state has made it again. Symptoms of the disease typically appear a week after infection and mainly affect the intestines. One of the main signs is explosive, watery diarrhea, but others may include loss of appetite, bloating, fatigue, low-grade fever, stomach cramps, nausea, and vomiting. However, sometimes symptoms may not appear at all. While a cyclosporiasis infection can go away on its own, symptoms can last for a month or longer if not treated, increasing the risk of dehydration. I'm going to open this article. Treatment is a course of antibiotics, typically trimethoprim sulfamethoxazole. What the fuck? Also known under the brand names Bactrim, Septra, or Cotrim. Literally never heard of any of those. In addition to avoiding food or water at risk of contamination, the CDC also recommends following food safety handling recommendations for safe preparation and storage. But my nummy tacos! No! Ivermectin will be needed. While the risk of infection is highest when eating food in subtropical or tropical areas generally outside the US, eating fresh imported produce can also increase the chances. You see, when I first read about this, it was before July 4th, and people were saying that a lot of people end up getting it from eating, like, fruit. And I was like, fuck, I wanted fruit salad on July 4th, but now I don't want to buy fruit, because, like, what if it's contaminated? Several fruits and veggies have been previously linked to cyclosporiasis cases in the US, such as cilantro, raspberry, no! Sweet peas, mesclun lettuce, what the fuck is mesclun lettuce? And basil, which was connected to a 2019 outbreak involving the herb imported from Mexico. A 2018 outbreak also infected nearly 400 people thanks to tainted McDonald's salads. How did the fucking Burger King foot lettuce cause less of an issue than tainted McDonald's lettuce? In the current outbreak, New York has the most cases, between 31 and 80, followed by Texas and Illinois, which are experiencing between 11 and 30 cases. Actually, a good thing you don't know about Bactrim, it's most prescribed for UTIs. I have never had a urinary tract infection. I'm fucking goated, brother. Why is the lettuce taking mescaline? Mildly OCD, thank you. Bad things keep happening here in Texas, and you're starting to think we should just close the border entirely, even from other Americans, until we fix things. Good lord. What do these states have in common? And it's almost nothing to do with the climate, it's just the cleanliness of the people handling it. Yeah, I don't know why they keep saying it happens most often in tropical climates. You could just say it happens most often in third world countries with lower sanitary standards, but I guess that might be inflammatory. Explosive diarrhea parasite cases up over 400% in a week in hardest hit state as experts search for a source. This is an update today. Today update. Cases of a parasite that can cause explosive diarrhea have quickly quadrupled in Michigan, skyrocketing to 681 people Monday, up from 170 cases in the state less than a week ago. As of the most recent reported numbers, Michigan is by far the hardest hit state. I don't think Michigan was even on that list in that article from a few days ago. That's crazy. A New York state official told the Post 120 cases have been recorded across the state since May 1st, and as of Monday, Texas is reporting 48 cases. Illinois also reported a concerning number of cases, between 11 and 80, according to the CDC, which only has data up to mid-June. Folks who get infected may not experience any symptoms, though dramatic cases involve watery explosive diarrhea, the CDC said. Thank you, Asian woman wearing shorts on the toilet. Crazy how Florida is a tropical climate, produces tons of cattle and fruit, yet basically no disease unless they're hiring seasonal foreign labor, or the Chinese get down there to kill the trees. Rifile, thank you. Tropical climate equals shitty country. It's just like warm temperatures in the summer. While cyclosporiasis is usually contracted through contaminated food like produce, experts have yet to identify a specific source of the current outbreak. For those who do get sick, identifying the infection as cyclosporiasis can be difficult. It requires special lab tests looking specifically for cyclospora, which are not part of a standard stool test. It's another reason it's possible many cases are going undiagnosed. A cyclospora is a microscopic parasite that's commonly transmitted by drinking water or eating raw produce like basil, cilantro, and lettuce that was contaminated with feces. Though we know the parasite hitches a ride on raw food, we don't know which ones might be to blame. The CDC says cases haven't been linked to a common source and are still investigating. The cyclospora parasite causes cyclosporiasis, which can cause diarrhea, severe cramping, nausea, vomiting, and fatigue. Now, chat, I know we're all brain dented, but I want you to hold on to this. Cyclospora is a microscopic parasite that's commonly transmitted by drinking water. Keep that in your brain. Keep that on a little plate in your brain cells for right now. Normally, this isn't life-threatening, but severe diarrhea and vomiting can cause dehydration, which is dangerous if left untreated, especially in younger children, older adults, and people who are immunocompromised. Alaska, Wisconsin, Colorado, Ohio, Pennsylvania, New Jersey, Connecticut, Massachusetts, Tennessee, Virginia, North Carolina, Georgia, Louisiana, and Florida also reported cases in June. In the CDC's June 16th report, 145 cases were reported across 17 states. Michigan wasn't even on the map at the time. I'm glad they acknowledged what I said earlier. The CDC says all the people got sick in the US and none traveled recently. 20 were hospitalized and no deaths still have been reported. Well, that's good. That's good that no one's died still. Christy Koopa, 51, spoke to the Post from the hospital after getting infected. This is worse than like any flu I've ever gotten or anything. It's just so it's miserable. I'm worn out from it. I really am. Her first symptom was what she called unbearable diarrhea, which began June 25th. Over the next 2 days, she developed excessive gas, fatigue, acute vomiting, nausea, and painful cramping, and had a fever of 100.2 degrees, all symptoms of cyclosporiasis. Cry Canelo, thank you. You were mysteriously sick with a stomach bug for almost a month. The cramping was so bad you thought it was your appendix and went to the ER. You might have had this then. That's crazy. At its worst, she was using the toilet at least 30 times a day. This woman's booty hole was so raw. Holy fuck, that is insane. I would go fucking crazy, dude. That's like, it's gonna be sore and bloody. That's nuts. Cooper is a dialysis patient and is immunocompromised, which made treatment tricky. Most people with healthy immune systems eventually recover from cyclosporiasis without treatment by resting, staying hydrated, and eating what they can tolerate. Cooper's fluid intake had to be carefully controlled as excess fluid could cause complications like high blood pressure and heat strain. Cyclospora takes 1 to 2 weeks outside the body to become infectious after passing into feces. That's why it's very unlikely to be passing from person to person. Treatment usually involves a sulfa-based antibiotic. She received an antibiotic regimen and is on the mend. Cyclosporiasis is known to sometimes improve after antibiotics and come back with a vengeance. It happens when the first round of meds don't completely wipe out the parasite, allowing them to grow and trigger another infection. Here's how to best reduce your risk of getting cyclosporiasis. Cook greens whenever possible, wash all fresh produce under running water, and get into nooks and crannies where microbes can hide. Buy whole heads of lettuce rather than pre-washed bagged lettuce or salad mixes. Throw out the outer layers of lettuce and wash the inner leaves under running water. For herbs like cilantro and basil, wash under running water while separating the leaves. Do the same for green onions and snow peas. Go for frozen raspberries instead of using fresh ones. Oh, but the texture's so bad. Like, frozen raspberries are fine in like a smoothie, but not to just like eat. It reduces, but doesn't eliminate the risk of the parasite. You would think that having cases in Alaska would help narrow things down. We don't have nearly as many produce companies shipping produce here as the lower 48. Test produce in Alaska instead of running around to all the other affected states. I don't think it's the produce. Widespread cyclospora outbreak linked to fresh basil from Mexico. I don't know if it's going to be just the basil, though. An outbreak of 132 cyclospora illnesses. When was this published? July? Oh, this was 2019. Never mind, this is old. Why was an old article? Because I opened this from the other article we read. It was literally like in the sidebar, not in this article, but in the other one. Why did they sidebar a 2019 article? Okay, so completely ignore this. This isn't relevant. Don't put this in the video. Don't do that. But now I have to go find, where is Paul? Because there was something. Remember how I said to keep that drinking water comment in your brain cells here? Across the upper Midwest, there's an outbreak of cyclosporiasis, which causes diarrhea. They haven't linked it to food because it's actually coming from immigrants from developing countries pooping in waterways. And he's got a screenshot saying a cyclosporiasis outbreak, Wisconsin impacted, foods possibly affected. So this is just another one of the, we don't know why it's happening, but it's happening. And someone here said, this sucks. Everywhere you have street shitters, which is everywhere now thanks to Biden, has this potential problem. And he asked Grok, do water treatment plants effectively remove this parasite? And Grok said, no, standard water treatment plants do not reliably or fully remove Cyclospora cayantanesis oxysts, the infectious form of the parasite. Chlorine-resistant Cyclospora oxysts are highly resistant to routine chemical disinfection methods like chlorination, the primary disinfectant in many municipal systems. Standard chlorine levels used in drinking water treatment do not effectively kill or inactivate them. Physical removal challenges, conventional filtration, e.g. sand or media filters, can reduce oocysts, but it's not 100% effective, especially if the system is not optimized for, does that say protozoan parasites? Studies on wastewater treatment plants show only partial removal. And Paul once again saying, our water treatment plants aren't prepared for third world parasites and Americans are paying a price for it. Yup. Yup. This explains why it is so widespread in so many states, and someone even in Alaska is just like, we have far less produce distributors, couldn't you just figure it out there? If they let it out that our drinking water is what's contaminated with this parasite because there's too many people who don't have sanitary conditions, that would be fucking, like, an insane state of emergency kind of affair. And we're getting it because no one ever thought to shit in the drinking water. Our civilization is becoming daycare. Yup, unfortunately. Obviously, there's no way for, like, Paul or I to know for 100% sure if it is in the drinking water. But considering apparently they've been looking into these cases since May, and they haven't been able to pinpoint a food that has carried this parasite, this sounds like a pretty good hypothesis for what might be going on. The bigger issue is them shitting on the streets and washing it straight into the storm drains. Yep, that's exactly what this guy was saying. Thank you, Axel Jack. God willingly, somebody talks about it, you know? You're safe because you don't drink water. I drink bottled water. Hee hee hee. Now, the water in NYC is nasty now because they've got so many hydrants open for people trying to cool off. What the fuck? I drink bottled water, and I also have well water, so I'm pretty insulated. You've been getting the same vibes as the wildfires the past few years. What dost thou meanst by this? It's already a good idea to boil water to remove chlorine, but now it's a good idea to remove the parasites and shit. A 20-ounce glass jar reaches a boil in about 430 in a microwave. I don't know. Would boiling get rid of the parasite if the parasite is also chlorine resistant as well as resistant to sand and media filters? I don't know. Battleizer, thank you for the glowing, my guy. Very glowy. It usually does, yes? Okay, I will trust you guys. Help. Enigma, thank you. From old world disease to third world disease. Let's just have more bubonic plague. Remember California was bringing that back? We could get some cool, like, new age plague masks, you know? Boiling kills pretty much everything. Yay! Guess you're drinking a lot of tea from now on. What do you use to make tea, Goobus? Oh, I guess you're talking about boiling it. Yeah, heat will kill almost anything, but won't get rid of the chemicals in water. It's me. I'm the Goobus. Isn't this the Ozempic of the third world? I mean, I guess, sure, but I think Ozempic has a slightly less chance of killing you. Probably. Only thermophilic bacteria will survive. I can't wait for the smooth brains to blame this on anti-vaxxers. There was another game that I kind of wanted to try playing. It's a small indie game. I still have fucking Digimon open, brother. Digimon's just open. I haven't been able to touch it. But there's another game that I really wanted to try. And so hopefully I'll get a chance to try it out this weekend. I've had it open in a tab for, like, probably a couple of months now. And it just looks really nice. It just looks really cool. It's called Miami Nights Bartending in the 80s. And I really like the aesthetic of it. So I was like, fuck yeah, buddy. I wanna try this. I wanna try this game. Hopefully there's no secret hidden porno. Because the last game I looked at in the Steam sale, I was like, oh, this looks like fun. And then it was porn. Great, now she leaves games open with tabs. Yeah, it just looks really fucking cool. And I have to mention it on stream now because I know if I mention it, I'll feel like I have to play it or I'm letting you guys down. So if I kept on not mentioning it, it would just languish in my tabs for months. This is actually why they recommend you don't put cat or dog waste down the toilet. Most sanitation plans just treat for waste that would be expected from first world people. That makes sense. That makes sense. Speedy Cake, thank you for that. Did I hear about one of the Zuck's data centers losing water privileges because during a system flush, they introduced a metal-resistant microbe in the Cheyenne water reclamation system? How does that even happen? That's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy. Enigma, thank you. From old world disease to third world. I read that already, thank you. Maybe I mean trying to video next week? Oh yeah, fuck, I'm not streaming this weekend, no. No, I forgot. No. Fuck. What? Yeah, I forgot. I have to do stuff both this Saturday and this Sunday, so I won't be streaming normally on Saturday or Sunday this week. I'm glad Binary Mind said something, because I completely fucking forgot. She hates us! No! I don't hate you! I do have side scrollers on Thursday. Thank you for that reminder. So I will see you guys Thursday for side scrollers, and also Tangent Friday will be Birthday Friday! It'll be Birthday Friday, celebrating birthday with you guys. Birthday with you guys. Gorilla Digimon nights? It'll depend on when I get home on those days and how fucking exhausted I am, but yeah. Yeah, I will probably get a gorilla itch in the middle of the night. Boggy keeps my stream history well supplied, so I guess my algo assumes porn is right up your alley. I actually don't get recommended too many porn games, and when I do, it's usually they have the like, this is recommended because you played Honey Pop in the corner, and I was like, that checks out, that makes sense. You forgot? You just got work dropped on you during the birthday stream? No! I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Will we get Gorilla Digi streams? I don't want to promise because I don't know if I'll even like be home Saturday night, and I just don't know. So I won't know what's going on. If I do a gorilla, it'll be very short notice. Like you won't have much of a heads up. Walla walla bing bang, thank you.
The first issue we ran into like this. We're running into similar issues with birth control in the drinking water. I question why the water plants don't just expect everything instead of treating for specific things.
That's a great question. That is a good question. Maybe it's just too expensive to consistently test for all these different things. I'm not sure. I'm not really sure how that works. She's with Asmin. If he goes on vacation this weekend, I swear to fucking God. Massive Doge, thank you. She's taking a break again. Oh no, another world event is afoot. Era 404, thank you. Never have you been more happy that you grow your own vegetables and raise your own beef, chicken, and pork, and you have well water. It is very nice to be on my own septic system as well as my own well water. That is quite nice. You can checkbox something in Steam to not recommend adult stuff. I don't do that, because it's like, what if it recommends something that I want to play? You know? The Alien Zombie, thank you. You're in a work meeting with a US company that was having issues with female employees going on the floor due to cultural differences. What? Like, I could understand them being confused and being like, why is toilet not in floor but above floor? That's weird. But you still use the toilet. You don't go on the floor. What the fuck? Tax dollars being sent to the third world instead of third world proofing our water. We must stop. It is not the responsibility of Americans to take care of every single individual in the world, and that mentality must stop. Get your bottled water in ramen cups. Foxu goes on a break and everything goes to hell. It's kind of crazy. Sope, thank you for the dongers. By the way, it makes you happy to hear Kirsche like your Moe blob. Look up Arctic Hair. Is it a bunny? Is that what it is? A little bunny? I do like your blob. It's very cute and smug looking. Thank you guys for hanging out on this Taco Tuesday. Thank you, thank you. We will reconvene on Friday, and I will open all of your nice little giftos, go over all of the nice billboard pictures. We'll do our birthday streaming, buddy mans. Fuck yeah! I'm looking for my Twitch tab so I can see whomst is online right now. Fuck yeah. Yeah, it'll be a good Friday time. I won't be here this weekend. I completely forgot, and now I'm sad. I don't like taking so much time off stream. Feels like last July was the same exact way. It was just super fucking busy for me, unfortunately. Let us raid. Let us raid. Oh my god. Oh, hold on. Henya is playing a game that I was also interested in. She's playing fucking the Supermarket Chaos game. I'm gonna have to see her playing it to see how much interest I really have. But this game looked really fucking cute. And you know how in indie horror games I love throwing everything off the shelves and making a mess? This is like if I came to your store and threw everything off the shelves in the horror game, and now you're the employee who has to pick up after me. This is like a me kind of game, brother. And also, you know the drill. When we raid cute girl doing cute thing, you be a normal man and you don't bring up anything political to them. No politics talk to the cute girl. So thank you guys. Thank you guys for hanging out. I will see you Thursday on Side Scrollers and Friday for birthday celebrations. Thank you everyone who's already given me big thick birthday wishes. Fuck you Skewky, now I'm cursed. And I hope you guys have a great rest of your night.